It's personal between me and you, and I'm going to do you some serious harm, you big stiff idiot.
The untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing games are missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and I came here to talk some boxing with the thousands of True School Sports subscribers. All right, so I told you guys this was going to happen. I told you a while ago. I told you before Benavidez and Andrade even fought that, Canelo was in negotiations to fight Jaime Munguia, and that the plan was going to be more than likely that Jaime Munguia would fight John Ryder because he's a Canelo opponent, and should he look good in that fight, he would be Canelo Alvarez's Cinco de Mayo opponent. Now, fast forward some weeks, fast forward some days later, and y'all can save the date. Y'all can save the date. Jaime Munguia will be taking on John Ryder January 27th out there in Arizona. First and foremost, I knew this was going to happen. Secondly, I like the fight. Respect to Munguia. He's at 168 now, trying to make a big name for himself and really make up for some time where, I've been very critical of Munguia. I really do think, like, as critical as I've been on Canelo Alvarez over the years, I really should be more critical of Jaime Munguia, but, he's just not relevant enough to be more critical of. So, with that being said, I like this fight. This isn't a fight for me to be critical of. This is a good fight. John Ryder, to me, is even now, I still think he's one of the more underrated 68-pounders, even after the Canelo fight, even after he gave Canelo Alvarez, a really good fight in Mexico and did his thing and really gave a great account of himself in a losing effort. Jaime Munguia, let's talk about him. He's coming off of a really, really sensational fight against Sergey Derevyanchenko where, he was tested and he was taken to some deep, dark, uncomfortable places. And had he not got that knockdown, maybe we're not talking about Munguia, winning that fight, So he had a really good test there. I think Munguia over the years has grown. Zanfer Promotions in association with the Golden Boy, they've been very patient with his matchmaking. Like he had the Jimmy Kelly fight, and we know he won the title against Adam Ali. We know he's gotten some gifts in the past with the Dennis Hogan, but nonetheless, he's developed into a more well-rounded fighter over the years. He's physically matured. He's also been a guy that has shown himself to be one of the most aggressive body punchers in the sport. So I like this fight a lot because with John Ryder, we know what John Ryder MO is going to be. He's not going to go there to box. John Ryder doesn't go there to fight. John Ryder doesn't go there to be in his chest. John Ryder doesn't go in there to try to push him back. And I hate being cynical, man. Like sometimes I kind of wish I could be a little more naive to the sport, but like they're fighting Arizona. We know the MO when it comes to fighting Mexican fighters in like Arizona and Texas. We know the long history of the judges there when it comes to fighting Mexican fighters in those particular states. It's very hard to get a decision. So John Ryder is going to have a dominant performance. He's going to have to stop Munguia, outwork him and drop him once or twice. He's going to have to really go in there and give you every last bit of himself to beat him. Because even if he, quote unquote, beats him by a point or two, he's not going to get a decision. Then there's no sense in me even asking for fairness because I just know I'm not going to get it, right? We know what this is. We know that Golden Boy is strategically putting him in there with John Ryder off the back of the Canelo fight because if he goes in there, and especially if he goes and gets a knockout against John Ryder, which, by the way, John Ryder hasn't been knocked out since, I'm going to say, Nick Blackwell, like 10 years ago. It's been about a decade since he's been stopped. And when he got stopped, that was when he was at 160. He didn't get stopped at 168. Nobody stopped John Ryder at 168. So in my eyes, even me, who's been very critical of Munguia over the years, if Munguia is to stop John Ryder at 168, that is a statement because it's never happened at 168. Every fighter that's fought John Ryder at 68 has either A, gotten a good decision, lost, or had one of the hardest fights of their career. There's been no easy John Ryder fights. Canelo will tell you that. Daniel Jacobs will tell you that. Callum Smith will tell you that. Bilal Akwe will tell you that. All these guys will tell you that. So, like the fight a lot. I think it's going to be a great night of boxing. I look forward to seeing Munguia and how he's mature going into the fight. And listen, again, I know the talk is going to be of Benavidez, Canelo, and I'm not listening. And I want to address this real quickly because you guys, some of the boxing fans, I won't even say boxing fans, because a lot of you guys aren't boxing fans. You guys are fans of a fighter, and being a fan of a fighter is not the same as being a boxing fan. A fan of boxing wants to see the best fights. Fan of a fighter just gonna dick ride said fighter, you know, the fighter they like, right? I want to address this about Benavidez Canelo because I don't hate Dave Benavidez, okay? Do I think he's, you know, I don't think he's as great as you guys do, to be honest with you. I think he's good. I think he's very good. I give him his credit. I really want to see him fight a light heavyweight. And again, I want to address this too because I'm not trying. There was one guy in my comment section who said, "Oh, you just want to see Benavidez lose," and it's like, no, I don't. It's not that deep. Like, it's not that deep that I want to see Benavidez lose. The reality is, Benavidez is what? He's a big ass kid fighting at 68. He should be fighting a light heavyweight or cruiserweight. He's huge for the weight class. Now, to be fair, for the most part, you know, he hasn't been unprofessional recently. But he's been professional enough to make the weight enough time. He can still make the weight. So if he can make the weight, God bless him. He's a 68 pounder. But for me personally, I want to see him fight at 175 because I feel like he's a very talented fighter. And I just want to see how he would fight against guys that are closer to his size that punch as hard as he do. That's not me wanting to get beat. That's me wanting to see him challenge himself more. That's actually me giving him credit. I'm actually giving him credit in a sense because it's like I'm saying, you're so good at 168. I feel like you've proven enough at 168 that you've graduated. So I want to see you at light heavyweight. It's not I want to see him get beat. So calm down. As far as Canelo, because someone called me a big Canelo hater. Yeah, why not? Why not? No amount of me explaining anything to you is going to change that. So why not? I'm a Canelo hater. But nonetheless, yeah, Munguia versus Ryder is a good fight. I like that fight a lot. Ryder won't get a decision, but it's a chance for Munguia to show his growth in the sport. And look, the ball's in his court. He stops John Ryder, he's gonna have a more than legitimate claim to getting a Canelo Alvarez fight, you know. You know, it is what it is. I mean, there's not much more I can say than that. We know Canelo's MO. We know how he operates. You know. Some of you guys too, right? I want to address this too. The same guy who said that I'm protecting Canelo and I'm like the boxing writers and stuff like that, because I forgot his name. The reality is, I don't know no boxing YouTube channel that ever pressed Canelo in real life about fighting Demetrius Andrade. I don't know very many boxing reporters that ever asked Jose Benavidez Sr. about fighting Artur Beterbiev and really like be on him about fighting Artur Beterbiev. So I'm not like them. So come on, man, that's not fair. It's not fair. But nonetheless, you know, it's gonna be what it's gonna be. Canelo Alvarez, people like the boxing fans and the boxing media, like the establishment media, they created, like, for Canelo picking and choosing and doing whatever he wants. You guys created that. I didn't create that. You guys create that by constantly kissing his ass and telling him, you know, he's the best Mexican fighter ever and that his, you know, all that stuff. You guys did that. I didn't do that. So when I sit here and say I'm not like bothered about him fighting Benavidez, it's because I'd rather see Benavidez fight other people. And I feel like, you know what, Canelo Alvarez, if he doesn't fight Benavidez, to me that's not a deal breaker. Like he is what he is. Like, he fought Floyd Mayweather, he fought Golovkin, he fought Bivol. I mean, what the hell? I mean, him fighting Benavidez to me is not going to really add or take away much from his legacy in my eyes, because I remember a time, I'm old enough and my memory is long enough to remember a time where people thought Canelo wasn't going to fight Golovkin. And yeah, he was a bit of a diva. I remember he tried to threaten to not fight Golovkin as a negotiation tactic. He said, oh, fight me at 155. He created his own catchphrase, 155, Canelo weight. You know, there were some diva things he pulled, but nonetheless, he still fought him twice. Okay, he fought Floyd Mayweather when he really didn't have to. He was 23 at the time. A lot of people say he was young, right? But he had like 40 fights. It was kind of like Munguia in a sense back then. Had a lot of fights for a young age. And he fought Dimitri Bivol, one of the best boxers in the sport. So my thing is, like, okay, I get everybody wants to see Benavidez, but let's not be irrational. And it's funny that I'm saying this, right? Because I'm not even a big Canelo fan. You guys know I'm the guy who had this channel named Canelo Exposed by Bivol and made a bunch of t-shirts on my Teespring about it. And y'all can still go buy the Canelo Exposed by Bivol t-shirts. I ain't taking them down. They're like $25, $30. Go buy one. But that's what I'm saying. It's like I'm not a big Canelo fan, and for the boxing fans, I hope you guys get the Benavidez fight, because that's the fight the public wants. But I'm not bothered about it. Like, I'm not for or against Benavidez or Canelo. It is what it is. So we'll see what happens with the Munguia-John Ryder fight. It'll be a good test for Munguia. It'll be a chance for John Ryder to continue to enhance his reputation in the sport as one of boxing's true warriors. And it should be a really good way to kick off 2024. I'm looking very forward to The untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing games are missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and I came here to talk some boxing with the thousands of True School Sports subscribers. Now, this is the official Jaime Munguia versus John Ryder Primetime live fight reaction extravaganza. It's your boy BT. But until, as always, we got the main man, the one and only, the person you guys really came here for.
Yeah.
Pops.
Welcome to True School Sports. BT, fire away.
So look, guys, it's good to be here again. You know, this is gonna be a really good fight. You know, Jaime Munguia, he's on the come up. I feel like he's finally getting ready to step up to that world title level sooner rather than later, which is, you know, it's been a long time coming. He's taking on a guy that you guys I'm a big fan of. I oftentimes do refer to him as the most underrated 168-pounder in the world, and that is John Ryder. And now it seems like after fighting Canelo, a lot of people have kind of jumped on the John Ryder bandwagon. So I mean, it's good. If there's one bandwagon, I'm glad people are jumping on. I'm glad it's John Ryder.
I'm just gonna say it like this: timing is everything. I think it's Ryder's time more than Munguia. Munguia's had all the time in the world to make for these fights, to get out in these fights. When they have, he decides to keep making the fights, it's fine. But tonight he's gonna be tested by Ryder, and I am riding with the UK fighter, the British fighter.
Oh, you're going Ryder.
I'm going for the upset.
Okay.
Because I'm tired of Munguia's had an opportunity.
I hope you're right.
And timing is everything. And Ryder's had a great fight with Canelo, even though he lost. And now he's here again, trying to get another fight with Munguia. Tired of Munguia just being like carried on for whatever the case may be, not getting the fights that we want to see. So he's had his opportunity. He hasn't made the decision, but Ryder does. Today it's going to be an upset. I'm riding with Ryder. I hope you guys laugh at me. I hope you can say what you want. But I'm telling you right now, when I speak, I say what I mean.
Okay, so it is what it is. I hope he's right, because I'm a big John Ryder fan, but and I've been a big John Ryder fan for like 5 years now. But you know, I think that even if I don't think he's gonna knock Munguia out, and they're fighting in what is Arizona, and we know how it goes over there. So I just don't think unless he knocks him out, I don't think it's a fight he can win. But look, we got people here. We got a fight coming on soon.
Yeah.
I'll get to it in a second. Picasso and Ruiz coming up soon, but let's take the time to acknowledge the people who did show up.
Sure.
We got my main man Eddie Guerrilla. He's going with Team Ryder. Shout out to Eddie. Good to see Eddie. Got him in the building. We got James Valdez in the building. Thank you, James. We just answered that. He's got Ryder. I got Munguia. Let me see. David Esther, shout out to him. He says Munguia blocks punches with his face, and this one guy told me he put 12 bands on him. Yeah, we'll see how it goes, man. David Picasso hasn't fought yet. David Picasso is actually getting ready to fight right now. So, yeah. Why do you hate on? Okay, so when I was sitting here, and I was looking at the comments before we went live, before we started talking. I want to address this one because someone got their panties in a bunch. Someone's got their, for lack of a better term, they got the pussy hurt, and that's El Cuatro P. He says, "Why do you hate on Mexicans?" I don't hate Mexicans. In fact, if you knew anything about me, you would know two things, which is number one, I love Mexican women. That's my thing. I'm actually talking to a couple right now as we speak. So I love the Mexican women. I got, you know,
you just had Mexican food yesterday.
I had Mexican food yesterday. I live in the most Mexican part of South Florida. I love the Mexican people. Just because you have all these Mexican fighters schlongs down your mouth and you can't just love boxing for what it is, doesn't mean I hate Mexican fighters. You probably think you probably don't even know who you probably don't even think that Salvador Sanchez is the best Mexican fighter of all time. And if we can't come to that agreement, then you're not even Mexican.
On to the next. God bless you.
On to the next one. And they say you're a bigger Mexican hater than me.
Who?
You.
No. Let's get it straight. I'm gonna tell you straight right now. Munguia has been carried on, been protected by Golden Boy for the longest time. Everybody says he's this great guy. He's supposed to be the next superstar. And guess what? He hasn't proven he's Jack. So guess what? Yeah. It's right now.
Cuarto says I'm being nasty. Well, no. I'm not being nasty. I came here to talk boxing. No. I came here to talk boxing. And I come here and you want to attack my character. You want to say, I hate Mexicans, this, that, and the third. You don't even know me.
Before you become
before I even say a word. So if you listen, remember, this is my dad. He a crazy mother. So anything he's crazy as he is, I can be just like that too.
I'm no fear, baby.
So I'm not trying to be nasty. I love everybody. I got love for everybody from all nationalities. But it just gets ridiculous when, you know, you get hypercritical about certain fighters and whatnot. People want to make it a race thing. And
yeah, sometimes what happens, you get your feelings hurt. You get very sentimental like females, you know what I mean? And that's what happens. So we got to call it what we got to call it. But Munguia has been on my list.
And look, I'm not trying to be disrespectful. God bless everyone. God bless.
And even you. God bless
even you. Like,
yeah.
but I'm just saying it happens a lot. Like you know, my comments. You know, if one day it's oh, you don't like Mexican fighters. The other day it's you don't like the black fighters. You don't like the British fighters. You don't like, and it just gets annoying at times. So I gotta every now and then I gotta like, you know, remind y'all.
That's it.
But nonetheless, let me turn my attention to the fight. Shout out to everyone here. Shout out to Enrique Luna.
Hit that like button.
Hit that like button.
Chat. Thank you.
All that stuff. We got our first fight on the card, and it's about to happen right now. And I think it's a pretty interesting fight because I've been hearing a lot about this fighter. You know, I've heard his name. I've heard chatter about him for a while. Yeah. And that's I think he's a super bantamweight, Picasso. Picasso, he's like the next Mexican prospect from Golden Boy Promotions. He's someone that, you know, I've heard is a really fun volume puncher to watch. I haven't really watched him fight, so this is really my genuine first impression of him. But more interesting than maybe even Picasso is actually his opponent, because his opponent is a guy named Eric Ruiz. Now, you guys may not know who is Eric Ruiz. Well, I actually saw Eric Ruiz fight just this past December 2nd on the Don King card. He fought one of South Florida's very own Lawrence Newton. And before that fight, Eric Ruiz had a 5-year layoff. And his opponent before he fought Lawrence Newton 5 years ago, or 6 years ago now, in 2018, was Angelo Leo.
Wow.
So he fought Angelo Leo, and then he fought Lawrence Newton back-to-back. So 2 good opponents. He took them both the distance in a 6-rounder. Now, this fight isn't going to be 6 rounds. This is going to be a 10-rounder. So David Picasso will have a chance to make somewhat of a statement and do what Lawrence Newton and Angelo Leo couldn't do against Eric Ruiz. So we'll see how it goes. But looking forward to seeing how the Mexico City native fights. He's 26-0, 15 knockouts, and he's definitely someone that I've been hearing about for like the last 8-9 months in the super bantamweight division. I haven't watched him fight yet.
What does that deal with that blue robe with boxing robe with stars on the side?
I don't know. He looked like a freaking evil genius.
Like that, like an angel or something. God bless him, though.
Ernest Johnson, what's good, champ? He said, "What's up, pops? We're gonna get some action tonight."
What's going on, man? Yeah, you got that right.
No, I don't. I like watching Munguia fight. In fact, I was just going over with Pops before the live started. I said that we've gone live for a lot of Munguia fights, and I checked it. This is the 7th time I've gone live for a Munguia fight. He's actually one of the fighters I've gone live for the most in the history of this whole channel. So for as much as I don't like Mexicans, I sure as hell go live for them a lot. So
the facts are right there. You don't like Mexicans, but you can put the highest view from Munguia. We follow him.
Yeah.
I mean, Munguia is good. The reason I'm really passionate, pissed off, because I know how talented he is, and I want to see him. I want to see him do the right thing. I want to see him fight the right fights and get in there.
But look, man, let me just say this. We got the fight going on now. David Picasso versus Eric Ruiz. And I'll tell you, when I watched Ruiz fight down here in South Florida back in December last month, he was tough.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a guy that I remember when he fought Lawrence Newton. Lawrence Newton's a very slick boxer. Yeah, he got hit a lot, but you can't switch off with a guy like Eric Ruiz. He's crafty. He's a good veteran. He's a little better than the 17-9 record, I think, indicates. So we'll see how good David Picasso is.
And he's gonna bring it. You know. You think he's gonna go 10 rounds just right here?
I don't know. Could maybe he will.
Yeah.
David Picasso, you can kind of like just looking at his frame. He's a very tall 122-pounder. He's rangy. But look, Eric Ruiz lands a good left hook on Picasso. Picasso right there in the pocket. He's not going nowhere. Neither is Ruiz.
Yeah.
Ruiz lands a big left hook to the body.
So right from the start, you already see that he's like bringing it. So nice shot by Picasso. Ooh, nice shot by Picasso.
Okay, Eric Ruiz with a good 3-punch combination.
Yeah.
Yeah, our internet is horrible. It's going in and out. Look.
Yeah. Still going in and out? Probably something I got to reboot in there or something.
No good.
Something I got to do. It's doing it again. I got to reboot that or something. I don't know how to do it.
All right. Good left hook by Picasso. Yeah, so far I like the body language from Ruiz. Picasso, I think this is gonna be a fight. I think Ruiz can win because Ruiz, look, Picasso got no defense, like none.
Look at his face.
His face is already ready. He's been getting lined up with straight right hands.
It looks like a strawberry, to be honest. Jeez.
Wasn't Diaz? He said, wasn't Picasso supposed to fight Alim? That's what I heard. I mean, he's doing his good share of work, and he's landed some good left hooks to the headline right there. And he's got Ruiz in the ropes, but Ruiz, I like what Ruiz is doing too. Ruiz is doing a good job of catching in between those shots.
And they actually exchange.
Good left hook by Ruiz.
Yeah.
Good left hook to the body from Picasso.
Well, being the first fight, the first round seems going to be an exciting fight, to be honest with you. You know?
He says, "Prelance mech, LMA, why the hell ain't you painting?" Yeah.
That's it.
Get a Bob Ross on.
Yeah. Man,
yeah, good jab there from Picasso again.
Man, that's good.
And then a left hook to the body. That's probably been his best punch of the first round. Is that little left hook to the body?
Yeah, I think. What's the name won the first round?
Ruiz or Picasso?
Ruiz, a little bit. I think.
What you guys think?
I think Ruiz won the first round, in my opinion.
How y'all scoring that?
Even though Picasso came on strong.
Make sure y'all smash that like button.
Yeah.
You know, it's your boy BT, the Untouchable, True School Sports Empire. Really good fight so far. You know, a good action fight. Dea Picasso trying to make a statement, trying to push his name up the rankings and be a factor in this, you know, super bantamweight division. Yeah. And he's taking on a guy that's a really experienced and tough in Eric Ruiz.
Yeah, we're gonna find out how Picasso deals with him. You know, I like how fast he.
And it's also worth noting that Ruiz also did take Diego De La Hoya. I believe it was Diego De La Hoya the distance too.
Yeah.
When he was a big prospect.
Wow.
Yeah, man. I think it's a real good scrap.
Man, right from the start, I like that. They both in the middle of the ring. Here we go again, in the middle of the ring, and yep. Quick double jab by
Yeah, a lot of the chat likes Picasso. They feel like they like the body shots he was doing.
Okay. That round could go either way, I think.
All right, so right now round two, Ruiz is actually boxing a bit more from the outside now. It looks like he's changing the game plan up a little bit. He's not sitting as much in the pocket. Good jabs there from Ruiz. Picasso marches forward, throws the straight right hand to the body. There you go. Good solid jabs there from Ruiz.
Crazy, a fighters don't fight for 5 years and they come back and fight 2 good fights in a row.
2 fights in 2 months, less than 2 months. Not just his last 3 fights have been Angelo Leo, Lawrence Newton, David Picasso.
That's all talented.
Some guys just don't get it easy. Some guys don't get it easy.
But I like you. He brings it. Like when you've seen him down here in Miami.
Oh, he was good. He was
the same way, right?
Good straight right hand from Picasso. And then the left hook to the body from David Picasso.
Mm-hmm. That's job out.
And now the Mexican fans saying, Picasso! Picasso!
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, good job there to the chest there by David Picasso. Eric Ruiz is showing some good movement, but I think off that movement, he's got to start throwing some power punches to get this guy's respect because Picasso just marching forward, doing whatever he wants.
They're basically saying that he's become predictable with his jab only. They're telling him he shows something else.
Oh, good left hook to the body from Ruiz.
Yeah.
Make sure y'all smash that like button and let us know where you guys are watching from. Give us your predictions for this fight and any comments you guys got about any of the other fights on the undercard. You got like Gabriela Fundora on the undercard. You got Darius Fulghum on this card. You got Oscar Collazo, the best Puerto Rican fighter as far as skills go, probably in the world, fighting on the co-main. Oh, good left hook by Picasso, and then a straight right hand from Picasso. Eric Ruiz needs to stay off the ropes.
Yeah, he needs to keep the fight in the middle of the ring, away from the rope or the corner.
Oh, good left hook by Picasso.
That's up a couple of Picasso.
There you go. Good left hook by Ruiz.
Yeah.
And then there's the overhand right by Eric Ruiz. And then a straight right hand from Picasso. And now they're just fighting in the pocket. There's no movement now. Oh, and Picasso got touched a little bit to that liver with the Ruiz got touched the liver with that left hook.
Picasso showed me in this round, skill-wise, he's throwing better.
Oh, big left hook by Picasso again. And
throwing better combinations. And Ruiz has got to stay away from the ropes, stay away from the corner. and throw more.
No, I'm telling you. I saw Ruiz fight down here last month, back in December on one of the Don King cards.
Yeah.
He fought a really good fighter, Lawrence Newton. He actually wound up in that fight. He caught Lawrence Newton with it was a counter right hand. It had him buzzed a little bit. The fight's on the channel. You can watch it on the channel. Yeah. Good fighter. He's one of those guys. I mean, I don't know his whole story in boxing. I don't know his background, but there's no way he looks like one of those guys that just got thrown to the wolves. Because how do you go 3 fights in a row, Angelo, Leo, Lawrence Newton, and Picasso? That's like.
Well, I'll tell you what it does though. It shows me that Ruiz is not scared of fighting anybody, turning him down fights.
No, but he probably doesn't have the luxury of picking and choosing. You know, you lose so many times. All you get is those fights.
Yeah, you're right, like a B-side.
The man right here says, I bet once Andy Ruiz Jr. retires, they're going to try to hype up Richard Torres Jr. as the next possible Mexican-American heavyweight contender.
Don't make me laugh, please.
That's probably going to happen. You're probably not wrong, to be honest with you.
Holy
And I like Richard Torres. He's cool. He's a cool guy. But round number 3, Picasso versus Eric Ruiz.
Man, this fight's going pretty quick.
No, they say time flies when you're having fun.
Yeah. Man, I like how Picasso's doing though, but those uppercuts, a lot of jabs, those combinations.
He fights like honestly.
Like that. Look at
that. Good left by Picasso.
Yeah. Ruiz is coming back answering too. Don't get me wrong, but just the movement by.
I wonder how. Good uppercut by Picasso, and then a sharp hand by Ruiz.
Look at that.
Ruiz is willing to. Eric Ruiz is willing to die in this ring tonight. He's fighting. He want all the smoke with Picasso.
And just like Ernest Johnson said, Ruiz is a very tough guy, and he's showing it.
Kenny Sponta says Richard Torres is like Rocky Marciano. Stop.
No.
Stop. He's Richard Torres. Don't ever compare him to no all-time great. You know, people love to trash Rocky Marciano like he wasn't an all-time great, but let's not do that.
I'll tell you what he has. He had crazy training. 8 months training. Not no 3 weeks, 4 weeks, 6 weeks, 8 months. Oh, man. Right now, Picasso's man, he got him about getting great shots off of him. But Ruiz is just standing there, too, bringing it back to the middle of the ring. Man. This the first time you see Picasso, Brendan?
Yeah.
I like his movement. I like what you had. I like that.
He's not bad.
No. And he actually fought Leo? No, right?
No, Ruiz fought Leo.
Oh, Ruiz, okay. Oh, nice shot again.
El Cuatro, listen, man. Look, there's a million boxing channels on YouTube. I'm gonna give you this last time. If you leave one more sorry ass comment, I'm just gonna boot you out. He says, "My point proved. Why would you laugh at Richard Torres?" Because
I laughed at him.
We laughed because it was a funny comment.
Okay? I laughed at him, and I'm gonna tell you straight up right here: Lorenzo Medina's gonna fuck him up when they fight. That's a promise. That's a motherfucking promise. And if you keep talking like
oh snap!
Bless you.
You know what? I'm just booting him out. Fuck it.
Yeah, boot him out.
We're just booting him out.
You want attention? Get out of here. I'm pushing up the house all night with your bullshit. I don't know shit about boxing. Better not catch me out there. Anyway.
We missed some pretty good action too while we're yelling. Good stuff there from Picasso. And I don't even like blocking people, but sometimes it's necessary. You two created that button because sometimes it is necessary.
Oh man, like nobody's even trying to bring the whole subject of the box weight, not hating or whatever. We're trying to watch the damn fight. This guy want to come in and stop before.
I'll tell you this. My first impressions through 3 or 4 rounds of Picasso, I think Picasso is a very dynamic offensive fighter.
Oh man.
I like that. I think he's got some good subtle defensive movements.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's very hittable. He's very hittable, obviously, but I don't think he's not Ruslan Provodnikov or he's not horrible defensively. I do think he can clean it up.
Right.
He said, style-wise, Torres is a bull. He's not The Rock yet. Give him time. He should fight what?
Yeah, I mean,
No. I'm telling you, respect to the brother Richard Torres. He's not gonna ever be Rocky Marciano. That's too much to put on anybody.
I'll just say
people like to put down Rocky Marciano, but hold on, we got a super chat. Okay. We got a super chat, and it's been such a long time since I've seen this man. So let me take the time to acknowledge this man. What's funny was I actually thought about him the other day for some reason. So I guess it's this guy kind of.
Oh, I thought about Johnny,
I mean, John from Long Island. He says, "How hope you and Pop is doing well. Happy New Year to you guys. Good to see you, John. I don't know why the other day, it was like a day or two ago, for some reason you popped into my head because I haven't seen you in a while. So
here you are.
And here you are.
Thank you.
Good to see you. Hope all is well in Long Island, and take care of yourself. God bless. All right, we're round 4 of Day of Picasso versus Eric Ruiz, and
So Picasso comes and knock him on this round.
Picasso said he knocked him out in this round, and
so.
Picasso, he went jab to the body and then looped the overhand around right hand around the guard.
I mean, he throws them uppercuts too. I like the way he throws them uppercuts. But I gotta give credit to Ruiz too. He's standing middle ring, jabbing, just counter right.
Nice counter right hand by Eric Ruiz. I gotta tell you, man, like this is my second time seeing Eric Ruiz fight, and just from a little bit I know about him, he's probably like I like him a lot. I don't know if you want to call him a journeyman. He got 9 losses, so I guess he kind of is a journeyman, but I like him. He's a good journeyman boxer.
Tough. He stays inside in there.
He's tough. He comes to fight.
Yeah.
You know when you fight Eric Ruiz, you're gonna get like good rounds, and so far he's been giving Picasso some good rounds. I remember when he fought Lawrence Dooney, he gave him some good rounds, and I probably should have asked Angelo because I tried to ask Angelo about that when I interviewed him.
Did you know about it then?
No, I've been knowing about that fight. I never asked him about Eric Ruiz. I'm gonna ask about that later on. I'm saying when I interviewed him.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, I think a lot of matchmakers would like to bring a guy like Ruiz so far. What he showed,
they're doing that. They've done that. This is like the 4th.
So that's what I like.
This is the 4th notable. Oh my God!
I mean,
overhand, right hook, and left hook around the guard from.
Picasso piecing him up.
Another right hand from Picasso. Uppercut from Picasso.
Ruiz is just standing.
Oh my God! Ruiz is hurt.
Oh yeah, he's hurt right now. Come on, Ruiz, fight back.
Gotta tie him up. Tie him up, man. Tie him up. Don't be too brave. Tie him up.
Yep. Beautiful shots by Picasso, though.
Picasso's a very fun combination puncher.
Yeah. It's actually putting on the painting. You ain't lying about that. Damn, but Ruiz took some hard shots, Brendan. The combination right there, like nothing.
He's tough, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I saw Lawrence New hit this kid with a 6-punch combination. Nothing happened to him.
What is that the fight you told me that New was like looking like?
He said, still willing and Dylan.
Yeah. When you told me, you said New was probably saying, what the hell? I gotta hit this guy with.
And he was one of. I think Angelo Leo fought him in his 9th pro fight.
Okay.
And he took Angelo the distance 6 rounds. So
he is tough.
Oh, left hook, right hook to the body from Ruiz. But Day of Picasso comes out with a left hook to the liver, uppercut to the head, straight right hand to down the middle. Okay, uppercut, lead uppercut, straight right hand from Day of Picasso.
Well, I mean, Ruiz is in there though. I'm not saying, but he's in there with a tough guy, man.
I wonder.
A lot of fighters would just back up and just like, you know what I mean? Like, let me back up from this guy because this guy's coming here with a combination, piecing me up. And yes, I'm defending myself. I'm doing my thing. But the reality is, I like what I see from Picasso. And I like Ruiz for being his toughness and standing in there and not being afraid to take the fight right back to the middle of the ring.
I'm trying to see where's Day of Picasso ranked? Is he ranked anywhere? I'm sure he is. Gotta be. No, Day of Picasso's not ranked anywhere.
Holy, how is
no, he is. No, oh my God. Yes, he is. He's number 2 in the WBC.
Yeah.
So theoretically, if Neri fights Inoue, if he's able to do the business against Eric Ruiz, and when Neri fights Inoue, if them belts go vacant, he'll be right in line to fight for the vacant WBC title.
Yeah. How about a fight with him?
So he's knocking right on the door of a title shot.
Marlon Tapales versus David Picasso.
That could be a fight, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. You gotta take care of Eric. He gotta take care of Eric Ruiz.
They got MJ at 4.
Yeah.
How in the hell?
My man Ernest said that Picasso's throwing the 20-piece KFC meal all white with the honey for the biscuits.
You got that right, man. With the little gravy on top of the biscuits. You know what I'm saying? To top it all off. Yeah.
All right, round 5 between Eric Ruiz and Day of Picasso.
Like what I like about Ruiz, like he hasn't run away from the with this from Picasso. He's actually bring the fight back to middle ring, and he's willing to go in and scrap.
Good solid jab by Picasso. Man, John wants to know from both. We spoke about it earlier. Good fight. Pops has Ryder. I'm gonna go with Munguia.
Yeah, I got Ryder.
I get your logic, John. Like Dennis Hogan did whoop on Munguia, but that was also a much younger Munguia. That was like 2 trainers ago. That was when he was training with Roberto Alcazar. He's been with Morales since then. Now he's with Freddie Roach. He's picked up. I think he's developed more as a fighter since then. And honestly, when you factor in, that was a hellacious fight Ryder had with Canelo, and he's had some hellacious wars in the past. I I'm a little iffy on Ryder, but I hope he wins. I'm a big John Ryder fan.
It's his timing is everything. He fought Canelo. He fought this guy. Munguia has all his time, all opportunity to do something about it. I don't want to give him no freaking credit that now he's stepping up. He should step up a long time ago. It's time for Ryder to show out, and it's coming today from the gorilla.
Woo! You gonna do that?
Yeah, that's it. That time. I can't do it.
If Ryder win, he'll probably do that again. Picasso says he wants the NOA Neri winner. My man Jesus M says that. Well, hey man,
damn, that's saying a lot.
I mean, look, he's good. I'm not gonna sit here and say he's not good. He's good, but
I was just gonna ask you that while the fight's still going on. From what you've seen from Picasso so far, do you think he's gonna test the waters of NOA from the way he's fighting the NOA? I think NOA will adapt to that. He's wary. I think he's a little wary on his defense.
He's going southpaw. Look, he's going southpaw.
You can do all that. You forget the muscle will adapt to all that.
Yeah, personally, look, he's a good fighter.
He is good.
He's tall. He's very dynamic offensively. He's got some good defensive. He's good. He's decent defensively too, but his defense still too little leaky. I think bad fight for him.
Yeah. But if they throw him in there, and he's willing.
But look, if he number one and it ain't going nowhere,
he earned it. So hey,
F it.
Yeah.
Like, look, you see, Eric Ruiz has probably landed about 10 or 12 counter right hands. You can't allow NOA to
come in like that
to land straight that many right hands. But I think his youth, his size, his offensive creativity could make for a decent little fight.
He moves a lot too. He got angles. He moves. He keeps it busy. So I like that from that. I think that could throw off.
But just to be honest, I'll live if I don't see Dave Picasso fight.
Yeah, yeah.
Now Dave Picasso versus Tapales. I'll take Dave Picasso.
That's what I was saying. Tapales
see what he got there.
But the only person that I would disagree on that, Brandon, is MJ. That guy does not deserve to be.
I got you.
We
beat that like a dead horse.
Yeah. And it's not Michael Jordan either.
My man. Oh, Michael Jackson. And he said, did Alontes Fox fight? No, he hasn't.
No.
We're still waiting for that fight. Yeah. Obviously, that's a good fight.
Yeah.
Darius Fulghum, one of the top prospects in the sport. Getting honestly, I think I'm a little iffy because that's a step up for Darius. And Alontes is very experienced and been there with some top guys. I'm intrigued to see how Darius handles it. I feel like Darius should handle it, but still, look, you see that counter right here, right? Can't let.
So he allows a lot of counter overhand right
like 12 of them.
And that was annoying. He's gonna knock him out.
Yeah. Shane Douglas says, I got 50 seats on Ryder to win by KO 6-1. If it goes to points, he's getting robbed. Exactly. And that's why I'm picking him here.
I'm right with Ryder. Ryder's gonna make a statement today and let everybody in this world know.
Inoue got that big contract with the Saudis. Picasso wants that payday.
It's all right. I mean, that's what they dream of.
We can't fault. Yeah. Listen, guys, if any of you ever trained boxing, even on a minor level, it's hard. You can't fault fighters for wanting a payday. It's not a bad thing. It's a good thing.
I mean, some fighters got to work. How do you work?
I'll tell you guys this. I'm not gonna say his name, but I know a fighter this week. I've been trying to get him on the channel the whole week.
Oh my lord! Yeah.
And it's been driving me up a damn wall. He rescheduled me twice. We're supposed to do it today. He didn't want to do it today, but he has a job. So like some of these guys that be top contenders, you guys think they got all this money. They don't. They got jobs. They got to maintain themselves. So.
And what's crazy is when you do have a promoter, or you have a trainer that wants to be behind you. I know from Stacey McKinley, he always says you have to be 24/7. There's no if or buts about how much. If you have a good backing behind you, you take that. But some fighters don't have that privilege. He to some other fighters that are fairly new. One guy from the heavyweight that he interviewed shortly. He said he recently learned from that. He says what he said, but he said that people don't understand how hard it is sometimes when you don't have nobody behind you. Because some of these fights, just to get a fight, you got to pay sometimes $4,000, $5,000 for a 6-rounder, 8-rounder. And you don't have the money, you got to figure it out.
One minute and 40 seconds left here in round 6 between Dave Picasso and Eric Ruiz. Picasso doing a lot more boxing now, and a nice counter right hand going backwards there for Picasso. Okay, good little solid little jab there from Dave Picasso.
But both fighters are outputting punches to slow down a little bit.
There you go. Good straight right hand by Picasso. Picasso's just doing a lot of head movement.
Yeah.
A lot of posturing going on from Picasso and Ruiz right now.
Yeah. How about they say trophy? Yeah. Send in the trophy.
Ernest says that Picasso is injured. You think so? Yeah, that might explain why. Oh, yeah. Look, his left hand, the way he's holding his left hand. I can see it.
Did he broke his hand or something, or wrist? It's crazy, man. You get one of your hands messed up and you literally become handicapped. But then again, we can't say that. We see what happened with Russell when he fought with one hand.
Good jab to the start there from Picasso. Ruiz is still here. I mean, look, Ruiz has routinely went 6 rounds over and over and over again with top fighters. We're in the 6th round now. So I'm sure Ruiz, being the experienced veteran he is, you know, if Picasso wants to get rid of him, he's going to have to show that real extra bit of quality.
That it factor.
What do you go? I'll start throwing some fights out there because I think Picasso. I mean, I don't know how the judges are scoring it. I mean, I think Picasso's probably up, but what do you think about maybe Picasso against Elijah Pierce?
Good fight too.
Or Picasso versus Sam Goodman?
There's some fighters out there. Yeah, I mean, Picasso, he looks good to me. I like to see him against MJ. Beat the fuck out of him.
Or Picasso versus, apparently he's supposed to fight Raif Salim at some point.
What's happening with him?
I know he changed coaches because I was recently informed that he's not with Coach Bobby no more. Bobby McCoy. Shout out to Coach Bobby, wherever you're at in the world. You know.
Yeah. God bless you.
You see, one got my man MAW says BT pops his fat. Yeah, smash that like button.
Yeah, thank you so much, MAW.
Yeah, right.
God bless.
So we had 25 likes right now.
Let's hit it.
Let's try to get to at least 100 by the main event. So if you haven't done so already, hit that like button. It's free.
Thank you all for being here.
And lets YouTube know that you guys like the content, and it pushes it out to people that don't know about True School Sports yet.
Super chat you want, whatever you want to do, any way you can support the channel, we'll greatly appreciate it. Okay, nice shot by Ruiz, go to the body. But Picasso's coming back.
It's a rib injury. So the announcers just stated that Picasso is dealing with a rib injury. That means my guy Eric Ruiz done hit him.
Yeah.
So bang, gave him a rib dinner.
And respect for the subscriber that brought it out here and said he was hurt. He picked it up.
Nice uppercut from Ruiz.
Wow. Yeah, when you get a rib injury.
Hold on. Wait.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, that's a lot of toughness for Picasso.
Oh, good left hook by Ruiz. I'll tell you this: Lawrence Noon didn't have no rib injury.
No, he sure didn't. And he stood in there too far. But that just tells you how hard Ruiz throws, though.
Nah, Ruiz is tough, man. Angelo Lee always tells you guys, you know, there's a lot of guys that don't have big names that he fought early in his career. Yeah. This is one of them.
Yeah. But I still give respect to Picasso because you got a problem breathing. You still in there like that? I don't think Ruiz is aware of that, though. Obviously.
Freddie Banks says, "Get ready for the media to hype up Picasso over this trash."
No.
I mean, look, I'm not scoring it. I mean, I'm not scoring the fight. I mean, I think Ruiz has done some really, really good work. I don't know if it's enough work to win enough rounds to be, as a B-side fighter on a card against a golden boy fighter just because boxing is. But do any of you guys think Ruiz is winning this fight? Because I think he's doing some good things today.
And I'll be honest, I won't call him a trash can. I mean, he's coming here from the beginning and made it a fight with Picasso. You know what I mean?
I think Ruiz has been winning a lot of these last couple rounds.
How do you adjust when you have a rib injury and you're trying to protect that rib and your opponent's not aware of it? But I'm sure it's somebody. You
got to do all you can as a fighter when you have an injury to not make him aware of it.
Yeah.
Because if he holds his hands in a certain way where he shows any weakness, that of course he's gonna go down there.
I know when you do get a rib injury, you can't breathe no more, something like that. So it's bad.
Well, that's why the volume of Picasso has gone down.
Yeah.
And now the Mexican fans are booing. They want action.
Yeah.
Good left hook by Picasso, but
they don't understand what's going on.
That's crazy.
They don't understand.
Eric Ruiz is really out here doing his thing.
They don't. Yeah. Well, you got to.
I feel kind of bad. I could have interviewed him when I was at the damn fight.
Well,
he was like,
how you
I remember when he was sitting down. He was eating some nachos, watching Ian Green versus Bob Alexander.
You should have, but hey,
I said hi to him. I said hi to him. And I said good fight, and that was about it.
Yeah. I always say one thing about you, and it's not. The
and there's John Ryder. John Ryder walks into the building.
Let's go. Where's he from again? From
somewhere in London. I don't know. Some town.
Let's go, baby. You from a small town. Come in here. You fought Canelo. Let's get this done. Let's go. McGee going down tonight. Woo!
What did Floyd say that one time? I'm a gorilla. I'm a dog. I talk the most shit.
Yeah.
I'm the most flashy. And there's Jaime Munguia. What's funny is, right? Wow, it's almost an hour in.
Yeah.
We've heard all this nonsense bullshit chat from Jairo about Munguia. Yeah. Jairo ain't even here yet.
He's gonna come. Don't worry. Jairo won't get your blood going. Relax.
Ernest says there's a good possibility that from round 5 on, it's been. Yeah, I mean, after the first couple rounds, I just feel like Picasso's just been on his bike, moving.
Well, it's like you said, he's got to make it look like he's still not. He's not having any problem because the opponent will take care of that.
Good, solid, stiff jab from Picasso.
Mm-hmm. I think that when you have a good jab, and you get a jab out there, and you're injured, that's probably your savior in fights. You know what I mean?
Good body shot again by Ruiz.
Keeps the fighter honest, and it keeps him away from you if you throw that jab.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of
throwing that right.
I really want Eric Ruiz to win just so Angel Leo and Lawrence Newman's resume can look better.
Yeah. But I'm saying
he's
not throwing that right that much.
I'm telling you right now, if Eric Ruiz win this fight, I'm gonna start sounding like Canelo fans. I'm gonna say Angel Leo's win and Lawrence Newman's win over Eric Ruiz, aged like fine wine. Like good left hook by Eric Ruiz. Oh, counter right hand from Eric Ruiz.
Yeah, Picasso's not throwing that right like he used in the beginning of the fight, and it's because of that.
I'll tell you this though.
But I like what he's doing.
If I'm Eric Ruiz, I would like Eric Ruiz to pick it up a bit because I'm gonna tell you this. Picasso's a Zanfer Promotions fighter. These dudes get decisions. I mean, look, Rafael Espinosa signed a Zanfer Promotions. They're so connected in boxing that Espinosa, and I thought he did enough to beat Robesi, but I'm saying he got the decision in Miami over a Cuban and Robesi on a top rank card. Crazy. So I'm just saying, if history tells us anything, it's hard to get decisions against Zanfer Promotions fighters. Just telling you.
I know what you always tell me when you see look what he says.
If I see Samson, good thing about Samson though, he got Gabriela Fundora.
Yeah.
But the way she fight, he don't got to worry too much about decision.
Yeah. I still like it when he say, "You want my phone number? I'll make a fight with you." Yeah.
That's why she get on the channel.
Yeah. Who?
Samson.
Oh, I would love to be having on the channel. Come on.
Picasso on his back foot, just moving around, boxing, trying to avoid Eric Ruiz closing that gap on him.
I almost feel Ruiz throws that right to the body of where the ribs are at. Could be problems for Picasso.
If I'm Eric Ruiz, I'd press him a little more just because you don't want this guy to catch a second wind.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The corner should be somebody in the corner should like cut on to what the subscribers said in the beginning here on this fight that
now this is the part of the fight where mentality comes into play because you're Eric Ruiz, you're 17-9. Good right hand by him. You're used to losing, right? You're used to losing the fight against notable names. Yeah. So he's got to make a decision in his head right now. Do I want to win this fight, or do I want to just say, I was a good opponent. Yeah. I gave a good effort. Or do you want to actually win so you can actually, say, hey, you did something in the boxing world. You took an O of a highly touted contender and prospect and get your career going. Come on, man.
I think a lot of it too is because he's been fighting as a B-side for the last couple of fights and so on and so forth, and he's lost those 7
fights. He
did
nothing that round.
I know, but his mind like becomes complacent to the fact that he doesn't even want to think and push himself to that point. He's like,
you gotta push himself.
Yeah,
you got to.
Yeah, I know that.
You're in the fight.
But that's why you have the corner to tell you that stuff.
Like this is where you need to call out will smack you in the face.
The coach is telling him right now, do more.
This is where you need to smack the fighter. Look, man.
Yeah. Boom. You're right. He got those. He hits a lot.
That counter right hand. That exact punch that Eric Ruiz. That's one of Anoy's best punches.
Boom. Yeah, I know.
That little pull right hand counter. Ruiz been landing it the whole fight.
Yeah. You always say when you see
Ernest said they snitched on the rib injury. Ruiz is trying to cut the ring off now. They don't know which rib it is though. So the corners found out supposedly. So
but that's what you got to go. Like you said, go to either side of the ribs.
I would just say target the ribs, but do what got you those rounds early in the fight. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Uppercut and then go to the body. Go.
Oh yeah, they are targeting those ribs.
Yeah.
We're here in round 9, guys. Round 9 of a 10-rounder. First fight on the Golden Boy card. We still got. Telling you, this might be a lengthy live.
Yeah, but I wouldn't make this like the obvious. Like, oh wait,
still got
the
3
corner
fights.
found out that he's got the rib injury, right?
Yep.
But you don't think Picasso's gonna pick up on that? No, he's gonna go for the ribs. Go ahead and then throw some uppercuts, throw some jabs, and then come back.
His ribs are hurt. If you throw uppercut, that activates your ribs.
No, I'm not talking about Picasso. I'm talking about Ruiz. Go up there, uppercut, throw uppercuts, get up there, and boom, puñeta.
Just don't pump my computer.
I know.
Like that one time.
Yeah.
It would be great if Eric Ruiz could get a knockdown because Picasso's there to be beat.
Yeah.
He's there to be beat.
But if he's aware of it, then he should, like I said, from your training, you should teach that. Go up there, feint, after you throw jab, go to the body.
He's doing that switching again. Boy, you ain't sneezed to Estrada. Stop switching. Picasso.
Yeah.
You ain't Terrence covered. He keeps doing that switch. I think that's bad too, because with all the switching he does, that lines him up for a right hand.
Right.
You switch the wrong way one time, boom, you're in line for a straight right hand.
But if I was Ruiz, I would pressure him more. Not just one punch at a time. Going in, get in there, close the gap.
Yeah, because look, you gotta remember, you're the B side.
Yeah. What do you gotta lose?
They don't care about you. You got 9 losses. What's a 10?
Yeah, you got everything.
You need to show these judges that hey, I'm winning this fight.
Come on, go, puñeta. Dale uppercut, fake it. There you go. Then go to the body. How we say we want some rib dinners?
Serve them up.
Yeah.
Good left hook by Ruiz.
Yeah.
I'm to the point now. I'm just curious. What the hell is the Eric Ruiz story? Why does he have 9 losses? Because he's fought some good people.
Probably coach it wrong, Brendan. He probably had the right coaching, management. Something not working.
He's a good, solid little fighter.
If he just had the right person behind him. How many fighters you see like that could be a decent?
The earlier rounds, I thought before the rib injury, I thought Picasso was winning. I thought he won like before the injury in the round. I think it was 4. He won like 2 or 3 rounds. So Picasso's landed. What is that?
46%, 19%. Are you serious? 9 rounds? No.
I already know they're not giving Eric Ruiz the decision.
Yeah.
They're not giving.
They got 46% landed punches by
so the Kaya box numbers say that Picasso's landed 46% of his punches. Ruiz only had 19%, and he's landed about 100 more punches than Ruiz.
Okay,
I'll tell you this.
I won't say 40%. I'll say it's closer than
I'll tell you this. I actually
19%.
don't think those numbers are crazy, but I'll tell you this. A lot of the punches Picasso has landed, in comparison to what Ruiz has landed, have been more like pity pat punches.
Right.
I feel like Ruiz has been landing some really hard shots, significant shots. And I don't know. I don't listen. I don't think they're giving it to Ruiz.
I think after the injury, we see the difference in style of fighting from Picasso. So right now, Ruiz's corner should make adjustments to that. Should have made adjustments to that when he knew that.
I'll tell you this, man.
And he's not doing that. So
Picasso needs to stay as far the hell away from the nary winner as possible. I don't even care if it's nary.
Yeah.
As far as like him against. He needs to maybe focus on like Marlon Tapales
and below. No disrespect.
Marlon Tapales and below.
Yeah, no disrespect to the other fighter. We're just saying.
I mean, he's cool. I'm not like the most impressed with Picasso. He's dynamic. He's a good offensive fighter, but he's tough. Obviously, that rib injury, but very very leaky defense. And
stop waving your hand. And come on, you need to go. Stop waving your hand and get in the fight. Stop all that bullshit.
Yeah, he's solid. He's solid.
Yeah, he's decent.
I'll say he's solid. Yeah. I think even though he has 26 fights, they better just take the time.
Yeah.
Take the time.
Yeah, he's not ready for no disrespect. He's not ready for the big dogs.
I'll tell you this though, from when I seen him fight last time against Lawrence Newman back on December, Eric Ruiz is probably one of the toughest journeymen out there, from what I've seen.
And you were telling me that Newman was piecing him up and he was going to go down.
Lawrence Newman was piecing up with 6-punch combinations,
and he still was
making a miss, and this dude will not go. And he actually wound up hitting Lawrence Newman with a straight right hand and he buzzed him a little bit.
Holy crap! Yeah. Come on.
So he's tough.
You got a chance right here to do something.
So last round. From Eric Ruiz, you gotta step on the gas, man. Step on the gas.
I don't think he wants to let us say, but I respect him. He's giving us an entertaining fight. But it'd be more entertaining if he goes in there, steps on the pedal.
No, Picasso's very. He's got very fluid movement. I like that about him, but I just think sometimes his problem is he actually has the opposite problem that most Mexican fighters have, which is most Mexican fighters don't move their head at all. He sometimes moves his head too damn much.
Yeah,
he be over maneuvering himself into a shot,
and I think he allows himself to counter too much. And that,
well, I'm saying part of the reason why he's getting countered, he's doing too much damn movement.
And he's walking right into the And I'll say this: when he moves up and like Brendan says, like at the Noy level or further up, he's gonna have problems with that. There's gonna be a problem with that because the other fighters will catch on to that.
But at the same time, when he's not injured, you gotta deal with the volume that he brings to the table.
I like that. Yeah.
And so you gotta be conditioned. If you can't take the heat he's bringing you, he's kind of like a lesser version.
Yeah.
Is he hurt?
Yeah.
Or is he just moving around?
No, he can fight him, but he's not.
Oh, good left hook by Ruiz.
Come on, another one.
I think Ruiz might have him buzzed.
Yeah, but he's not.
Oh, good right hand by Ruiz. Oh,
that one.
Picasso's hurt.
Come on.
Get him there.
Oh, Ruiz, get him. Ruiz. Come on. Out of the tiger.
On the gas.
To out of the tiger, baby. Let's go. Come on, those on the pedal. Let's go. And then Picasso did the right thing, just jabbing, going in circles. That's what I would have done. That's what he did the right thing by Picasso.
Yo,
damn, nice great shots by Picasso. I mean by Ruiz. Damn.
You let him off the hook, Eric. Come on, man.
You had him.
That's kind of what happened to him in the Lawrence Newman fight.
Yeah.
When he fought Lawrence Newman, he had him buzzed. Not like that though. It wasn't quite like that.
Yeah.
But man, I like Eric Ruiz. I'm a fan.
Yeah.
I'm a fan.
I like him. There's a reason, but like you say, you want to dig more into it and see why he's like management. He's
good, tough, strong, skillful journeyman boxer. I'm gonna tell you. I mean, I don't think we'll get a decision here, but I'm telling you, there's gonna come a time. I think if he continues to box, if he continues to stay match fit, there's gonna come a time where someone brings in one of their prospects to fight this guy, and they're gonna get beat the hell up. It's gonna happen. Yeah. I don't know when it's gonna happen, but it's gonna happen.
You've seen it happen that before, right? When you see that, bring me here.
I mean, so look, he took. So let me see. Let's backtrack here for a second. Eric Ruiz. So Eric Ruiz, he's 17-9 pending this decision. Nobody's knocked him out, and he's fought some real good fighters. Eric Ruiz has fought Newton. He fought Diego De La Hoya. Is this the Santiago that's fighting Nakatani? Don't tell me. Hold on, he fought Alexis Santiago. Don't tell me this is the one that's fighting Nakatani. No, it's not. Okay, I'm about to say. If it would have been
coming in Puerto Rico and
but look, Eric Ruiz is taking. Is this D. Danny Armand? Hold on, I'm looking at his resume. Don't tell me this is D. Danny Armand that fought. That was he took. Holy shit! So look, Eric Ruiz in his career has taken Danny Armand, Diego De La Hoya, Angelo Leo, Lawrence Newton, and now Alan Picasso. The distance he got to be like
there's something.
He got to be one of the toughest.
Yeah, wow.
Top like journeyman boxers in that weight because all them guys to fight that caliber. You got Roman who was champion, Angelo who was champion. Lawrence Newman, who probably should have been champion already.
Yeah,
you got this guy who's at that championship level.
You picked it up real quick,
man. Good fight. Good fight. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the fight.
A video to appreciate it. You call a journeyman on Eric.
You know what? I'm putting in my notes.
You got to make a video.
I'm putting my notes. He getting a true school video.
His resume talks about it. He's done it.
He getting a true school video.
Yeah, he's got to.
I felt bad. I think what happened was that was when Daniel Bailey was at the fight. I wanted to interview Bailey.
Yeah.
Here's the scorecards, guys. Why scorecards? Probably Picasso.
Yeah.
He knows. He already knows. I mean, good with Picasso.
Yeah.
Good, solid, dynamic fighter. I still think even with 27 fights, he's got work to do.
Yeah.
And not like overly impressed with him, just being honest.
I mean, what a tough fight.
Ruiz, they gave Ruiz 2 rounds. That's bullshit. He won more than 2 rounds.
Yeah.
I thought he won more than 2 rounds. But
Yeah.
And Picasso shows him respect and
yeah,
make sure the crowd gives him respect, but he want to get out of there.
Yeah, I don't blame him. But that's at the same time. That's when you get opportunity, you got to take care of those opportunities. Especially this guy you heard with the ribs or whatever.
I'm not gonna lie. This is my second time seeing Eric Ruiz fight in 2 months. I'm a fan.
Man,
the way he fought. I mean,
just the resume, bro. The resume is who he's fought.
Take all those guys.
I mean,
Angelo, Lawrence.
And when I signed the bell, he brought the fight to the middle of the ring the whole time.
I want to show you guys, just so you guys know I'm not
bullshit.
I want to show you guys. Hold on.
Wow.
Shout out to Picasso.
Yeah.
But
I mean, Picasso won. He did what he had to do.
To be honest with you, look, Picasso, I don't think he'd be in the Inoue Neri winner. I don't think he could be either one of them. Yeah. I don't think he'd be Inoue or Neri. That's just the truth.
Yeah.
He got a lot of work to do, but I'm really kind of more impressed with Eric Ruiz. Yeah. Like, look, I want to show y'all this man's resume. Look, this Eric Ruiz, he's 17-10 now. I'm sure they're gonna update it soon.
Yeah.
But look at his last 3 fights. So look. So he fought Angelo Leo, and Angelo Leo's 15 pro fight.
Yep.
Right in 2018. Had a 5-year layoff. Came back. Fought Lawrence Newman. Actually, believe it or not, fought him to he won 2 rounds, and it was a 6-rounder. Wow. So he actually lost on 2 scorecard cards, 56-58 to Lawrence Newman. Then he fought Alan Picasso. Took Alan Picasso the distance. Won probably like 4 rounds against him. He fought Diego De La Hoya, who was a big prospect.
That's crazy.
Took him the distance. He fought. Look, Danny Roman. When Danny Roman, what was that? It's his 20th pro fight.
Yeah.
You know, and let me see what fight was that for? He fought Jesse Magdaleno. Took him the distance.
He fought some tough fighters.
I mean, this guy has been put through the ringer. Can we get this guy like a winnable fight, like against someone like more like on a lower level? Cause y'all put my man through the ringer.
Yeah, man.
Where's he from? He's from Oxnard, right?
Yeah.
The Oxnard boys. Oxnard.
Yeah.
I don't know if he trains at the Robert Garcia Boxing Academy, but them Oxnard boys is tough.
That was a good fight.
You know. So look, I know boxing's not a charity. I get it, but can we get Ruiz in a fight against like someone a little lower level? And something that's winnable.
If you talk about a resume, that guy.
That's a resume. That's like you talk about a good, like tough, strong journeyman
that's coming in there.
That's coming to win.
That's got experience.
That's him.
I mean, he fought some big names in there.
He's a bad guy. I respect. I don't care if he's 17-10. Yeah. So believe it or not, I got more respect for the guys like Eric Ruiz and some of the guys that are champions, because some of the guys that are champions, they fight. They'll fight dudes. You know, they'll fight Cans in the 30th fight. Eric Ruiz got to fight in his 5th fight. You know, so
that's crazy.
Such as life. But
he's had some tough fights.
I respect him.
You respect that for that, for real.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm probably gonna, after this live is done, and sometime during the week, I'm probably gonna do a bunch of homework on this dude and do a video on him.
You got to.
And I'm probably gonna find out where I can reach him and do an interview with him, because he deserves to have like like his story told. Because this dude, every time I seen him fight, and it's always against somebody who's really good, whether it's against like Lawrence Newman or in this case, Dave Picasso.
You seen him on live too.
He doing his thing.
Yeah,
I seen him live.
And then to find out that he fought Leo and all the other guys, man, come on.
He fought the who? He's fought the
who?
When you talk about the who's who of like 122 to like 122, 118, he's fought the who's who, and none of them have gotten him out of there.
That's crazy.
None of them. I was talking to somebody, I'm not gonna name no names, but I was talking to this one guy in boxing who I know was a matchmaker, and it was after the Lawrence Newman fight, and I was trying to tell him, I think Lawrence Newman's a guy that could be champion at 118 if he was, moved properly, and he was trying to tell me, he was criticizing Lawrence Newman for not getting Eric Ruiz out of there. But did you criticize Danny Armand? Are you gonna criticize Dave Picasso? Did you criticize Angelo? I mean, come on. Nonetheless. The next fight, just so you guys know, and by the way, shout out to all you guys that are joining us, that are listening to the live. We appreciate you guys that show up faithfully, because there's so many channels you could be at, but you're here on the home of boxing, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. And the next fight, just so you guys know, will be Gabriela Fundora versus Christina Cruz. I'm really excited about it. I know on past lives, a lot of you guys don't like women's boxing, but I'm gonna tell you guys this: you may not like women's boxing, but you need to watch Gabriela Fundora fight. She's much better than Sebastian. She boxes better from the outside. She's mean. She can punch. She's in the same weight class like Sinisa Estrada and all them. I really do think she's dangerous for anybody in and around her weights. She's fighting in this fight. She got a good test. She's fighting former Puerto Rican Olympian Christina Cruz, and I know Christina Cruz personally. She trains down here in South Florida at Centeno Sweatbox Gym with Xander Zayas and a lot of fighters down there. So she's obviously, surrounded by some good talent. She's someone that probably should have gotten a title shot earlier in her career, but you know how boxing is. Sometimes, things don't come right away, but she's going to be fighting now, and it's going to be really, really difficult. I mean, I feel if she can keep her on the outside for the whole fight, she's got a chance to win, but that's a tough ask. This girl, Fundora, can box. She can punch. I mean, she's got it all. She's the one fighter. She's truthfully the one fighter that when I look at the weight classes that Seniesa Estrada fights at, like in and around those weights, she's the one girl that I think could actually have a chance to beat her. Yoko Vai gonna get schooled. Yoko Vai don't got a snowball's chance of hell. She gonna get freaking exposed and beat up when she fights Seniesa. All these other girls, as far as can get it again, she'll get smoked by Seniesa. But Gabriela Fundora, I'm telling y'all, I like Seniesa. She's a good friend of the channel, but like that's the fight where I feel like where Seniesa's kind of been hinting at like retirement in some of these interviews.
You think?
If this girl becomes mandatory, that might be it. She like I'm telling you.
You've been telling me that.
I'm telling you, this girl is no joke.
Holy crap.
I mean, obviously, there's more to boxing than just power, but she has more than just power. You know what I'm saying? Apollo wants to know how tall is Fundora's sister. She wasn't. Let me see. She's got to be at least 5'9" or 5. She got to be at least close to 6 feet. Because when I met her, I interviewed her one time in 2022, and when I met her, she was with Sebastian, so I saw how tall she was compared to Sebastian, and it didn't really feel like there was that much of a difference as far as their height. But let me check right now. I'll give you guys her listed height. Mm-hmm. She was tall.
Right.
Oh, she's 5'9", but she's 5'9" at flyweight.
Right.
That's big.
Yeah.
That's a gargoyle. That's tall. So, telling you, Gabriela Fundora, nothing to mess with.
She's on a roll, right? Right now, she's on a roll.
I mean, her last fight. I mean, the fight that really put her on the map to most people was her last fight. She took on, world champion Arlie Musinho. Arlie Musinho had a good record. She was 32-3. Wow. Hadn't lost for like about 6-7 years. Stopped her in 5 rounds.
You just tell me when you say that she's better.
Way better. Like it's not even close. Way better.
I mean, I know you call. I'm like, is Brandon serious?
Like I'm not trying to troll. Like I'm not trying to troll. I'm not trying to like.
You're trying to be funny.
I'm not trying to be funny. Yeah. She's way better than Sebastian Fundora.
Skills.
As far as skills.
Wow.
Funny enough though, one blemish on her resume, even though she's undefeated, is that she took on Maria Santizio, and I was actually at the fight when Seniesa Estrada stopped Maria Santizio. Mm-hmm. Seniesa dropped Maria Santizio as an orthodox and then stopped her as a southpaw.
Holy crap.
And Santizio actually took Gabriela Fundora the distance. So we'll see how it goes. I'm looking really forward to seeing how Gabriela Fundora deals with a real slick boxer like a Christina Cruz. Yeah. Because Christina Cruz has seen every style. She's been around. She's been around for a long time. And look, Christina Cruz is no spring chicken. She's not young. Yeah. This is going to be it for her. This is going to be it.
You see Fundora warming up all in pink.
By the way, yeah.
She got the best gloves.
And this is the first defense of her IBF title that she won against Arlie Musinho. So, look, they say you're not a real champion to defend the belt. And by the way, somebody in the chat said that they think that Gabriela Fundora looks young. Yeah, she is. She's very young. She's actually 21.
Wow. Very
young. That's what I'm saying. I feel like
you got the DNA from the family.
That's why I feel like that's a dangerous fight. If she gets past this fight with Christina Cruz, man, Seniesa Estrada. You think I don't think she's a heavily favored fight. That's a hard fight. I'm telling you.
No, I'm talking about
when you watch her fight. When you watch her fight, you tell me.
I know.
When you watch her fight, you tell me if you think Seniesa Estrada will beat her.
Damn, she's only 6-0. They were putting with Gabriela. Holy crap!
Well, she's only
she's twice her age.
She's 6-0 because Christina Cruz 6-0 because she stayed in the amateurs for like a gajillion years. That's why she's 6-0.
Thank God she's in real estate.
But yeah. I've interviewed her before. Yeah, Pops made a lot of it just now. Christina Cruz has in an interview was on record saying that like she got real estate and Airbnbs and things like that. So she don't necessarily need boxing, but such is life. But listen, man, we got 57 people here. Yo, if you haven't smashed that like button, do so because there's 57 of you here, and I only got 28 likes. So man, run it up because more people need to be here. More people need to hear this world-class boxing talk. And Lex Luthor says, yeah, man, 41 versus 21. Yup.
Yeah. I didn't think she was that old, though.
It's old. She was old when she turned pro.
Yeah.
She was like 37 or 38 when she turned pro.
So you got this fight going the whole distance?
Absolutely not.
We just did it. Absolutely not.
I'll tell you this.
What made you think she's the real deal?
If Christina Cruz I don't even care if Christina Cruz can lose every round or lose 8 rounds or however. If she takes Gabriela Fundora the full distance, I'm giving her respect.
Yeah. Bow Puerto Rico.
Tank wants to know. Tank Williams wants to know from you, Pops. Where is the beer?
I don't have now. I'm about to have a rum and coke once my wife crashes out because I'm on medication. So don't worry about it.
You got to have that?
I don't have to nothing. I'm going for a sleep study tomorrow. I'm supposed to go to sleep because I can't sleep. But guess what? I'm going to have something. You know,
at least they got a box. Okay, a lot of y'all believe Christina Cruz. I've seen a lot of people. Listen, I know Christina Cruz. I've seen her spar in the gym. I've seen her spar.
Hey, this is the first thing you hear. I got to support Puerto Rican fighters.
Puerto Rican.
You know, troll you on that. Yeah. Now, I think, what made you like?
Watch.
Okay.
Just watch. I'll tell you this. I hope she did her road work. I hope she's in shape.
But she's coached by a good coach, trainer.
We gonna see.
Yeah.
Not like Javier.
Yeah. Shout out to Sweat Boxing Gym.
All right, so here she is.
She never trained in your gym, though, right?
No, she's not. By the time she was born, they were already in California.
Okay.
So
Fundora did.
Sebastian did.
Sebastian. It's crazy fight. Some of these fights, they have that.
You know what she looks like to me for some reason? She looks like Aunt Mercedes for some reason.
Yeah.
Like girl.
Big ass nose. You got the complexion, but God bless our Aunt Mercedes.
Shout out to Aunt Mercedes out there in the world.
Yeah.
You know?
There's a difference, man. She can fight. Yeah.
Aunt Mercedes can just talk.
How the Dev Don turns it? He can fight. Yeah.
And what made him great? He fought. He had balls.
Yeah.
Hey, I want to take a quick roll call from you guys. Let me know like where you guys watch from. What drop your city, drop your state, drop your continent, your country down below. I want to see how international we are on the broadcast today. Leave all that below. You guys know where we're at. Yeah. We in South Florida, and just so you guys know, you guys better enjoy this live because I'm gonna be out of town for God knows how long. So we might not get a live fight reaction with me next to Pops till March. Yeah. So y'all better enjoy it. You'll get lives. Pops hold it down. I'll do my lives during the week, but it ain't gonna be like this till probably March. So y'all better enjoy it. Here's what noted too, guys. That this is Gabriela Fundora's first fight officially under the Golden Boy banner. They just signed her recently.
Did they?
Yeah.
Come on, man. It's just signed a long time ago.
So if Yokovai does somehow beat Denise Estrada, boom, they got their in-house fight right there.
Oh, so they're both Golden Boy?
Yeah.
Okay. So it'll be easy to make.
Shout out to my boy Carlos Arredondo in the background, one of the local fighters from South Florida.
Over there?
Yeah. BT, have you seen Darius Fulghum fight before? Yeah, I have. Really skillful boxer, puncher. Probably, I think he's in the discussion for the best Golden Boy prospect. Really good fighter. I think he's good. I had a chance to interview him last month at the convention. Very calm, even keel demeanor. You're not going to see him get too high, get too low. Yeah. Someone to watch.
The guy that I really liked, you interviewed last night, he showed me a lot.
We got Michigan in the building. Shout out to Michigan.
Michigan, baby.
We got, what was that, New Zealand? I think it's New Zealand.
Yeah, New Zealand, baby.
Gang talk. So I don't know that. What,
God bless you.
Whatever that's. Yeah. All right, so here we go. A real interesting fight in women's boxing right now. Gabriela Fundora versus Christina Cruz. Christina Cruz gets her first shot at a world title at the age of 41 as one of the most decorated Puerto Rican Olympians in history. We got Gabriela Fundora, probably one of the most destructive forces in women's boxing right now.
Yep, I've been coming, Fundora.
I think, look, you don't want to overlook your opponent because you saw what happened to her brother when he last fought against Brian Mendoza. Hyro, you out there?
Hyro's about to stop by WWF or some crap.
Oh, there is actually. I think he is.
Yeah, tonight's just WWF crap, I think. All
right, so here we go. Round number 1. Gabriela Fundora versus Christina Cruz. Fundora in the pink trunks, Cruz in the black trunks.
Cruz is a shorter fighter, too.
Cruz is a significantly shorter fighter. Fundora looking to work that long rangy jab and get that positioning as a southpaw. Raw Dog wants to know, did I think Lubin beat Jesus Ramos? No, I thought Jesus Ramos beat Eric Lubin. These are 2-minute rounds, guys. They're going to fly by. Fundora looking to get that left hand lined up.
Neither fight is rushing anything, which is good.
Good right hand there from Christina Cruz. Good right hand by Christina Cruz. Not a whole lot of action here in round one. I think if Christina Cruz could have her way, she want to keep it just like this.
Yeah, keep
as little action as possible. Yeah. There you go. Nice left hook by Cruz. Not big punches, but scoring punches from Christina Cruz. Okay, Christina Cruz angles off Fundora, away from Fundora, and Fundora has a hard time finding her here in round one. Okay, good little jab there from Fundora. There's that right hand from Christina Cruz.
Mm-hmm. I think Fundora's going to get in one of the corners on the ropes.
All right, so look, pretty much the ideal round for Christina Cruz.
Yeah.
Like if she can get 9 more rounds just like that, she'll be a world champion because Fundora punch output wasn't too high.
Nah,
she had a hard time finding her. I thought Christina Cruz round one.
She's being patient. I think Cruz won the first round.
The thing of women's boxing is you can't be too patient because it's 2 minutes.
I know
You
that.
can't.
But she moved in angles. She didn't let Fundora get established or get comfortable with the shots, which is going to help her. But I think if she does all that moves, she's going to get tired eventually.
He did it again, by the way.
Who did it?
Sam Reinhart, another power play goal.
Good. What's his name? Record? What's his name?
It's 1-1. Yeah. Shout out to the Florida Panthers.
Yeah.
The best team in the hockey.
Yeah.
Christina Cruz there with her esteemed trainer, Javier Centeno. You know, For those that don't know, Javier was an understudy of the late, great Angelo Dundee. Anyway, here we go. Round 2. Gabriela Fundora versus Christina Cruz for the IBF flyweight title. Gabriela Fundora trying to make this more of a fight. Good up jab there from Fundora, but then a counter left hook by Cruz. Yeah, she was a 10-time New York Golden Gloves champion. Just misses the overhand right. That overhand right for Christina Cruz is the punch she's trying to continuously land on Gabriela. Gabriela ain't look comfortable so far, but a better left hand there from Fundora.
I think as the rounds goes on, she's gonna stop throwing that right. But I like what Cruz is doing, moving the angles, not staying stationary for her, for Gabriela.
I'm not worried yet, but if this continues for like up to the 5th round, good. There you go. Good. Finally, like a counter right hook by Fundora. If this continues to the 5th round, I'm gonna start getting worried.
You think so?
Yeah. If this gets like, because this women's boxing.
Yeah.
She don't gotta be great for 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Tell you guys, anybody here in the chat that sparred before, even fought any level, sparred or fought any level. Y'all know there's a big difference between 3 and 2 minute rounds. A minute can be an eternity in there. Oh my God. Nice counter left hook by Christina Cruz.
Yeah, Cruz caught her again.
Christina Cruz is in her bag right now.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Okay, some shoe shine down the middle from Christina Cruz. And Gabriela Fundora, she's having a hard time. Right now, the old master, Christina Cruz.
Yeah.
I know it's early in the fight, but she's taking her to school. Not just any school, but Puerto Rican school.
It's okay. It's still early. I'm not going to really get too excited. I think eventually, once Fundora lets that right go one time.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Gabriela Fundora. And Eddie says, Christina Cruz, UD incoming.
Woo! Puerto Rico! I got to put this on record because my son said I never support Puerto Rican fighters. He always tells me I'm always going against Puerto Rican fighters. So, Collazo fighting tonight. You know what I'm saying? He's going to win tonight. Put your money on Collazo, baby. Yeah, Puerto Rico. We're going to win. Yeah, there you go. You know what time it is. You know what colors don't run. You know what colors don't run. Yeah.
Puerto Rican.
Puerto Rican.
This is. I want you guys to know that this isn't just the flag of Puerto Rico. You guys may not know this. This is also the unofficial flag of Top Rank Boxing.
Yeah, right. But boom. Oh, she doesn't let go. She's kind of hesitant to let go of the right hand.
Yeah, listen. I've seen her spar plenty. I've seen Christina Cruz spar plenty.
Yeah.
I think in this fight, I didn't think Gabriela was going to dominate in the early rounds. Christina Cruz too experienced.
Yeah.
But I do think somewhere like, round 5, round 6, that's where I think the youth and the aggressiveness of Fundora takes over. Good jab from Fundora though, right there.
Right.
So we're here round 3. I got Cruz up 2-0. Y'all drop your scorecards down below.
I got 2-0 myself. But I'm waiting for her. Once I think she lands a clean right hand. And what I like about Cruz, she's got the again.
My God, beautiful right hand by Christina Cruz.
Yeah, she's not allowing her to get comfortable with
okay.
Right.
Yo, the angles and the footwork and the pivots of Christina Cruz are troubling Fundora.
She's fighting a good plan right now. I'm talking about Cruz.
This about to be this fight as the rounds go on. It's starting to look like Bilbao versus Canelo.
It's still too early yet. Let's wait. Yeah. Do you think the way she's moving, you don't think she's gonna get tired though?
I mean, look, I told you, I'm not if this continues to round 4, then I'll get worried. Past like round 5, round 6, I'll get worried.
Once she lands that good right, one good right hand.
Good body shot by Fundora.
Is she gonna turn it on? Watch. I mean,
the thing is, Fundora's not a one-punch artist. She needs to land 2-3 punches.
I'm saying that, to get going.
Oh, there you go. There's a little right hook by Fundora.
Yeah.
She's starting to score. Even if I don't know how you guys see in the 3rd round, but Fundora's starting to score more with that jab, and that's a good sign for her. I think she's starting to get that range down of Christina Cruz.
Geez, look at her face. Look at Cruz's
and look,
face.
you can tell that jab that Fundora does have. It's stiff. It's really educated.
Oh, man.
And she's starting to land that left hand too now.
Right too. Yeah.
Telling you.
Holy crap.
Good left hook by Cruz. One thing about Christina Cruz, she understands what this is for. This might be her only shot at the title. This might be her last fight in boxing if she don't win.
You think so?
It's 41.
Yeah.
I think that might have been Gabriela Fundora's first round. Like,
you think so?
Yeah, the punches she landed were very significant. They were very telling shots. But look, Christina Cruz still did a good job.
Yeah.
I've been telling you guys. I think by round 5, round 6, that's when you really see Gabriela Fundora really turn it on.
I mean, she did throw a couple beautiful jabs that actually made Cruz's face look like a strawberry, and that's just the beginning. So we're gonna have to. I like to see her throw more rights in this round, though. I want to see some either right uppercuts, right to the body, feint with your left, hit that right. I don't know what she got. What I like. Oh, they both got. They got rival gloves. God bless them.
Yeah, one thing about Cruz that I am a little worried about as the fight goes on, when Fundora gets more of her jab down and really finds her range, I'm really worried that Christina Cruz is gonna reach and get hit with something really bad.
Yeah.
Because there, she landed her right hand and then she kind of like jumped off the ground.
Looked at that, and that's gonna cost Fundora to counter.
Yeah. Good up jab by Gabriela Fundora. Now Gabriela Fundora is starting to get that.
Yeah. You always say the one on the front foot.
With the foot's on the outside.
Yeah.
Good jab by Cruz. There's that counter jab by Fundora. And look, I know that every time Christina Cruz gets touched, I immediately move a lot of movement away.
She moves to our left sometimes, so to the right.
What's gonna happen too is she's gonna move to the left, and Fundora gonna line up with the overhand left.
I think got something.
Good left hook by Cruz.
I like what Cruz is doing. She's getting in, getting her punches, trying to get out.
I'll tell you one thing: if you're gonna be Christina Cruz, you gotta earn it.
Yeah, it's not gonna be just walking in with a freebie.
She don't give a damn what you did, Arlen Mucino. That's Arlen Mucino. That's Christina Cruz.
Yeah, you might be right, brother. This might be her last chance, so she's gonna have to go all out.
For her, going all out is staying disciplined behind that jab and moving around the ring. Her going all out is not fighting this girl.
Yeah. And one thing she's doing? She's moving around the whole ring. She's not staying in one place.
Oh,
I'm talking about Christina, about Cruz. She's not letting Fundora stay comfortable in one area. She moved back and forth, going around the ring, which makes it hard.
Good right hand by Cruz.
Yeah, it makes it hard for Fundora to sit on her punches.
There you go, another solid jab by Fundora, but Christina Cruz controlling the ring, counter punching.
Yep, she's doing the right thing. They're jabbing.
I'll tell you this though, they are in Arizona and they are Mexican. I'm telling you, they may not like all that, but we'll see. I got a 3-1 Christina Cruz.
Yeah, me too.
So now we're to the part of the fight where I think this is where Gabby got to pick it up. If Gabby don't pick up these next 2 rounds, I'll be worried. I'll be worried for her.
What she need, like a knockout?
Not a knockout, just to show that, just to push it back a bit more and cut the ring off and those kind of things. And there's Jaime Munguia already getting taped up. We still got a couple more fights to go.
Yeah, got the adrenaline going.
Yeah. One thing that the zone commentators made light of and they're talking about right now is Munguia's had a lot of trainers over the years. You know, he started off with Robert Alcazar, you know, De La Hoya's old trainer.
Yeah.
Then he went to Eric Morales. Now with Freddie Roach.
I like him with Eric Morales, to be honest. I think Eric Morales would change his style and made him more aggressive, to be honest. As far as Munguia.
Will Golden Boy let Fundora lose her first bout under the promotion? I mean, yeah, I don't think they can. I mean, yeah, it's women's boxing. There's not much money. And Yokovai ain't beats Nisa Estrada, so it don't really matter.
Holy crap.
And I'm telling you, they know that. They had her, so they know.
Yeah.
All right, so round 5.
Yeah, Fundora is just like being too patient now. Feint with that right, come back with the left. Or feint with that left and go with the right.
Oh, okay. Look at that counter right here for Christina Cruz. We see you.
She's doing the right thing. She's feinting, moving out the way. She's getting in, getting out. Like
Christina Cruz about to be champion.
Yeah, like you said she was going to do. Fundora's got to do something. You did say she got experience.
Yeah, like this is like you guys. You know what this fight looks like?
What's that?
This is the orthodox southpaw version of Jonathan Poma Gonzalez versus freaking Elwin Soto.
Yeah.
When they thought Elwin Soto was knocking everything out, and they thought that Jonathan Gonzalez was gonna get knocked out.
Yeah.
And Jonathan Gonzalez went there and boxed his head off. Well, this is what it looks like. Right now, of course, Christina Cruz. I mean, I don't got it for another like Chris Mannix, but she definitely won the 3-1.
Yeah.
And right now, oh my God, counter left foot going backwards with Christina Cruz.
Well, I think the game plan that her and Javier, her trainer, Cruz trainer, is actually good. Moving.
Ain't that some shit? Christina Cruz about to become world champion before Xander Zayas.
Holy crap. A 41-year-old. Well, we can't say yet, but
if she wins.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Right hand, left foot by Christina Cruz. Fundora is literally running at her to try to cut the ring off, and it's not working.
No, because she's moving around.
Okay.
She's keeping the movement going. Oh, again, she got a couple shots.
Hyro says, BT, I hope you take it back. At the end of the day, Gabriela Fundora is a woman. She ain't better than Sebastian. Sebastian's fighting grown men. No, what I meant, I still stand by it.
Skills.
Neither one of them are like known for their skills, but like, I still stand by Hyro. Because you know one thing I can tell you, Hyro, she ain't gonna get put freaking knocked out like freaking Fundora did.
The thing about it is she Cruz is keeping movement. That's the problem.
Christina Cruz absolutely styled on her. Yes, Ernest. Absolutely styling on her.
Yeah.
She's comfortable.
Keeping the movement.
It's her fight to lose.
Yeah. Because she's not staying basic. She's not giving Fundora any kind of comfortableness to her, which is great. Moving to the right, moving to the left, moving circles, moving around. She's actually ruled the whole ring generalship.
His last moment in the sun, unless he can pull off.
Look at this guy. Look at this fucking guy.
3-1 favorite over
You want to do it now?
No.
They said she's an unskilled weight bully, just like her brother. Damn.
Oh, nice shot by Christina. Caught her with a right. Damn, and she's doing. Yo, this Cruz fighting a good fight. Yo, if she wins this round, she wins the fight.
Yeah, up to that point now where
because we're in the 6th round, and what she's doing, she hasn't gotten tired. I thought her age was going to be a difference.
Ernest makes a good point. He said, "Don't forget, we saw Sego Yuri quick and styled on too against Artem Dalakian." Yeah, that's right. Is this normally how she fights? Nah.
No, she keep coming there.
But
Brandon just was saying
Christina Cruz is skilled though. She's really experienced. She never fought nobody this experienced.
Yeah.
I mean, well, let me take it back. She fought Arlene Musino who had 37 pro fights.
Yeah.
But this girl is a skilled like boxer.
Yeah. She's not just standing in one place. Man, Javier would be happy to get another champion though. God bless him.
I would like her to win.
Yeah.
I like Christina Cruz. There goes right from Fundora, but
she better do something quick.
There you go. Christina Cruz smartly ties her up. BT, do you think Yoka beats Nisa? Absolutely not. I'm picking Sinisa Estrada. I've been saying it since 2016. I'm not changing it now. Sinisa Estrada over everyone.
Man, what is Fundora doing?
Good jab by Fundora. There you go. A left hand for Fundora. And then a right hook.
Yeah.
That got Christina Cruz's attention. Oh! There's that big right hook from Fundora. Finally, a short left hand. Now Fundora's starting to really find her range.
Yeah.
She's beating the hell out of Christina Cruz now.
Turn it on.
Y'all spoke too soon. She ain't Sebastian. She ain't Sebastian. She ain't Sebastian. She ain't Sebastian.
Where you at, Harold? Where you at, Harold?
This ain't Sebastian.
Oh my God! You turned it on in that round, brother.
4-2. I got a 4-2.
Wow.
4-2 Christina Cruz. That was
a crazy fight. What?
Harold says this is gonna be rivalry. Trust me, this ain't a big fight for anyone to care. Well, you're here talking about it. Harold, you're over here talking about it.
Harold, how are you feeling?
Look at her.
Yeah.
She literally
look at that.
She was doing freaking MMA.
Yeah. Holy crap.
She was doing the MMA.
Boom. Boom. Oh, I just missed that right left uppercut. You think he felt that?
Yeah.
Felt that? She moved out the way quick.
Gabriela Fundora ain't nothing to mess with.
Yeah.
I'll tell you right now.
I mean,
this is a round where Christina Cruz needs to get back to basics.
But I mean, still, even after this round, Christina Cruz is finding an excellent fight. She's got to keep the same exact strategy. We need.
It's on my phone. Round 7.
Yeah. Both of the females in the middle of the ring. Trying with the jab. Nice right by
good left hand by Gabriela. Gabriela Fundora starting to find a home for that left hand.
Yeah, that left.
And that's what I thought around this part of the fight.
Yeah,
a little bit late. This is a little bit later than I thought it would be, but
yeah, but she just can't stand in there and fight with
good jab by Fundora. Gabriela's trying to really find her that jab.
Yeah,
left hand from Gabriela Fundora.
Yeah, she never went left to right like she was in the beginning.
There you go, good left hand to the body from Gabriela Fundora.
She's gonna catch it with that right, Brendan.
Okay.
Another right.
There's that left hand and then the zone with some trash camera work.
Usual.
There you go. Stiff jab by Gabriela Fundora again.
Shout out to Christina.
Christina is still circling. She's trying to keep this a boxing match, but Gabriela Fundora is not letting her.
She's trying to figure out how to cut the ring off, and I don't see Christina moving around like she was in the last 2 rounds. Oh man, come on, Christina.
Gabriela Fundora getting mean in there.
Yeah.
Hyro, and she a lot meaner than Sebastian. Sebastian's too nice in there.
He's gonna argue you.
Ooh! Overhead left from Fundora. No.
Cruz left and right.
Good jab by Fundora. There you go. Good straight left hand by Gabriela Fundora.
Yeah.
Cruz is trying to hold on.
Well, she's smart. She's not.
And I'm trying to tell you right now, look.
Oh, man, she's holding on for dear life.
She's holding on. Early in the fight, Christina Cruz was trying to.
Oh, man, look at that. He tried to push it back. What?
Early in the fight, Christina Cruz was fighting to win. Now she's fighting not to lose.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, that's going to lose a lot of rounds. And yes, I saw the elbow.
Yeah, and the referee should have broken them up before they allow all this craziness. You know that? Should have broken them up because she's not giving the space for Fundora.
Yeah, Jairo said that's true. He went for Sebastian won 12 rounds with Carlos Ocampo. He did. Carlos Ocampo looked actually kind of good in that fight, but when Carlos Ocampo fought Tim Earl Spence, you saw what happened to him.
I thought he liked Fundora.
He does.
So what is he talking in sport?
Because I said that Gabriela Fundora is meaner than Christina Cruz.
Yeah,
and she is.
Yeah. I mean,
the first round, she's been able to really touch this girl. She's been hitting her any part she can find.
But now, she's trying to fight for her. Why the referee don't break them up?
So, yeah.
Wow, it's been a good fight, though.
It's been a really good fight. It's been a high-level fight.
Do you still got, what's her name ahead? Christina? Slightly edge?
I got it. I got a 4-3.
Yeah.
4-3. Christina Cruz up by a round on my card. Christina Cruz trying to find the range. She can't find it. Those punches are falling short.
Yeah.
Good jab there by Christina Cruz. That one found the range.
Mm-hmm.
Gabriela Fundora trying to stalking her on the ring.
Yeah.
Cruz trying to be the matador, trying to keep the bull off of her. Oh! What sharp left hand by Gabriela Fundora.
Yeah.
Oh, good solid jab by Gabriela Fundora. There you go, a solid jab again by Fundora. Fundora starting to take this fight over punch by punch, moment by moment, round by round. There you go, nice solid stiff jab again by Gabriela Fundora.
Cruz better keep her hands up.
Another one. Two solid jabs there from Gabriela Fundora.
Keep your hands up, Cruz.
Oh, Christina Cruz, she getting the fight beat out of her. I'm looking at her face. She looks like
she's tired.
She just wants the fight to end.
I think Oh!
Solid jab and then right hook by Fundora.
Holy crap.
Oh! Another left from Fundora. There you go. Good left hook by Christina Cruz again. Then a left hook by Christina Cruz. But Gabriela Fundora don't care about none of that.
She's cutting the ring up again. Oh.
There you go. Uppercut from Fundora. Oh, right left. Right hook. Cruz is hurt.
Yeah.
Cruz is hurt.
Yeah.
She's on her bike.
Get away.
10 seconds left around 8.
Get away from there. You'll be in trouble. Get away from there. Oh, man.
I got it 4-4, but man, I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all, I know what I'm talking about. I know a killer when I see one. So Gabriela Fundora is a killer.
Yo, I had Cruz. I still got Cruz, but I think it's tied right now, Brendan.
Ernest Johnson said, "You see why I call KO 9? This might be my second direct KO." Yeah, you might be right.
What he said?
He said Ernest is. I remember seeing it.
What he said?
His prediction was KO 9
right here.
Right here. So,
woo! How much money you winning, bro?
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Man,
she's got that thump.
Boom! Look at that beautiful clean up.
And that's why I feel like, if she's able to be victorious and beat Christina Cruz, I think hers needs to be a great fight because I don't think Sinisa is a little bit too brave for her own good. And I think she would actually try to fight Gabriela Fundora.
You think she should walk into her? Walk into one of her punches?
It's going to be a hard fight.
Who you got?
I'm picking Sinisa, but not confidently.
Yeah. Supporting it, yeah.
I told everybody a long time ago, Sinisa Estrada will retire undefeated. I'm sticking to it. She's too smart.
He said K9. He said 9. That's right.
So Chris Mannix has a dead
even. Like I said, a draw. Yeah.
That's what I got too.
Yeah. Damn, man. You called it. You said this girl was going to turn it on.
There you go. Good jab by Gabriela Fundora.
Because I actually thought Cruz had her off rhythm and everything. Oh, man.
She's going to pop. This girl, Gabriela Fundora, can actually cut. It's just a matter of finding her range.
Yeah, once you get that cut the ring and you stay there,
there you go. 1-2 from Fundora.
She heard right there.
And now Cruz, every time Christina Cruz, pretty much for the last 3 to 4 rounds, every time she's getting touched, she's just tying up. She's not fighting to win anymore. She's fighting to survive.
Yeah.
To say that, hey, I want the distance in my title fight. And
survival mode.
Yeah. Good left hand by Gabriela Fundora. They go. Good counter right hook by Cruz.
The crazy part, Fundora just keeps coming forward. She's not gonna back down. She's gonna put that pressure on you.
There you go. Good solid jab by Fundora. Oh,
what an uppercut!
Big uppercut from Fundora.
Jesus. Yo. Oh man. Yeah, she's surviving this time, man. She's fighting for survival now.
I told you that a couple rounds ago. Good jab. Good jab by Gabby Fundora. Another one. Oh, and then a short right hook.
Yeah, the crazy part, she's staying.
Christina Cruz taking hell of an ass beating right now.
Oh, man.
Oh, nice. She's pulling with that jab, just touching her. Yeah. Setting up that big shot.
Another one. Oh, she's about to go for the kill.
Oh! Big left hand to end round 9.
Oh, she's going for the kill. You see her coming there?
I'll tell you.
Woo!
With all respect and appreciation to her brother, she ain't Sebastian.
Yeah. And
she kill her.
Shout out to Cruz. She fought a smart fight, but there's levels to this shit.
It's 2 minutes left. I'll tell you this. I'll put you guys like this. If Gabriela Fundora lands anything big in these first 15 seconds, Christina Cruz is getting packed up.
You see what he's about to go to kill before the bell rang.
She's making an adjustment. She's short. She found her range and she's shortening up her shots a lot more.
Do you think it's the right thing? Wow, she's her. Look at the face. Oh my God. He said, I need those fucking combinations. Yeah.
All right, so round 10. The 10th and final round for the IBF women's flyweight title. Gabriela Fundora versus
What a fight,
Cruz.
man. It's been a great fight. Good showing by Cruz. But your whole mentality changed when you go in survival mode, right?
Correct.
Then you figure out there's no answers,
when you throw
right?
punches, you're not throwing punches to actually hurt her. You're throwing punches to buy yourself an extra time, and it's just different.
Your whole strategy changed, which is not good.
And when you're in there, you know it.
Yeah.
The opponent feels that.
Yeah.
Good straight left hand by Gabriela Fundora.
Yeah. Yeah, she's not throwing.
Javier Santana's telling her to get out first.
Yeah.
She's trying to survive.
Man,
all that maneuvering she's doing.
She's letting Fundora close in. He's gonna catch you with her left. Man, she's not.
Good jab from Fundora. And she turned her back. Christina Cruz turned her back. She's turned her back, and the ref waves it off. 10th round stoppage for Gabriela Fundora.
Holy crap! She hit her with that liver shot. But you turned around with a liver shot, right?
So they're gonna go ahead and say that, hey, that was a bad stoppage. But look, one thing. Look, I'll tell you guys. I remember many years ago when I was a 19-year-old kid, and I was at Camino's boxing gym. I was sparring this one kid, and he was beating the hell out of me. And I turned my back one time just like that, and Bonnie Camino smacked the shit out of my damn headgear. And he said, "Don't you ever do that." And I never did it again, because when you do that, that's what's gonna ultimately.
Well, you always say don't ever turn your back.
You don't ever turn your back. That's like
that's a rule.
The first 2 times I ever sparred, that was the first thing I learned. Don't ever turn your back. Don't ever do that. You can't turn your back.
That's legal.
She can look. She's gonna complain and she's gonna say, "Oh, it was a bad stoppage," but you're putting the referee in a bad position when you turn your back, because he has to protect the fighters.
Yeah.
And you saw Gabriela Fundora ready to put her out.
Yeah.
She about to. So look, the fight was a little more. The fight was a little more competitive than I thought it would be.
I mean, she gave a
great account of herself. But again, the youth, the patience, the power.
I think we've seen that with another fight not too long.
And I maintain my belief in Gabriela Fundora. Telling you.
Holy crap! When she turned herself,
I'll tell you right now, Yokobai is a good fight for Sinisa. She gonna school her, and it ain't gonna be no hard fight. But man, I think I don't know if Sinisa's trying to beat her. So she was off balance. But look. So what happened was
that's legal.
She jumped in, and got caught with a little counter right hook.
Mm-hmm.
She should have tried to show that she was trying to turn her back.
Yeah.
Because the back was turned right there. Right there, you got to at least try to show the referee that you're trying to turn your back.
Yeah.
You don't want to stay there. Boxing, Lyndon Jones said
He cried with a hit.
it wasn't to the BT. I did the same thing.
Yeah.
He said I needed that decision.
Yeah. Which one? This one right here?
I don't think it was a terrible stoppage because she had about a second and a half to turn her back or show that, hey, I'm trying to turn my back.
Yeah, I'm still the fight up.
You got this big ass angry Mexican girl about to knock you out of the damn ring.
Yeah.
But look, to me, all this is a byproduct of her fighting to not lose.
Yeah.
Because once she really got started getting in touch and felt what that Gabriela Fundora was packing in them punches,
yeah,
she said, okay, I gotta be cautious. And she started tying her up.
Yeah.
And honestly, she was not fighting to win from round 6 on. Round 5, round 6 on, she wasn't fighting to win. And all this, the result of the fight, the crescendo of the fight, is a byproduct, the result of her not fighting to win.
Yeah, when they told her to put on survival mode, that's what classified her to fight.
Hyro said, "I was wrong about it." See, look at that. It ain't. You don't hear this too much from Hyro, so we got.
Good job.
Shout out to Hyro. So Gabriela Fundora retains her flyweight title. The truth. Look, you don't gotta like women's boxing. I'm telling you, I know it's not everybody. I'm at a stage now in my life where, like, I don't quite like how I used to. But look, when she fights, it's different.
Man,
she coming to put you in the damn hospital.
The smart that she did when Christina turned her back, she was going for the kill.
She beat you up. You know, you got some big fights potentially for. They mentioned Marlon Esparza. That could be a big fight. You know, Marlon Esparza only ever lost to Sinisa Estrada. She's been undefeated since then. That fight would actually be for undisputed. You know.
Yeah.
You got Sinisa Estrada down there at light flyweight who can always move up. What do you think, Pop? What do you think about fights for Fundora with the likes of Sinisa Estrada, Marlon Esparza?
I'm gonna make a bold thing. She'll be Esparza's a tough fighter. She'll beat Esparza.
Don't say.
And if Sinisa don't be careful and try to do that, Roy Jones to step in, she's gonna get caught with a right or left. She's tough. She's tough.
Very tough.
I mean, she handled the movement from her opponent like she did tonight. That we thought that Cruz was leading, which she was in the beginning of the fight, and then all of a sudden, she started breaking her down. That was it.
Hyro said, "I came for the main event." Pops is a Munguia hater, and we already know what happens to British fighters.
You like Munguia?
Hyro,
you like Munguia?
Hyro, please kindly tell Pops.
Oh, he's been getting his free passes.
Tell Pops in the chat if you like Munguia.
Those free passes at tonight,
and also explain to him why you like Munguia. He didn't explain it to you. Hyro, explain it to him.
Those free passes end tonight.
But shout out to
all that British stomp.
Shout out to all 49 here. Make sure you smash that like button. Definitely take the time to subscribe for new here. You know, good card so far. Two good fights. You know, David Collins versus Ruiz was a good fight. This one being a good fight.
Yeah.
Timothy Dorsey says the refs continue to fuck up boxing. He was for Fundora, and you can see it from the start. Bullshit, and it needs to be investigated. I don't think so. I mean, I can see why you think it's a bad stoppage. Look, personally, Christina Cruz was not even fighting to win that fight from round 6 on, and she had about a second and a half to 2 seconds to try to show the referee that she could turn her back. She didn't do it. They had this angry Mexican girl ready to knock her out the ring. That's on her. You don't turn your back. And look, even if you get knocked out balance, you do what you can immediately to show that you're turning your back. And she didn't do that, and that's why the referee was put in a bad position, and he had to stop the fight. So, you know, but look, Christina Cruz will be proud of that. It was a good performance.
Yeah, probably one of her best. And the only mistake she made was turn her back.
They want to know from you, Pops. Are you team Jimena Ortiz?
Nope. I'm going with Teofimo. You know why? Because he never impressed me when he fights. He never finishes off fighters. Teofimo was coming for him.
My man, authorized seller Australia says, "Hey lads, please be respectful to Pops." So he said in the chat, no, that they gotta respect you. That's right. Shout out to you.
No, but I just want to say that I
like
Ortiz.
Emezy did make a point. He said Fundora at one point was holding her head and punching her, and the rest.
Well, I mean, she hit it one time in the head.
She was doing this shit. She was doing this.
No, but I'm talking in the last round. She did catch.
No, that's talking about in the 5th round.
Okay, yeah, I know.
Fundora was literally doing this.
But that's the referee's fault. But I'm gonna tell you straight out, guys. The only reason I'm pissed off about Ortiz because Well, I'm going back to the Teo real quick.
Oh, yeah.
I have to go back to the Teo thing real quick. Ortiz is because Jermaine Ortiz, he's great. He's a good fighter, heavy, strong, and all this other crap he got. But he doesn't go in there. He goes to the dance, but he doesn't.
Like he fights well. Like he fights well, but not enough.
No,
big fights.
And but what he did today on Instagram, ripping off Teofimo's picture. Good luck to you. I did go ahead and put on. I messaged him and told him good luck, best for you. But you barked up the wrong tree. Teo's coming for you.
Is that really true? Because George Kambosos was barking up the wrong tree and he won. Like he found a way to win.
No, this okay. George Kambosos. I mean, that what happened with Teo was he did too much talking outside the ring for the whole time, showboating, and it cost him fight for not focusing on his opponent when he was supposed to focus on his opponent. Jermaine Ortiz, I've been wanting for years. I've been saying this guy. I like this guy, not because he's from Massachusetts. I like how he's big, he's strong, he's this and that, but he doesn't finish the dance off, and he barked the wrong tree.
I thought he beat Lomachenko. I thought Jermaine beat Lomachenko.
I'm gonna go back to that say Teofimo.
But yeah, no, Pop has a point because he's been an up and down fighter. Sometimes you watch Jermaine Ortiz, he fights like now here Albright looks great against him. Suleiman Sagawa looks great against him. Ordono gets a draw, gets dropped.
You can't do that.
Lomachenko fights outside of his skin. So he's up and down. But again, I was telling Pops in the way he looks, he's at 40 now. He's not gonna be weight drained.
Yeah.
In that video, he looked huge.
Yeah, somebody said the same
he looked
thing.
big.
He was big. What that means?
So the Jermaine that all these guys been getting the luxury of fighting at 35.
If you don't got the heart,
I don't think Teo. I think Teo's gonna fight the best version of Jermaine Ortiz.
No, listen, if you don't got but if you don't got the heart and you don't go in there and finish off your opponents, but you're expected to do it, you're not gonna just start right now.
That's how you feel.
You're not just gonna start right now. That's how you feel. I'm not saying that Teofimo is fun. I love them also, respected them. Senior Lopez, Senior and Lopez, but they're disillusioned at times too. So I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is, I know when Teofimo goes in there, it didn't happen against Campos, no, it didn't happen against St. Martin. But when Teo goes in, I know what I'm waiting for Teo. Okay, Teo's gonna go in and do what he's supposed to do. Jermaine, to me, has been a big disappointment.
But hold on. I got to cut you. How does it make sense? How are you gonna say it didn't happen against Campos, it didn't happen against St. Martin, but we know what we're getting? If he's having inconsistent performances, that means he's an inconsistent ass fighter too.
I'm riding with Teofimo. In fact,
this fight, just being honest, I'm a big Teofimo fan, but this fight is a battle of two inconsistent ass fighters that don't really know what you're getting fight by
so
fight.
Who you going with?
Who am I going with?
Yeah, who you going with? I'm riding with Teofimo. I've seen Teofimo.
Well, it depends.
He might be inconsistent.
It all depends.
I agree with you, but I'm still going to say Teofimo's going to go in there and fight. He's going to go and do his thing. Ortiz to me is disappointing because he's a big fighter, he's a strong fighter, and he's supposed to be fucking dominating, puñeta.
We'll see how it goes, man. I'm not listen.
Anyway, on to the other.
We got so many fights coming up before we have that fight.
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna give y'all a program reminder again. I'm warning y'all in advance. There's probably like a gajillion Angelo Leo videos before he fights on Wednesday. But look, Angelo Leo, Mike Plania, Pro Box TV, Wednesday night, January 31st, right here on YouTube. Check it out. I'll be in Plant City. Really excited about that. Pete Dobson, Conor Ben on next a week from today. Pete Dobson versus Conor Ben. I'll be at that fight.
He said, and Ohad, he said the same thing that what he said? He said Ortiz beat Loma. Okay,
I thought so.
That's fine. But
Fundora,
if he had made it more clear, he would want to fight clearly. That's simple as that. He didn't do it.
What is your prediction on who has a chance of being fighter of the year this year? I have a feeling it'll be either Devin or Bam to have a chance of having an amazing year. Well, I'll tell you who it's not going to be. I don't think it'll be Inoue because he's not going to get the big fights like this. He'll be fighting these guys like Neri. He's like he'll be too heavy a favorite in these fights for him to be fighter of the year. So I'm going to say I'll go with Better Biev, Bivol winner. That person probably winds up having a chance to get it. Who else is there?
There's a lot of candidates. What are the candidates? Anyway?
TFE will have a chance because I think he'll, if he beats Jermaine Ortiz, he'll have a chance to fight a big fight later. Mm-hmm. But you know what? I'm gonna throw a guy's name in the hat that I think will have a chance to be fighter of the year.
But you're talking about 24, right?
No, this year coming up.
Okay.
Subriel Matias. Go him.
He deserves it, but the wonders of the media and the politics, I don't think they'll probably give it to him.
Now, my man right here from Australia says, take Pops to fights when possible, BT. Well, look.
Man, I was in the...
I'm glad you brought it up.
I was in the listen.
I want to take him to the Angelo Leo fight on Wednesday night with me here in Florida. But tell him, Pops, why you're iffy about going.
Yeah, man. My pops will skip him out. So I ain't going nowhere if I'm not looking good. You know.
And I was trying to tell him, I said, Pop, people are gonna be so excited to see you. They don't care about none of that.
Truth to be told, last time I was in the pro box thing, I almost got into a fight with some big dude over there because he's talking shit about some woman or some shit's happened. I don't know. I try to avoid problems. Sometimes they just come to me.
What happened was I turned my back for 5 seconds, and then I come back, and my dad's all mad. He's talking about I stand on morals and principles. I'm like, what are you talking about?
But the big
I'm like, just enjoy the damn fight.
Oh, he's fine tonight.
So yeah, but just you guys know next. The next fight is one of the best prospects in all of boxing. Darius Fulghum taking on Alontes Fox.
Okay,
the good veteran fighter. Good stuff for him.
For real. Okay. Yeah.
He said, if he's with you, we're all happy. Yeah, well, it's on him.
Yeah.
I would like to take him to the fight, but
I'll let him know if my stuff comes right before that.
I feel like he should go regardless because they're gonna see for 3-4 hours. He'll be right back home. Like
the 5 days, look at this old man with that beautiful.
You married? You married?
Me like
you married?
What's his name? The bald headed dude, that black dude, Montel. You know what I'm saying? Look sexy and stuff. You know, you look at that and I smile and go. Even if I'm mad, it doesn't matter. No, I gotta look good, bro. Anyways, if my stuff comes in on time, I'll be there.
All right, so here we go.
This is a good fight, Brendan.
Alontes Fox, the veteran, taking on trying to teach the youngin a lesson today.
This is a good fight right here. Fox hasn't fought in a minute though, right? Yeah, he hasn't fought. Is he a PBC fighter?
Yeah.
Thank you, El Heyman.
He's coming out to. All my life, they tried to keep me down.
He's a big tough. I mean, yeah, he hasn't fought.
Well, he's got a brother too, Michael Fox.
Oh, they look alike?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Like same frame and everything, same complexion, same everything.
Okay, so maybe I'm getting confused.
Yeah, his brother fights at like welterweight.
Okay.
But he's like he could probably fight this weight class too. He's that damn big.
Holy crap.
But yeah, I think MEZBX made a great point. Alontes Fox, his punch resistance isn't the best.
Mm-hmm.
You know, now Hyro said, I got Munguia's in his natural weight class, and he's with Eric Morales. He showed he's got the balls.
Yeah, when he was with Eric Morales, right? He's not with him no more.
He's not with him no more. With Freddie Roach.
So he should have stayed with Eric Morales. That's when I liked him. But even then, he still was getting a lot of free passes. Free lunch is gone, just like Benavidez is gone.
So here's Darius Fulghum, guys. 10th pro fight, step-up fight for him. Let me tell you guys, I remember it was summer of 2021. I went to go watch Joe Joyce spar at the damn Salas Boston Academy. And Darius was there, but like I don't know who he was, and he wasn't even pro yet. And now he's 10-0. I had a chance to meet Darius last month in Orlando. Very even keeled.
Didn't you interview him?
Yeah, I did. Doesn't get too high, doesn't get too low.
No, he doesn't.
He's just
chill,
right in the middle. Which I think is a great. In anything in life, it's probably best to have that demeanor.
And check him out. Check out the interview if you haven't seen it on True School Sports. Thank you all for your support. Hit that like.
He was saying that you know he would really like the fights in the future with Diego Pacheco and you know them guys. You know Diego Pacheco, Berlanga, Najee Lopez, some kind of guys.
Do you think it's gonna go the whole round? This one right here? No.
And before the fifth round.
This guy's big. I'm telling you no joke. Fox been around for a minute.
Trying to tell you.
It's a PBC fighter. Ask Harold about that. He's a scout. He's a scouting coach for them.
Ernest says, Pops Dunn came out with the USAF sweater. I was Air Force 2.
Yeah, I was Army, actually, but I haven't got no Army. And as you get old, you get cold, and I'm always cold. But, yeah, shout out to Air Force. I was actually next to Fort Bragg, North Carolina. I was in U.S. Army, Fort Bragg, North Carolina, 82nd Airborne, jumping out of planes.
How many years?
I used to be 6 feet tall, guys, jumping too much.
And you shrank.
I'm maybe barely 5 feet now, but I got a big heart, and the rest I won't tell you. But shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, veteran.
The ladies ooh and odd how he defies the odds.
Yeah,
we'll just leave it at that.
Yeah.
Hyro says Munguia is going to beat the crap out of him. John Ryder ain't fighting the best level. We all know what happened to British fighters with Eddie Hearn when he fought Mexican fighters. John Ryder had Canelo's freaking whole nose leaking in his own freaking country. What are you talking about?
To you after this fight, Harold.
The Berlanga fight's in Orlando. Yeah, it'll be in Orlando on the 24th. He's taking on Patrick McCrory. I might actually be at that fight, but I'm not sure yet. Depends on how things shake out. But Darius Fulghum. Shout out to Darius. And shout out to his buddy Zach Spiller.
Yeah.
Big fan of him.
Oh, is he? Are they good friends?
When I met Zach, I met Darius at the same time. They were together that day.
Okay.
Back in 2021. Wario next wants to know from you, Pops. Are you Team Matias? You better be.
That goes without question. You damn right I am. You gonna clean that whole division. Ain't nobody fucking Matias. Nobody. Not Tio. Nobody.
DFG said he couldn't really prepare with a sparring partner with the boxers. He couldn't find anybody tall enough. So he did the best he could as he looks to complete 10-0 and 10 knockouts. Make it perfect. As for Alantez Fox, he said, quote,
if Munguia loses, Freddie Roach should retire as a trainer.
I mean, either way, he's a Hall of Fame trainer, I think. Pacquiao made him that. God bless him.
All right, so here we go. Round 1, Darius Fulghum versus Alantez Fox. Darius Fulghum in the white trunks, Fox in the silver trunks. Darius throws a lead left hook to see how Fox reacts to it. Fox shoots a straight right hand down to the stomach.
Man, this guy's coming out crazy.
Fulghum, and he's coming out strong right away. He's throwing Alantez Fox is throwing Costas the way he said F this young dude.
Yeah.
Oh, good counter left up by Darius Fulghum.
He said Fox came a little bit over contract weight. Man, do you feel like he was scared of this guy or something, Brandon?
Who?
Fox?
Is Fox scared of Fulghum?
Yeah.
Darius can't punch. Got 9 knockouts, 9 fights.
Yeah.
And the Mexican fans, they liking it. Good solid jab by Fox.
They were adamant that they didn't believe Darius Fulghum could fight going backwards. They went testing.
That's why you gotta get a trainer that teaches you how to fight frontwards, forward, going all kinds of ways. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have that. Yeah, he came a little bit over the contact of weight. Fox.
Oh, good uppercut from Fulghum off the ropes. Alantez Fox doing a lot of trying to smother him, trying to hold. Another stiff jab from Fulghum. The following star asks a really interesting question. He says, BT, would you take an offer to do a commentary job? It would be interesting to hear you talking over Canelo and getting paid to do it. Listen, man, I've never been offered like a paid commentary gig before, but yeah, of course, if the right opportunity on the right platform presented itself, for sure. And yeah, I would love to give the world honest commentary about Canelo Alvarez, but that's probably why I won't get the offer, because it'll be too honest.
I know it's coming. This guy's gonna tire before the next 10 rounds. Fox.
39 seconds left here, round 1 for Fulghum with Fox. Alantez Fox is trying to push Darius Fulghum back. It ain't really working too well so far. Box Therapy says that'll be the first, if that'll be BT's first the last day.
Yeah.
They're gonna say he's too real. I'll tell you guys this: when I went to the WBA convention, you know, I talked to a lot of people in the boxing industry the way I talk to you guys, and them people ain't used to honesty.
No.
So, you know, you can imagine how that went.
Yeah. And sometimes people don't want to. If you watch, I won't name no promoters, but every time Brendan gets around.
Good first round by Darius. I thought Darius won the first
crazy
round.
When Brendan goes around, but he already know Brendan's gonna ask the right questions.
Hyro says Jermaine Ortiz is a bitch. He's fighting a guy he sparred for 20 rounds. Dude's calling out Shakur when he can't make the weight. All he's known for is losing to a 36-year-old featherweight. You say so, Hyro.
Well, good analysis, boy. I'm glad.
Hyro hates Jermaine Ortiz.
Why?
Because he thinks he's a top-ranked hype job. Because top-ranked is... And he says he didn't even knock out Jamel Herring. So that's a big red flag.
Was it the old Jamel Herring?
It was Jamel Herring's last fight.
Okay.
But so far, Darius Fulghum, you know, I think Fox is definitely trying to push him back and
Trying to bully him.
bully him. It hasn't worked so far. So it's also produced for like a not the greatest fight in the world, but I think towards the end of that round, Darius started to get his range, started to use that lead left hand to keep on the outside and pin him. So expect some straight right hands and uppercuts and left hooks from Darius as the fight goes on. Good jab from Fox here in round 2 to start the round off. Fox is just trying to straight maul Darius Fulghum. There you go. Nice counter right hand from Fox.
If I were Fuma, I would just keep my distance, let him come to me and counter with that. You know what I mean? Counter.
Fox never uses his height and reach.
Because he's walking right into it.
Yeah, Alontis Fox is known for being super tall and never using his reach. It's because he's from DC, and I'm pretty sure he's from that Headbangers gym.
He said he predicted Fuma to knock him out.
I'm sure, like, I know Fox from the DC area, and I'm sure he probably spent a lot of time at Barry Hunter's Headbangers gym, and none of the dudes from that gym box from the outside. They all come forward.
Yeah, he said he promised
that might as well be the Guadalajara of America.
He said he made a promise of knocking out Fulghum. That's what he said.
After a 23-0-1 start, Fox 5-5 with a no contest. I like the way that.
Good jab that's not there by Fox. Hyro says good right hand by Darius. Hyro says Darius might be able to stop Fox, unlike Demetrius Andrade. Yeah, that was years ago.
Yeah.
Andrade fought Fox when he was young.
I think down deep you like Demetrius Andrade, Harold.
One thing we can see from you where if this is happening, you're in really good shape. He said, if Fox starts putting
I almost feel that that's the trainer's fault for not teaching fighters how to fight tall. That's the first thing that would teach a tall fighter. Use your distance, use your jab. It can go like that. Come on, man.
Good jabs that's not there by Fox. Oh, big right hand by Fulghum. Just missed landing it flush though, but it grazed Fox, and it definitely got his attention.
Fox gonna get tired out. That's what Fulghum gonna get him. The young buck gonna show what time it is.
Oh, big uppercut from Fulghum, and Fox tries to hold on.
Yeah, fuck out of here. You do all this shit and you promise me this shit. You got the wrong one, brother. Come on, for him.
Good left up by Fox.
All that crap ain't gonna. All that moving forward. That's how all the fighters from that gym come.
All of them.
No,
Lamar Peterson, all of them.
They don't try to get the distance.
Lamar Peterson, all of them.
Wow.
That's why he's got like 30 contenders and 2 champions.
Still looks very comfortable. I did like the question DFTS.
Good left up by Fulghum.
He's gonna catch him with an inside shot. I guarantee you.
Yeah, the key experience for Darius in this fight is getting this guy off of him to be able to punch at a good range.
Catch him with an uppercut or something is done. Let him walk into one of the uppercuts. Boom.
Darius is nothing special. We don't know what he is yet. Let's see how he continues to adjust in this fight. Any update on the Sean Porter amateur boxing project? Not. I don't know anything about it because Sean. I mean, it was a thing in 2022, and then Sean just stopped talking to me about it. So I don't know. I don't have any update.
Yeah, sometimes you just get caught. I mean, he's got.
I personally think Sean Porter is too busy to do something like that, and you know, it's not really gonna be a thing. That's what I think. But you know, maybe when I go to Vegas here in a little bit, I could ask him myself and have a better answer for you because he hasn't told me anything about it in a long time.
I mean, he's very dedicated to a show too. You know, that's too.
And he's taking all these commentating gigs like in Australia.
Yeah, making money from the other promotional. So hey, God bless him.
Classmates together in recent years. Roommates and Darius Fulghum decided he turned pro. Hey, how do you be my cutman?
All right, so round 3, Darius Fulghum versus Alontis Fox. Just so you guys know, the co-main event of Oscar Collazo versus Reyes Gutierrez is next. So
nice shot by push him out on the right. What kind of boxing is this? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Alontis Fox is just coming here to survive. But Darius, I'll tell you this, I don't like whenever this guy gets on the inside, Darius puts that boy in a headlock, and Darius need to work a little bit more in there.
No, but he's got to make it better. This guy's coming in, you got to do something to let him know. Like,
here's a crazy idea. Why don't you pivot off to the side and throw a left hook?
Yeah.
these first 3 rounds. Yeah, I think Collazo senses that. He's putting a lot more pressure now. Trying to open up.
Look at that.
Alontes Fox trying to make this as ugly as possible.
Yeah.
This fight, MEZBX, this fight is at, I'll tell you right now.
He came over anyways.
Yeah, Alontes Fox came in overweight, but I'm pretty sure it's at 68. Because that's where Darius competes.
Yeah, Fox has got to fight on the inside with big more arms, does he? Unless he's really no, because he's dealing with a fight telling you better fight on the inside in better condition.
It's at 168. It's at 168, but Fox came in overweight, so
yeah.
Good body shots there from Darius, but the crowd ain't liking this fight. The crowd ain't liking this hold and
I think it's
make it ugly
on Fox's
from Alontes Fox.
He don't want to box.
Good solid jab from Darius.
Though. That's what Cruz gonna piece him up. Nice shot, but
good right hand to the body from Fulghum, and then an uppercut, and then a straight right hand.
He about to piece his ass up. Show him what time it is, young buck. But this thing gonna knock out over Fulghum. I'm not saying he's all that, but come on, man.
And Meezy says that Darius is gonna get his ass beat when he steps up in competition. We'll see, man. I'm not gonna really judge Darius too harshly right now. It's only his 10th fight, but there's definitely some things he's gotta work on.
But that's why they got these fights. But this guy right here.
Okay, Amizi, who do you think's gonna beat him? Give me some names. Like who's beating his ass when he steps up?
They got 10 fights so far.
That got like around his experience level. Good 1-2 from Fox.
Jesus. Why don't the referee warning about that, but like coming in like that?
Good uppercut to the body from Fulghum. I mean, it's not like a great fight,
no,
but I wanna pair it with what Mora said. I agree with Sergio Mora. I think he's doing a good job staying calm and collected.
Yeah.
Minimum weight title is on the line. It's Puerto Rico versus
BT, which fights do you have official press benefits and access for this year? Well, I've only applied for a couple, and I haven't heard anything back yet. The only one I can tell you I have one for sure is Angelo Lea versus Mike Plania.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting to hear about Pete Dawes and Carter Bennett. I'm still waiting to hear about Teofimo versus Jermaine. But look, regardless, even if I don't get it, I'm still going to the fight.
And the thing about it is, with these press passes, you would think that they would tell you enough time. They wait till the last minute.
Shane, I don't know the official ring size, so I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Ernest. Darius is weathering a real dirty fight. He's staying composed. He's still finding a way to land like good, solid shots.
Yeah.
The question is, can he find a way? Can Darius, at this stage of his career, with only 9 pro fights under his belt, does he have the craftiness to weather this and find the shots to get a stoppage?
I think he will, because what's going to happen is, I think Fox is going to get tired down the road.
We're here in round 4, just so y'all know.
And Fox getting tired down the road, the young buck's going to show him what time it is.
This is already the second longest fight. 6 rounds, 1 time. Everything else.
Yeah, it is good for Darius to get these rounds though, because like Chris Mannix alluded to, Darius normally the fight's already over.
Yeah,
normally.
Yeah. Is he as big as Tudor? That's 168. About the same.
No, Tudor's 2 weight class below.
Oh yeah.
Oh, good uppercut from Darius. There you go. Good left from Darius Fulghum. Fox just stays on the ropes, tries to roll the shots, but MEZBX says Kyron Davis would beat Darius. That'd be a good fight.
Yeah.
I like that fight.
He's pretty good, Davis.
He fought Benavidez and damn near took him the distance. And he's a 54 pounder.
That's Keyshawn's brother?
No.
Okay.
That's Kelvin.
Okay.
I like that fight. I would like Golden Boy to step him up to that level. See if he can beat a guy like that. I personally don't think Kyron would beat Darius, to be honest with you. I think Kyron would have a little success early because he's crafty and whatnot. But I think once Kyron gets touched, he going into survival mode.
Why are they booing?
They're not booing. They're just booing the fight.
Oh.
I mean, I boo it too. The first two fights are pretty good. Picasso and Ruiz are getting booed.
Yeah.
At a point.
But I'm saying it's because of Fox.
Good body shots from Fulghum.
They got a guy like that can't do shit. I knocked his ass out. Remember when I picked that guy in the military, threw him to the ground.
They should have Darius Fulghum fight one of the guys that knocked out Fox, which is Liam Williams. That'd be a good fight.
Yeah. Yeah, what's happening to him?
He's fighting soon.
Didn't we go see him fight Andre?
He's fighting Hamza Shiraz.
Sounds familiar. I don't know.
Hyro says all these guys are A level compared to Golden Boy C-level guys. They can't even produce world champions above 105 in women's boxing. Damn.
Hyro, how about your boy Fox right here? Looks like a bump.
Damn.
PBC. How about that?
For PBC, Hyro.
Yeah, how about that?
That's why it looks like that, Hyro.
Fox looks like a bump. I'm just teasing him.
He's not a bum though.
No, he's not. He's not. He's just fighting like crazy, like a pit bull getting his bones.
He said Fulghum can't punch like Benavidez and Kyron Davis was a dog that Benavidez fight. No. Fulghum can punch. He can punch. Fulghum can't volume like Dave Benavidez. He can punch. Look, I mean, Fox is crafty. He's a veteran. I think Darius will find a way to get him out of here.
Yup. He just got to go get tired later on. That's when the young bucks going to come and say, "Toma, boom."
Fury and Usyk is a good chance to get a press. I guess the societies are paying for this fight. Top rank on the region ascent. I don't want to go to that fight. It's too like there's things in America that I'd rather go to than I don't want to go for that. That's gonna be too much for me. I'm good. I'm not really too bothered about Fury and Usyk. But I'll tell you this: they go ahead and make that better be a Bivol. I'll see you in Saudi.
Or Hergovich somewhere in there.
Or Hergovich in a big fight. I'll see you in Saudi.
They sponsor you.
There you go. Good counter right hand by Darius Fulghum. Fulghum doing a little bit more boxing now, which I think is good for him. If he stays on the outside, he can actually get extension on the punches.
Holy crap.
What you don't want is to smother him because then Fox is going to hold you every time.
Yeah, yo, this over right here, man. I wish we could land of that. Fulghum. They're cheering over his boxing. His boxing.
They're doing the wave.
Is that what it is?
They're doing the wave.
Oh, my Lord.
Carlos Gongora will be full. Okay, now that's more of a fight I can see him losing because Gongora's experience. Gongora can punch. I'd be surprised if Golden Boy made that fight. That'd be a bad fight.
They're doing the wave.
They're doing the wave.
When that ever happened?
Well, when there's nothing going on in the ring. Oh. There's not a lot going on because
Yo, I think the Fox getting tired.
There you go. Good solid jab again by Fulghum. The Mexican fans are doing the wave out there at the arena in Arizona. James Valdez, shout out to him. He wants to know, what are your thoughts of Turkey Al Sheikh as a boxing fan saying that he believes that best fighter was Larry Holmes? I used to think myself, there was a period of time where I thought Larry Holmes was the best heavyweight of all time. Larry Holmes is great. There's a great argument to be made that he could be the best heavyweight of all time. But with time and experience and wisdom, best heavyweight of all time is a guy named Joe Louis. You know, that's the guy. But Larry was great. He had one of the best jabs. And he had everything. Had a great chin, A-level right hand. I mean, one of the best fighters ever. Eddie Hearn doesn't have the balls to match Munguia versus Pacheco. At least Munguia is fighting a top 5 contender. I don't know who the hell, but Taylor find some guy next. I never heard of. Some guy I never heard of next. They just said this fight took this fight on short notice. That's not a good look for Darius. Taking this fight on short notice, you should have had him out of here already.
Yeah.
That's probably why he's tying him up so much. He's not confident in his conditioning.
We are in the state capital of
According to Copy Box, he's landing more punches too. For him. They showed it earlier.
And tonight, home for Jaime Munguia versus John Ryder. That's 2 fights away.
Good God. Come on, Darius. Knock him out already. I want to get to the Asa Collazo.
Right, Puerto Rico, ya. Aquí estamos. Puerto Rico. Yeah.
Jaime Munguia versus Caleb Plant. That's a great fight. Obviously, Caleb Plant has a great style. He's very athletic. Jaime Munguia is very explosive, likes to come forward. It'd be a great fight in theory, but I don't know if the powers that be would allow that one to happen. You know, Caleb Plant and PBC, they might have their own plans already.
Yeah.
Jaime Munguia, God knows what they want to do, but I would like that fight. If it ever got made, I would be happy. And now there's cheering Culero.
Wow, ain't they?
You have no idea. Jairo says, Joe Louis is a 4 fighter. Frank Sanchez beats him Edge of Charles School, but I don't see how he's the greatest. Well, because you haven't done your homework. Edge of Charles from Maki Marciano got beat up bad, like Don Turner said. We're here in round 6, man. I'm not talking a lot because it's just like Michael Fox is doing his best to salt this fight away. And, you know, if it's true that he took this fight on short notice, then, you know, a win for him is going the distance. He don't care if he even wins this fight.
For him?
For him, it's a win.
Yeah.
It's a moral victory. Good body shot there from Darius. Plant can style Munguia like Jimmy Kelly. He's more durable too. Yeah, that's a good point. And he's more experienced too.
Yeah.
I would like to fight, but I don't know if the handlers at Golden Boy, even I'm not even sure if Alan Heyman wants to do that fight because they probably want to do him against Charlo or some other bullshit fight. What are your thoughts on the potential Mania Floor rematch in Japan? I don't have any, to be honest. I don't have any opinion on that. I think it's foolish.
What's that?
Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd Mayweather.
Nah, man, just retire. Get into shining fighters, traveling all over the world, go fight.
MEG says, I think Steve So Cold Nelson's old ass to beat Derek. That's Terrence Crawford's friend, the 168 pounder.
Yeah.
You know what? Make that fight. Steve Nelson needs a fight against somebody because he should have fought Berlanga. Mm-hmm. What about Jesse Hart? Did Jesse Hart beat Darius? Don't tell me Jesse Hart beats Darius.
Yeah. Isn't he old now?
Yeah. I'll tell you one thing though, Darius. I'm not gonna fault him too much because this guy, Mike Alantez Fox, is giving him a real ugly style, and he's coming to survive. But man, I think he need to get him out of here.
I think he will. I'll tell you what.
Darius is winning the fight.
As the later rounds go on, that's what's gonna happen.
Jairo says, why not put Darius in there with lazy Lonnie B? The dude keeps talking, but let's fight. Well, you know, Jairo, I'll have him on the channel, I think, on Monday or Tuesday? Late. It'll be a late night live, so. Fulghum is missing a gear. Yeah, I can see that. I think Najee would beat Fulghum. Najee Lopez beat most people. That ain't really an indictment on Darius. But I think Darius actually beat Najee in the amateurs.
Did he?
Yeah, Darius beat a lot of people in the amateurs. Darius is good. I'm not gonna really judge too much off this fight because Alantez Fox ain't trying to win. Man, Alontes Fox got me so frustrated. I'm about to have these damn, what are these called?
Huh?
What are those called?
Pastelillo.
Patalillos, the guava and cheese patalillos.
Pastelillo. Guava con queso y guayaba con solamente pastelillo con guava y pastelillo con guava y queso.
You know, in honor of my boy, Oscar Collazo, patalillos. You know what I'm saying? Because they ain't much to talk about. I mean, you got Michael Fox just holding Darius like it's a damn high school prom.
Sloppy fight. It's a very sloppy fight.
My man, James asking the real interesting questions. He says, if they did a movie of True School, who would play you and who would play Pop? That's a good question.
We go a lot of places as they tell us that.
A movie? I'll tell you guys, that'd be a good movie too.
Are you guys brothers?
I think everyone says Bruno Mars looks like me, so if we can get Bruno Mars to play me, that'd be great. For Pops, you know any Puerto Rican actors? Old actors?
Ask them.
Denzel Washington go play him.
Yeah.
Denzel Washington.
Yeah. Who you think I look? And I say, yeah. We just have fun.
I don't know who play Pops, but Bruno Mars can play me.
Yeah. See, look. 47% to 22%.
It's a brutal fight.
Yeah.
This is one fight I'm not gonna ever go back and watch.
I would let him knock him out though.
Who's this guy? Harvey Keitel or Keitel?
Younger Harvey. I don't know who he is.
They can play you. So yeah, we're round 7. Good right hand by Darius Fulghum. I think Fox is a bit buzzed by that one, but again, he ties him up, trying to salt this fight away. Just go the distance.
I don't think so. You think that's what they're trying to do?
Whoa! Oh! Big right hand.
Yeah, good night. Yeah, good night, Margo. The young buck's coming. Good night. Stop pulling like that's B-I-T-T-S. Good night. All that crap you're doing. Young buck showing you up, baby. You got right here.
That could be, yeah. Oh, you know who could play my dad in the movie? Angel Garcia.
Yeah, that's my friend.
Angel Garcia can play Pops. How about that?
Yo, I'm gonna have to go to Philadelphia to meet them. I want to meet Danny Guy's dad.
Oh,
good night, Buck. Young Buck taking you out. Take him out, baby. Take him out for him. Young Buck. Show him what time it is. Come in here trying to do that crazy shit. I told you you're gonna get tired of the rounds, brother. I told you. First fight for dear life.
Darius need to get him out of there.
You're gonna get him out. I'm telling you, you're gonna get him out. Good, that's what he get. Yeah, now he's running. You better run for your dear life next time.
He's running!
Yeah. Look, he's tired. What you get? Trying to punk this out.
Darius Fulghum is missing that get him out of their gear.
Yeah, we're waiting for it though. It could happen though. I think. Oh man, I thought he had him in this round, bro.
Jaime got a good crowd in there. Yeah, he sells tickets. Good to see Alapao.
What's up, Alapao?
Casemiro's team didn't respond on Sean Gibbs' recent call offer to pause Casemiro fight. John Rio, Japanese promoter, knows what time it is. Casemiro doesn't stand a chance.
Yep.
That's right.
Old ass.
Pops be the bad Lieutenant Harvey Keitel. Check it out, BT. It's a classic Crazy Pops on rage mode. Okay, I'll check it out.
Watch that, brother. Is it a comedy thing?
I never seen it. I never seen it. Well, check it out.
He look like he don't want to go. He look like he's tired, brother.
Round 8. Is this the round?
All right. So round 8. Come on, Darius.
Forgot his mouthpiece.
The referee's pissed off. I'm pissed off.
The doctor's
The ringside physician says that Fox is good, and we going to round 8.
You gotta show something today.
Okay. You know who Darius fights like to me? Darius fights like a slightly less flashy, less skilled version of, I don't know about less skilled, but less flashy version of Ben Whittaker from the UK. They fight very similar to me.
Beautiful shots right now.
Good left hook by Fulghum.
Target him again.
Al Powell says, man, I just got the zone. It said $19.99 a month, and then I looked at my balance and they took $23.99.
Yeah, that's called the tax. The taxes.
Damn. They want to know, who are you rooting for in the Paris Olympics? Oh, that's easy. Team USA all day. Jamal Harvey, who I had here last night. Jamal Harvey's the main person I'm rooting for. Raheem Gonzalez, Joshua Edwards, Morel McCain, Jahaira Gonzalez. You know, USA. That's what I'm rooting for. But, you know, shout out to everybody competing in the Olympics. Looking forward to seeing all the great talents from all over the world. We'll definitely be checking it out here on True School Sports to give you guys that Olympic coverage. I'm not gonna lie. I think Fox is actually gonna take Darius the full 10-round distance, and I'm gonna be a little disappointed in Darius if you don't get him out of here. Jazz Bard Saran says you should do some shows showcasing the upcoming amateur fighters. Yeah, that might be a good idea for a live, like upcoming, you know, amateurs or Olympians, you know, a preview of the Olympics type thing. It's a good idea. Last minute here, round 8. I'm ready to get to this co-main event. Yeah, I mean Darius is winning the fight, but it's not a great night at the office for Darius in terms of the performance you were expecting from him. But such is the learning curve for a young fighter. Darius has been getting accustomed to hitting people over, hitting people the first time they fall over. He fought a guy that when you hit him, he hasn't fell over right away. So
well, he's been sloppy and actually make the fight last longer. But hey.
He said that would be good. Cheers to you. Yeah, lot to talk about in the world of amateur boxing. You know, I mean, I know I'm more familiar with like Team USA, but as far as the whole world scene, there's more I gotta go learn. So it's a good idea. I don't really like the zone, but I got it because Jaime and thinking it'll be a good fight. I got it for a month, but it's $30.
Okay.
It's crazy because when they first came out, that shit was like 10. The zone burning a hole in the pockets of the consumers, and then when they give you fights that are big, even with the subscription, you still gotta pay pay-per-view. So Canelo, yeah. So like if you have a DAZN subscription for $30, but Canelo wants to make pay-per-view, you gotta even if you have the $30 subscription, you still gotta pay the $70 or whatever it is to pay-per-view.
Well, you know what he just did? He just lost a subscriber. Because I'm not doing that. You out of your damn mind. That's why I went Pro Box TV.
That's why y'all gotta watch Pro Box. They give you guys the value for money. So Darius Fulghum, we're here right now. He's trying to set up that right hand down the middle. He's touching Fox to the stomach. He's trying to set up right hand down the middle. I think Fox gonna survive. He's too experienced. He's throwing just enough to make Darius have to work and
holding on too much.
He's tying him up. I'm a little disappointed in Darius. I'm not gonna lie to you. For me to not be completely disappointed in Darius, he needs to get this doc out.
Yeah, I think, like I said, he took the fight short notice. That's on him, but
good counter right hand by Darius Fulghum. And I'm gonna agree with was it MEZBX and what's his name?
What they say?
What was the guy's name? And what was the guy's name earlier who said it? I forgot. Where is he? Ernest. Like Darius is lacking that gear. Like he's consistent every round. He's consistent. He's throwing his punches consistently and he's scoring a lot, but he lacks that. Okay, let's get up on out of here.
Yeah.
The guys like Najee Lopez, even like a Ben Whitaker, some guys, the Paulo. Yeah. Good job by Fox. And Easy says Darius is not like that.
Yeah, they're on overtime.
Huh?
They won 32 in overtime.
The Panthers won?
Yeah.
Shout out to the Florida Panthers. Four in a row for the best team in hockey. Yeah. And now we're going to the All-Star break. So shout out to the Panthers. But he's missing speed also. Yeah, he's got to work on changing those speeds a little bit. Darius. The referee just yelled at Fox. You're grabbing him, man. You're grabbing him, man.
Telling him the whole fight.
Fulghum fights like a middleweight Joe Joyce. Damn. Y'all saying he got no defense. Good right hook to the body from Fulghum. That one got Fox's attention. He didn't like that body shot.
This is the last one now, so if you don't get him out, you say you might get the UD.
I need another Patalio. You don't know what.
Jaime Munguia coming off a fight of the year performance against Sergey Derevyanchenko, getting right back into what could be an all-action affair as well as he takes on John Ryder, who showed a lot of resilience and toughness against Canelo Alvarez, especially in those later rounds, Mannix, where he almost gave as good as he got. So he did, and I give credit for all the this is a great fight.
Yeah, I just saw Munguia in the locker room just getting ready.
What did that fight take out of John Ryder? What did taking that type of punishment in the ring take out of the physical?
What did it take out of Canelo? Keen Mitch, what's good, Chim? And Keen, just because you're here for old time's sake, I know you like when I do this. Shout out to the unofficial sponsors of True School Sports. Big Baby, talk to him.
Vienna sausage, cinnamon buns, Wonder Bread, Kool-Aid with no motherfucking sugar.
Shout out to you, Keen. Good to see you.
See you, man.
My man Amizi says, are the Marlins having a fire sale? There's some rumors up there. We don't know. It's par for the course, right? The Marlins have a good season. They start trading everybody. So if it happens, it is what it is.
What we're gonna do?
Well, I don't even care about the Marlins right now. I care about this boxing and I care about hockey. That's it when it comes to sports. Panthers got to lift that Stanley Cup this year.
Yesterday was the thing. We didn't even go.
Yeah, yesterday here in South Florida was Marlins Fan Fest. Me and my dad normally go every year. We didn't go yesterday.
I'm got a cheap ass shirt.
Round 10, last round. Can Darius Fulghum finally get the stoppage?
You might be right. He might just.
It's going the distance.
Yeah.
And now they're gonna say Darius Fulghum exposed.
I'm not gonna say that.
Exposed.
Got to the fight.
That's what they're gonna say. I like him.
His 10th fight.
But
He's still. I mean, he's still. You know.
So I'm going to tell you guys in advance what Darius Fulghum and Golden Whip Promotions is going to say. They're going to say, oh, he needed the rounds. He's never gone this many rounds before, and he's in there with a good experience, better than like Fox.
Yeah.
And this will be good learning experience for him in the future.
That's
what they're going to say in the post-fight interview.
It's just not. It's his own doom because he wasn't training.
Who, Fox?
No.
Fulghum?
Did he say he took it short notice?
Fox took it on short notice. Not Darius.
Oh, okay. And Darius should be taking him out then.
I know. This is a win for Fox. This is a moral victory.
Yeah.
And Emmy said, I knew he was exposed by the second round. Emmy BX hate this dude. He said, Darius ain't nothing. Good jab from Darius.
Tough. Maybe that weight affected him too, but I mean.
But wait, the fight has like 5 fights.
I'm talking about Fox. Coming overweight.
Oh, good uppercut.
Maybe he could have knocked him out if Fox would have done the right thing.
Well, there you go. Fox didn't do the right thing. It was the right thing for him.
Yeah.
Last 10 seconds, and I can't believe it. Oh, man. I like Darius. He's a good guy, man. He's a good fighter. I think he'll be better than this, man. But
yeah, he will.
Some things did get mildly exposed a little bit.
Yeah.
The lack of gears.
Yeah.
He was overweight, and he wasn't at the press conference. So
yeah, he didn't show up for the thing. Damn.
But Darius, I still think Darius should have got him out of there.
Yeah, he should have. He came in shape. I thought it was the other way around. I thought that he
said, I bet you Golden will put Darius in the 8th round after this. Maybe. I thought he was gonna stop him, but that's why they fight the fights. So. Man, that was a boring ass fight. Jesus, thank God it's over. Thank you, Lord. It's over. So we'll get to watch Oscar Collazo next. You know, arguably the most skillful fighter in Puerto Rico right now. It's time for a shake. Yeah, maybe, because I feel like he could have upped the pace. QC says, what's good, fellas? We back again. BT, you catch that fight early on the zone. I saw the highlights. I didn't watch it. I kind of just chilled and got some rest that I really needed. But I did see the highlights. I saw that one of the ranked WBA welterweight contenders, Kona Walker, who my boy Trayshawn Wiggins called out. He fought on that card, and Conor Walker said he would fight Trayshawn Wiggins. So we're gonna hold Conor Walker to his word, and we're gonna start pressing him real soon because he did say he'd fight Trayshawn Wiggins. And they're both in the WBA. He was on undercard. He won. But now Crocker and Felix, from what I was reading about it, apparently I don't know which one, but one of them is apparently a 135 pounder. The other one is a 47 pounder. They moved the 35 pounder to 47, but the 47 pounder didn't make the weight and knocked him out. And the announcers are going crazy. So just seems like typical, British hype job type of behavior, honestly, from what I was reading. But I didn't watch enough to have an opinion on it. But as far as the ring, yeah, it's a small ring. I mean, that we know how it is. They're gonna do what they can to give Munguia the favor. But look, John Ryder is not Caleb Plant. John Ryder is not a mover. So he don't need a big ring. He could function fine in a solo boxeo Telemundo size ring, and that's what
it might even favor him.
So the decision's being announced right now, and I'm pretty sure they need it to Darius. I mean, the fact that the outcome wasn't in doubt. And yep, Darius Fulghum. Darius Fulghum improves to 10-0 with 9 knockouts. Michael Fox is the first guy taking the distance. And
was that a Mickey Mouse?
Look, it wasn't, but majority. Holy shit! I didn't have the sound on.
Yeah.
Somebody gave Michael Fox a draw. They said F Darius. We expect more. They were giving. Okay, so on paper, Darius Fulghum narrowly escapes with a victory.
Yeah,
that's crazy. Okay.
What's the other game? Mickey Mouse.
So man, I'll tell you this. I like Darius, but he got some work to do. Like in a major way, he got some work to do.
Yeah.
All right. Jaspar says he's getting comfy in the gym, same sparring partner, same routine, same habits. Well, like you can't you can't say how what's something Jazz Bad Saran. Do you know him or something? BT Oscar versus Romo right now. If he can make the weight, Romo Gonzalez. Oh my God, the 105 Romo Gonzalez. Listen, you're asking the wrong guy that question because first of all, y'all know y'all see the band. If Romo Gonzalez ever fight again, I'm not covering that fight. I'm going as a fan. I'm on my headband, and we're going to cheer Nicaragua. listen, the Roman Gonzalez, the fight I want to fight was like Mike Tyson. That dude was knocking everybody out. So, I mean, obviously, Collazo is very skilled and very good, but I have to go Roman Gonzalez. What are your thoughts knowing that this is likely the last decade of Bob Arum's life? He's literally forever the best promoter ever until someone of the same caliber or career. Well, him and Don King, right? Him and Don King. I mean, Don King's not quite as prominent as Bob is now, but I would say those are the two best promoters. Listen, man. Look, how does it feel? I mean, look, it's life. We all get old. I mean, look, when I started covering boxing, that was 2015. I was 21, right? I was 21. Not next week, but the week after next, I'm gonna be 29 years old. So time goes on. I was 21 when I started covering boxing. I'm 29 now. So you know that's a cycle of life. We age, we grow old, we get wisdom. So that's why you just gotta savor every moment, savor every last part of this precious thing we call life. That's why every live I'm here with you guys, I'm always savoring it because you know life is precious, and that's one lesson I learned last year when you know some of my good buddies, you know, rest in peace to both of them because they're both big parts of why I am where I'm at, and you know big parts of this journey. You know, shout out to my boy Nate, Nate who got gunned down here in Homestead tragically last summer, and then rest in peace to my guy Charlie who was one of my mentors in life, apart from my dad, one of my biggest mentors in life, and he passed away in August. So, you know, gotta appreciate life every last moment. The Don King era is over. Not really. Don King quiet as kept. He did 4 shows last year down here in South Florida, and they were all pretty good actually. They were all pretty fun shows to be at. So he's still doing his thing. Bob's old decrepit ass will be around for the 20. Yeah, man. I don't think these guys like Bob Arum, these dudes is never gonna die. Never. Like these guys just, I don't know if they're vampires or whatever they're doing, but they just seem to not die. Them and the prime ministers and all these people, they don't die, man. But shout out to everyone here. We got to liven it up. So give me some comments. You know, we're waiting for the co-main event. Oscar Collazo's next. I'm just glad this Darius Fulghum Alhantes Fox fight is done. It was brutal to watch. It was an eyesore. If it was a 12-rounder, I would have gouged my damn eyes out. But what do you guys think about, you know, the co-main event, Oscar Collazo, main event with Jaime Munguia and John Ryder? Give me your picks. Let me know. Smash that like button. Definitely, if you're new to the channel and you're not subscribed yet, what the hell are you waiting for, man? This is the home of boxing. So definitely go ahead and subscribe because I'm telling you guys, this next month, with all these fights we're going to go to, there's going to be so many interviews. There's going to be so much content. I mean, this is really going to be even more of the place to be, you know? So definitely, if you're not subscribed and you're new here, definitely go ahead and do that. That will be not just good for me, but definitely good for you as a fight fan, because this place is really a fight fan's dream. Fight. Boxing Therapy says it's crazy to think how long ago you started covering boxing. You were doing it back when I was. Yeah, see me and Boxing Therapy, my boy Lyndon Jones out there in Michigan. We go way back. We go back some years, and so he knows. Anybody who they know like how long I've been at this, and I'm really just feel like last year or so, last year maybe 2 years, really started coming to my own. So shout out to James. He says Al Heyman got boxing fans lined up to buy. Yeah, man, that Keith Thurman, Tim Tszyu. I mean, look, the only reason I'm not going to complain about it is because every fight on the undercard is a world title fight. Fundora versus Boachuk is a world title fight. Rolly versus Isaac Cruz is a world title fight. And what's the other one? Michael Zrava versus Lara is a world title fight. So three world title fights on that card. Some good scraps. That's the only reason I'm not going to complain. But Thurman versus Tszyu on its own is a straight mismatch. Johnny Boy wants to know, do you still have a relationship with Angelo Leo? What's going on with his career? Well, yeah, it's I actually just had him on here, not yesterday, but on Thursday. I had Angelo on here Thursday night, and I interviewed him for about an hour. And Angelo's career is in a beautiful place. I mean, Angelo was in a bad place for 2 years where he had to get out of a contract with Mayweather Promotions. He got out that contract, and now he's with ProBox TV. He had his first fight with ProBox TV, which was his featherweight debut against Nicholas Polanco. He stopped Polanco, who had never been stopped at 130, and he stopped him at 126. In the 9th round, I thought Angelo showed more skills. Like I saw a more complete fighter, a guy who is more confident in his jab, more confident in his counter punching, had better angles. And so in that fight, he wound up winning one of those WBA trinkets. And so he got ranked. And now he's the number 9 ranked WBA featherweight contender. And Wednesday, on January 31st, he'll be fighting on ProBox TV here on YouTube against Mike Plania. He'll be the headliner. So that's a good fight for him. And look, if he wins that fight, I'm 100% confident he's getting a big notable fight after that. So definitely tune in to ProBox TV on Wednesday night in Plant City. I'll be there. I can't wait to go. For me, January 31st is the true start of the year here on True School Sports. Everything that you guys have been seeing has just been the warm-up. Yeah, no problem, John. Gotta always keep people informed on Angelo. I'm gonna drop the full interview because I mean the interview is it's in one of the lives I did. I did a live about Zoo versus Thurman, so you can watch it on the live. But I'm gonna drop the full. It was like almost an hour. I'm gonna drop it probably tomorrow, and then I'll probably clip a lot of shorts. You'll be seeing a lot of him these next couple of days leading up to his fight. What makes Bob Arum different from other promoters to have a career like this? The people, like the staff. I think it's like with anything in life, you know, nobody's good on their own. You know, it takes a great team and great people around you to be successful. So like, you know, when I look at the people that are with Top Rank, like, you know, Brad Goodman, like Bruce Trampler, like Don Majeski, he's got good boxing people around him. So that's why he's been able to succeed. Carl Moretti as well. That's why he's been able to succeed as long as he has. Munguia wins, luckily struggling for no reason, and unimpressed with my prediction. Ryder is game though. Nah, well, it won't be for no reason. He's going to struggle because John Ryder is one of the hardest fighters to beat in the 168 division. The only guy that's ever legitimately beat. Yeah, the only guy that's ever legitimately beat John Ryder at 168 is Canelo, and even he got his freaking nose busted up in that fight. So,
What, ice?
huh?
Ice in it?
Yeah. Oh no! I don't need it. I don't need ice.
Okay.
What are your thoughts on Timothy Bradley's boxing commentary? I think, you know, when it comes to breaking down the X's and O's, his boxing commentary is very good. But as far as, you know, look, he's employed by Top Rank, so obviously, even though he's my guy, being honest, there's gonna be a slight bias there. They signed the check, so of course he's gonna be a little slightly biased towards the guys like Tiger Johnson and these kind of guys and the prospects. But he knows boxing. Angelo Leo seems like a good he is. He's probably one of my, you know, he's a good friend of mine. He's one of my best friends in boxing, you know. But more so than that, he's a great fighter. And I'm not saying he's good. I'm not saying very good. I mean he's a great fighter. And I think as time goes on, the world's gonna see. And I'm very excited for Wednesday. Like I can't tell you guys how anxious I am for Wednesday to get here, because all respect to the brother Mike Plania. You know, good, tough Filipino fighter. I don't underestimate him. I don't overlook him. You know, obviously anybody can win on any given day, but I think he's going to get done up badly by Angelo. Bad. And then after that, you know, take off the training wheels, you know, give Angelo the Orderbeck Ford winner, give him Fulton, give him whoever you want in the WBA rankings. And I'm sure I'd be confident against anybody.
About Pierce.
Elijah Pierce. It's a good fight too. He calling him up. He's in the weight class below, so he got to move up.
Yeah.
Shout out to Carl Hansen. He says, BT and Pops, what's up?
Australia. Tim Zoo, baby. It's his time, baby, to become undisputed at 154. Let's go, Zoo. You know that name.
His belt's not on the line for that fight. You know.
It's not?
No.
Okay.
WBO said this fight's such a mismatch. We ain't even gonna sanction this shit.
Okay. I'm still a big fan of Zoo in Australia.
Yeah. Brandon Glanter is fighting Sunday, and I'm glad you brought that up, man.
I was telling you about that, yeah. Yesterday.
I know they're in France because my boy Daniel Rubin, he's out there with Brandon Glanter from Pro Box, and I'll probably check it out tomorrow. I do gotta go live because, you know, guys, I forgot to say it at the beginning of the live, but in case you don't know, in case you haven't been here for a while, guys. 8 days ago, I said, look, I'm gonna go live every day on this channel for 90 days straight. And today is day number 8 in our 90 days of boxing live series. So tomorrow will be day number 9. I'm not sure what the hell I'm gonna do for day number 9, but we'll see.
We'll figure it out.
My man Jazz Bad says, watch from Australia, and also thanks for the great content. And thank you for being here.
God bless you.
There's a million boxing channels. I'm glad you chose the best one.
Australia,
my opinion, the best one. Where is that's what Pops. Pops stepped out. All right. Top Rank is an actual company, unlike they actually are a real promotional company. And they're a great promotional company. So looking forward to seeing what they got planned for this year. It's not televised. That's unfortunate. I wanted to watch him fight. I like Brendan Glenn. I like Bulletproof. I hope Thurman breaks his legs and the fight doesn't happen. It's such a joke. Well, I won't wish bad on Thurman. I like Thurman, but it is a mismatch, and I would rather keep Thurman just fight Danny Garcia in a rematch. You know, they both don't fight no more. They both are on the same age. They're both from the old PBC era. That to me would be a more competitive fight, but that's just me. How did that one judge have the full? I don't know because they must have just got mad at Fulghum not knocking this guy out and just giving Fox any round where he had landed one punch, because I don't see it. Key Mitch says Devin Haney is the greatest fighter in Australian history after dusting off Camboso twice. Clambozo. I like George. I think Zoo might get robbed against Thurman. You think so? I don't know. I don't see that. Look, Keith Thurman's 36. He's on the way out. Their time to make money and make millions off Keith Thurman, that time has came and that time has went. I think Keith Thurman is going to go ahead and, it won't even listen. That fight's not going on the cards. Don't even worry about that. That Tim Zoo's packing him up. That's going to be his last fight in boxing, and Keith Thurman's going to join the guys like me, Sean Zattel, and all the fine folks in boxing media and get a commentating job. That's what's going to happen. So, see how it goes. Let's see. Yo, any odds in here, please check out the Boxing Deep Dive for all things. Oh, I'll check that out. Boxing Deep Dive. Lubin is a B-side gatekeeper too, and look how they robbed Ramos. Oh, my God. They did him dirty. Danny Garcia will never fight Boots. Never. That fight's never happening. But listen, y'all got any questions, any thoughts, any concerns? Leave them down below. Pop, you got anything on the brain?
Not right this second, not right now, but give me a few seconds. I'll come up with something.
Let's hear Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn's being interviewed. Let's listen to Eddie Hearn for a second. Let's hear what Eddie Hearn got to say.
I think it gives you a really good chance. All right, guys, we've got to stop you both. So, Eddie, thank you for coming. We appreciate it. Let's get on with it.
Never mind. It's over. We missed what Eddie Hearn said. But listen, guys, finally, we're getting to the meat and potatoes of this shit. We're getting to the meat and potatoes of what we came for. Got the co-main coming up now. I'm telling you guys. Now, I know everyone's going to say true school. You like all these midget fighters. You like all these, booger weight fighters.
Right.
But look, I like them because they come to fight for real. And this gentleman right here, if you guys don't know Oscar Collazo, man, Oscar Collazo is something to watch. He's a really good fighter. Yeah, in this fight, we're taking on Nicaragua's very own Reneas Gutierrez. Reneas Gutierrez, I looked at his resume before we went live.
Yeah.
I don't want to disrespect him, but they picked this guy for a reason. He's like 10-1 with two knockouts. He don't got no punch power. And then the only loss that Reneas Gutierrez has is to one of the guys that's in the top of the rankings at 105 in Alex Winwood out there from Australia. So they picked him for a reason. I think they want Collazo to go in there and get a big knockout and drum up some excitement for him, which I'm okay with, because at 105, these guys need to. Yeah. They need to really go out. They need to make some noise, because it's hard for them to get attention. So we'll see. Collazo, in my opinion, right now, when you talk about skills, any weight class in boxing, the best Puerto Rican fighter in boxing. Forget Momo Gonzalez, forget Amanda Serrano, forget Edgar Berlanga.
Damn.
To hell with all of them. Oscar Collazo. All right? I'm trying to tell you guys. Yeah, Handstreet says BT, the midget lover. Cash Cow, shout out to Cash Cow. He said, yeah, I'm here. Ask Pops, I'm the #1 Aussie out here. Yeah, the Australians, man, they're all fighting for that spot.
Yeah.
They're all fighting for that spot. Let's put this sound on. Co-main event.
You gotta come out with that Campesino Goja. Oh no, he got a baseball hat on this thing.
Oh, that's Gutierrez.
Oh, Gutierrez.
That's Nicaragua.
Gutierrez, 10-1, but Sergio only 4 of his 12 opponents or 11 opponents.
No power, right?
Like, honestly,
No power at
guys,
all.
this is one of the biggest cherry picks on the card, to be honest. So, if Oscar Collazo is as good as I think he is, this fight shouldn't last too long.
Yeah.
And I'm putting him on exposed block. If you don't get Reyes Gutierrez out of here in under six rounds or less, then he ain't beating the Shijoka brothers. He ain't beating those Japanese guys that have the titles in this division.
Who you talking about?
Oscar Collazo.
Yeah,
If you don't knock this dude out in 6 rounds or less, I'm taking both the
Shijoka's
Shijoka
behind me. Them colors never run right there. You know what I'm saying? First American white, red, white, and blue, and then Puerto Rico. Let's go. Let's get it, baby. He's got to come on with that. Jíbaro, la goja de Jíbaro, tú me entiendes, de campesino, de Puerto Rico, para que lo sepa, que él trabajó duro para...
Tell him where you're from, Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Tell him where you're from.
Bajanquita, para que lo sepa. Si tú no sabes, búscalo, porque aquí estamos. Let's go.
Is BT versus Hyro a pay-per-view event?
Yo, them guys go up.
He don't want no smoke.
Yeah.
Xander Zayas is a good pay-per-view prospect coming through. Tim Tszyu will probably fight him one day. Yeah, they're gonna wait. They're gonna wait to make him fight.
Definitely not ready for the thing right now. Did he just get hurt and pulled off a fight?
Supporter of boxing, yeah, he did. Supporter of boxing says they better make. He said, they better make us. They better make Barroso versus Virgil Ortiz.
That's right.
Barroso versus the field. So here he is. Here's Oscar Collazo.
See, you gotta have that.
Yeah, he does. You got on.
Campesino, ahí está, ¡wepa! Vamos para adelante, puñeta. Somos jíbaros para que lo sepa. Somos de campo para que lo sepa. Yeah. Let's go. We're from the country. Yeah. We found it. We do it the hard way. Yeah.
So Oscar Collazo, one of the brightest talents in Puerto Rican boxing, and look, man, he's co-promoted by Golden Boy Promotions and Miguel Cotto Promotions. His mom actually named him after Oscar De La Hoya, so funny how that works. And look, he's got a chance tonight to showcase himself against the opponent he's a heavy favorite against. To draw some interest, because the boxing nerds like me, I know who he is, but you guys gotta know who he is, and the casuals gotta know who he is. So he gets a chance to really show what he can do, and being that he's Puerto Rican and a champion.
I can't believe that Punch Perfect. Was it Perfect Punch? Boxing, best friends with him, or good friends with him.
Oh yeah, shout out to Punch Perfect Boxing.
That is so crazy. Even in England, with a Puerto Rican, fighter.
I'm surprised Bob Arum didn't get a
Puerto Rican. He didn't get it. Probably it was too late by the time.
Probably because he was.
Yeah, the Holy jumped on him quick. Or his mom probably said, "Yo."
All right, so Oscar Collazo in the ring.
What do you expect this to go? Like a couple rounds?
Like 4.
Seriously?
4.
You're not giving the guy no.
They picked this guy for a reason.
I know. I understand that. Didn't we just see him recently fight like a couple months ago?
Yeah, he fought August.
Yeah, August. No, wow.
Co-main event. The WBO minimum weight title.
Let's get it.
And he's Puerto Rican. He had him with the WBO because that's what the Puerto Rican headquarters
Yeah.
is.
I took a laugh at that guy you met.
Paco Valcarcel.
He's about to retire. All this crap. He's about to retire, cashing in.
Scoot in a little bit. You're like,
yeah.
Oscar should pack this dude up. This shouldn't last too long. And if it do, then hey,
are you gonna be disappointed? It's the same way like a full him?
He's not gonna get the benefit of the doubt. He's champion. He's fucking champion. He's supposed to be the all this and that.
Oh, he ain't getting no pass.
He's not getting no pass. Darius is getting a slight little pass because he's 10-0. He's a prospect. You a champion.
Yeah.
You supposed to be like the best Puerto Rican fighter in the sport, skill wise, and I think he is. But Nicaragua.
Yeah.
I'll tell you guys this. Yeah, to parent MAW's comment here, This is definitely gonna have more action than that last fight. That last fight.
That's one reason we like the small weights.
This guy has never been stopped. He's barely fought guys with winning records, and the only guy he fought with a winning record beat him pretty damn easily. And he's not. And that guy that beat him, which is Alex Winwood, isn't nearly as good as that's Collazo. He's good contender, but not. I think Collazo should pack him up, honestly. Let's go.
It's like about a 7-1.
Main event. Wider than that. Playing wider.
Yeah.
So co-main event. Let us know what y'all think. Main event is next. For those of you,
you know what? Both for the main event. You know who I'm going for right here? Munguia.
Because he's in his weight class, like Harold says.
Fuck that. That guy's done. No more free passes. He's going to get stopped today by Ryder. The gorilla's going to go crazy today. They want no bananas. There's going to be bananas in the ring.
MAW wants to know, when was the last time me and you were in Puerto Rico?
Well, we're supposed to go.
I've never gone to Puerto Rico. We're supposed to go this year.
I
was supposed to go in 2020 before the pandemic, and then the pandemic came. But this year, we're actually supposed to go to Puerto Rico. I've never been.
I wanted to go like when the IBF has the
convention
because I have to get my papers.
He has to get his passport over there. So, because he wants to go to Japan, so he has to go get his passport out in Puerto Rico. So, and maybe this year.
Well, tonight he gets to punch this guy. Gutierrez 10-1 for the opportunity of a lifetime.
All right, here we go. Round one, WBO minimum title fight. Oscar Collazo versus Reneas Gutierrez. It's Puerto Rico versus Nicaragua. Collazo in the, I don't know what kind of color that is, but like cotton candy. I'm gonna call it cotton candy blue trunks, and Gutierrez in the blue and white trunks of Nicaragua.
Navy blue.
Collazo southpaw, Gutierrez orthodox. Collazo measured him with that jab and that high guard.
Gutierrez is a little tall in his too.
Good jab by Collazo. Trying to find that range on Gutierrez. Gutierrez throws a weird looking right hand. Falls in. He better not do that too much.
Yeah,
he'll get countered.
Almost lost a step.
Good stiff jab by Collazo.
Man, those are big gloves.
Collazo to the left hand to the body.
What kind of gloves are those, Ben?
Everlast.
I don't like them gloves. That's not what I like because I'm not fighting. Yeah, because the bigger the glove, the more padding, the better it is for your risking injury, right?
Yep. Good jab by Collazo. Collazo doing a good job pumping that jab to the stomach here early on. Doesn't really seem too troubled thus far early on by anything that Gutierrez is doing in terms of punches or feints. Gutierrez whips a little three-punch combination. Two of the punches get blocked. The other one was a grazing shot. Collazo moves to his left, shoots a left hand that just falls short. Good jab by Collazo there. There you go. Good left hand down the middle from Collazo. Yeah, this is only Gutierrez's second fight outside Nicaragua. The first one was against minimum weight contender Alex Winwood out there in Australia.
How do you feel with that one?
He lost by UD.
Okay.
That's the best fighter he's fought besides Collazo. Good left hand by Collazo against the stomach.
And Winwood was no championship, right? No championship.
No, but he'll fight for a title soon. He's up there.
Also, so okay. Well, I can see why you put him in this fight then.
But no, they put him in this fight so Collazo can get a fucking knockout.
Okay.
And if you don't get a knockout,
better let me know real quick. What you think, Pop? No, I said that he earned it by fighting a good fighter like Winwood.
And he also earned it by having 2 knockouts in 11 fights. Mm-hmm. There you go. Good little right going backwards there by Collazo. Mm-hmm. And then a nice stiff left hand by Collazo. Collazo starting to find the range. Good left hook by Gutierrez.
And he put his head back. Collazo, when he shot, literally put his head back.
So a KG first round, from for both of them. Collazo started to get the range down a little bit more towards the end of that round, but I think Collazo won the first round, so we'll go 1-0 Collazo.
Not many men have your courage, Agent Argyle.
After this, the main event, guys. You know what time it is.
Argyle. God, I hate that cat. Argyle, Insuba, spend money first.
What do you think of Goodman? Talking about Sam Goodman, the 122 pounder, good fighter. I like him. I would like to see Merjan Akmadalia fight him, so they can really separate who's who at 122. If that's what you're talking about. Make sure you smash that like button. Main event is next.
Yep. Give us your prediction on that. Tell what city, what state, what country you're from. We'll give you a shout out. Nice jab by Collazo.
All right, round 2. Let's see if Collazo can start to really show the class here. Nice right hook there from Collazo, and then a left hand to the stomach there from Collazo.
What you said, by 6 rounds? Yeah.
By 6 rounds, I swear on my life, if this go past 6 rounds, I'm talking hellish shit.
But you don't agree with
They
that?
picked this dude for a reason. Collazo got to show.
You don't
Come on here. Look, you already 100. You already in the lowest weight class in boxing. People already say we don't want to see you fight because you this damn small.
Yeah.
You need to come out here and be like Roman Gonzalez. You need to make a damn impression on people.
Yeah. You don't think a good show is good? Good show? You know
they picked the can, damn it.
A good show for the fans.
Come on, Oscar.
You want to end quickly, Brandon. That way you find tell
for his sake, not for me.
Yeah.
Good body shot from Collazo. He's boxing very well.
Mm-hmm. Got him again. Nice shot.
But yeah, like Hansby said, this guy's ranked like 60th.
Holy crap.
Like,
okay,
let's calm down.
Yeah.
He's only in his 11 fights, he's only fought like 3 fighters with like winning records.
That's crazy.
You know, respect to him. He's a boxer on his own journey. I respect the commitment of fighters, but I'm just saying, like, they picked him for a reason.
A 60, yeah, you got a point there. A 60 ranked guy, Jesus.
Oscar Collazo's not getting a co-main event spot because he's in a competitive fight.
Yeah.
Good counter hook by Collazo. Oscar Collazo's not getting a co-main event spot for a competitive fight.
Mm-hmm.
He's getting it to showcase his skills and drop excitement for him and build his profile. That's what this is about. That's what this is.
Mm-hmm.
Ernest Johnson says they're gonna have to get them Willy the Wonka Chocolate Factory actors to fight Collazo. Nah, man, the big fight in this division is the 2 Japanese fighters that have about the brothers, Jinjiro Shigeoka and Yudai Shigeoka. That's probably one of the best fights in boxing. Him versus either one of them 2 is a great fight, but
they hit hard.
Jinjiro hits really hard, but Yudai is the more complete fighter.
Okay.
There you go, good overhand left from Collazo. And one thing I like about Collazo is when he gets in that pocket, he's really composed.
Man, that guy's holding on. Damn.
Yeah, because he's getting hit. He's getting hit with some big old shots.
I mean, I seen that from a mile away. What's the referee looking at?
Good counter right hand by Gutierrez, but then he has to take 2 punches down the middle from Collazo, and Collazo slips 2 punches, going side to side, pushing him back.
Jeez.
And he's showing his slickness in the pocket.
Mm-hmm.
He's showing that he's levels above this guy, which he should be showing. But now he gotta find that kill shot. QC says, "Man, I'm on daddy duty with Willy Wonka on right now." Shout out to Willy Wonka. Go find the golden ticket.
2-0.
2-0 Collazo. You know, as it should be. He shouldn't lose. He shouldn't lose 1 round this entire fight. That's honestly how it should be for him. What are they saying?
He's just standing up, standing straight and not moving, and that's why he's getting hit a lot.
The Zone and Golden Boy, recipe for corruption are pre-planned fight outcomes. I mean, yeah, this fight, there's no opinion on there's no like doubt in my mind what the outcome is. That's what I'm saying. Oscar Collazo, you better not carry this dude past the 6th round. And if he does, I'm gonna have a lot to say. I'm telling you right now. I'm not trying to put no fighters down, but like if we're talking about skill level,
then he's fighting a 60-round fighter. Man, Jesus.
That's what this is. A showcase. Because people won't pay attention to guys at 105 normally. So you give a guy a co-main event slot, I guess a complete can, and he's supposed to knock the can out.
Yeah.
So that people say, damn, oh, this guy can punch, this guy's kind of good, and then they want to watch him fight again.
Right.
That's the whole point. But if he don't knock the can out, then who's the can? You know, it's like one of my favorite movies was The New Guy, and with Eddie Griffin, and they used to say, who's the biatch now? Well, now we're gonna say, who's the can now? If Oscar don't get him up by the 6th round, who's the can now? Yeah. But he's boxing really well so far. He's doing his thing. He's finding them shots to the body early and often. Man. There you go. Good left hand by Collazo. Collazo, one thing I like about him though, style-wise, I like it. It's not that he's a high guard. It's an active high guard. So it's not like a tight high guard. It's a looser high guard. So when he's always ready to counter off of block punches, and he's done that. Oh, good counter right hook by Picasso right there. But Gutierrez eats the shot pretty nicely. I think Oscar, if he wants to hurt this guy, he's had to put more than one punch together. I'm talking like 3, 4.
A combination.
Yeah. Because these Nicaraguans, they're tough.
Yeah.
I don't care if you're talking about Roman Gonzalez. I don't care if you're talking about Mayorga. They all tough. Nicaragua. Oh, shit. He's hurt. Collazo has Gutierrez hurt. I don't know how Gutierrez stayed on his feet. Good toughness by him, but left hand, right hook, uppercut. Oscar Collazo has the Nicaraguan in trouble, and he's down. The straight left hand pushes Gutierrez down.
Oh my Lord! Puerto Rico! He ain't getting up with it.
If he gets up,
Puerto Rico!
there's 50 seconds.
Get up, Puerto Rico! Let's go!
Oh my God! What a shot! Just like you said. Shit. Oh, he gonna
right hook, straight left hand. Collazo's back on top of him.
Good night.
Right hook again. Oh! Overhand left off the counter. Gutierrez hurt again.
Yep.
30 seconds. Can Collazo get the exclamation point?
Oh, man.
Straight left hand, right hook, and that's it. Referee stops.
Puerto Rico!
There you go. The third round stopping for Oscar Collazo.
He proved you
Bringing
right.
back respectability, credibility, and pound-for-pound skills back to the island. One fight at a time.
See that shot?
That's that. Okay, I'm happy because he did what he was supposed to do.
Yeah.
Took care of business. Like the kids say, stand on business.
Yeah.
Stand on business.
Holy crap. I see the replay.
It was a counter right hook.
Was it?
Beautiful stuff.
Yeah.
Beautiful. And then Oscar gets clapped up and hugged by the guy he was named after, Oscar De La Hoya, in the ring.
Yeah.
So for those of you who finally watched, if this is your first time watching Oscar Collazo, what's your first impression if you got one? Oh, it's a big, oh my God. I mean, he's such a precision power punch. I mean, he's a very skilled counter puncher. He knows how to really go ahead and put you out. I like that. Unlike some of these other Puerto Ricans, they don't punch.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm fucking talking about.
Yeah.
And now I'm not gonna get too gassed because he fought the 60-rank guy. No, but that's what he's supposed to do.
He's supposed to do that.
He's supposed to do that. Good job.
Jesus.
Beautiful thing to watch. Love watching power boxers like this.
I wonder if he's gonna call the Shijoka brothers. He calls them the Mario brothers.
Does he?
Yeah. Of course, Gutierrez didn't test him.
Oh my Lord!
You could look at his box
when he goes to the kill
for 5 seconds and knew he wasn't gonna test him. I knew he was gonna stop. I didn't care that he never got stopped before. He never found nobody to stop him.
You know how tremenda salsa.
What do you think, Pop? What do you think about Oscar Collazo? Tell people what's your thoughts. You got any thoughts
I'm
about?
trying to tell you, he's impact. He's gonna be somebody.
No, I don't think he's moving up to 108, but I think he'll stay at 105.
Yeah. Down to his family.
So, guys, just so you guys know, Saturday night, next Saturday at this time, we're gonna do it. Pete Dobson versus Conor Ben. We're gonna give Conor Bennett an American ass whooping, and we're gonna send him back. Pete Dobson, baby.
Yeah.
He said Eddie's calling Oscar Collazo the can't crush. He said, let him try that shit. You die, Shigioka.
We'll see what happens. Yeah, that'd be a good fight though.
I love that fight. Have you even seen Yuda Shigioka fight?
No, yeah. What you're saying. You gotta put him on a Puerto Rican card. Oh no, he's not with Tucker.
He just won. He actually when he defended his title once, or I think one of the fights he actually had a fight. He headlined the card in Puerto Rico.
Yeah,
like Golden Boy actually let him headline the card in Puerto Rico.
Yeah,
like they actually put like real investment into him, which is good because normally for guys in this weight class, they don't get that kind of investment.
Dios es bueno. God is good.
Can they interview him? It sounds like he got a lot to say. He over there talking shit, we can't quite hear him. They gonna interview him? Interview Oscar. I want him to talk his shit. Let the man talk his shit.
These motherfuckers always gotta get in the way.
QC says first impression, short as hell with some good combos and punch. But yeah, he's very good fighter. I think he's got the potential to be the best Puerto Rican. I think skill set wise, he might be the best Puerto Rican fighter in boxing today. But he's got to get the big fights in his division to prove it. So here's Oscar Collazo.
Straight knockout, and you seem to be making it look easier every single time. How did you feel about this performance?
No, I think it was an 8. But I got to talk to my team and let me see what we work on. There's a lot of things we can work on. But I think it was a good fight. It was a good way to show the world that I'm the best number 105 pound out there.
Not a lot of tape out there on Gutierrez. How long did it take you to figure him out?
Man, I only had one round. Want to see one round, we'll see what he got. And I know I could pick my punches. It was a matter of time.
Walk me through the finish of this fight. Was it just the volume of punches that eventually caught up to him, or did you feel you hurt him with something?
Yeah, it was eventually. I was stepping step by step with my punches, and I know in that round I was gonna land a big shot, and I landed, and that was over.
What goes through your mind as a finisher when you see a guy buckled against the ropes like that?
I know I can finish it. I think I'm a good finisher in the ring, and when I see it, they stumble, they bad, they hurt, I'm coming for the kill.
You made the point to us earlier in the week that even though you're a world champion, you're still learning on the job here. What did you learn during this camp? What do you take away from a fight like this?
I think it was a beautiful camp. It was an extraordinary camp. I did all these good 12 weeks. I think as a champion, you gotta work hard always, because you don't know, a lot of people want this that I got. That I gotta work hard, and I think my camp was perfect. And just keep working. I see y'all in May, April. I'm coming back.
May, April, you're coming back, and you want to add another belt to that collection.
Hey, I want all the champions. I want to unify this year. To any of the other brothers, the Shigioka brothers, or knockout team, freshman, I'm coming. Hey, and Oscar, man, this is my first one. This is my first defense this year.
You want to explain what that means? There's a little bit of money in the pot?
Yeah, I know he heard me. I know he got that tweet right there. And hey, I'm defending this year. I want that money.
Well, Oscar De La Hoya might be a few million poorer after this year. Congratulations, Oscar.
Hey, gracias a todos, agradecido. Ejecuté el trabajo. Gracias a mi equipo de trabajo, mi guión, a Oscar, a Vija, a la gente de mi promotion, a todas las personas puertorriqueñas latinas que están en esta arena. Gracias. Villalba, Guayanilla, Puerto Rico, vamos arriba.
Guys.
There you have it. Oscar Collazo, a very spirited post-fight interview from him. And look, he told Oscar, that's my first defense this year. And he explained that I guess that maybe him and Oscar De La Hoya may have some sort of agreement in their contract where he can make 5 title defenses this year.
Wow.
And that's what he wants to try to do, because he said he wants that money. Obviously this weight class in particular, more than any weight class in men's boxing, doesn't they make the most money. But he also he called out every champion. He said, look, give me the Shigioka brothers, give me knockout CP Freshmart, who's had the belt for the longest time at 105 and hasn't really left Thailand to go fight. So look, man,
that's what you gotta do. You gotta call the fight. He's willing to take in every challenge, man.
And the beautiful thing is, I feel like particularly with Oscar and Punch Perfect Boxing, probably he explained this better than I can. The Shigeoka brothers are backed by the Kameda brothers promotional wise. They put money behind them guys. Golden Boy Promotions, Eric Gomez, Miguel Cotto Promotions, they put money behind Oscar. So even though this weight class is normally a place where there's not a lot of promotion and a lot of money being, in this case, we're in a unique position where 3 of the 4 belts that are occupied by 3 different fighters and 2 promoters, they're willing to put the money up for these fights. So I think it's actually a beautiful time for the 105 division.
And I think what's even better, they actually have fighters in that divition that'll
fight.
That will fight and look, compete for the belts. But some divisions don't even have the fighters got to make adjustments.
And I would love to see, personally, I think both the Shigeoka brothers are very good fighters. I personally think stylistically, the more entertaining fight would probably be Asa Collazo versus Jinjiro. Because Jinjiro Shigeoka, he gonna come with a bang.
Yeah,
he gonna come with a bang. Asa gonna move and try to bang. Throw big punches. But obviously, you die. I think you die as a tough fight. You die as more rounded. You die as southpaw, just like Oscar. Defensively, very sound, good counter puncher. Look, I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, but 105 is gonna really heat up this year. If you're not watching like 108, 112, 115, I'll even now throw 105 in there. If you're not watching these weight classes, there's a lot of good things you are missing out on. And all this time where Shakur and Devin and Tank are bitching and moaning and arguing, all while they're doing that, all these guys are fighting each other. So, it is worth paying attention to because it is still boxing.
And there's a lot of action in those fights.
But
for sure.
Listen, guys, we're about 3.5 hours into the live. You guys know we don't get tired. This 90 days of boxing. Yeah. We never got tired even when we would come alive every now and then. Yeah. We damn sure ain't getting tired with us 90 days in boxing. So that being said, main event is next, and Jaime Munguia is gonna be his moment of truth. We're gonna see. We're gonna see if Jaime Munguia really improve. Because when them gorilla put them paws on him, John Ryder always comes to fight. And John Ryder always is gonna be in your chest. And it's easy for Munguia to fight the weight drain Gabriel Fundora of the world. Yeah. It's easy for him to fight the pillow-fisted Jimmy Kellys of the world. It's easy for him to fight the guys that have been through the ringer, so to speak, with Sergey Derevchenko. But what's gonna happen when the gorilla get up in his chest? We shall soon find out. This is I think this is the 7th fight I've gone live for from Munguia. The 3rd fight I've ever gone for with John Ryder.
Right.
Maybe might be the 4th actually. I'm not sure if it's the 3rd or the 4th for John Ryder. I was live for Callum Smith fight. You were live for the Canelo fight when I was in Japan. And we're live for Jacobs. We're live for Jacobs.
The Hogan fight too, wasn't it?
No, I'm talking about Ryder.
Okay, right.
I mean, we might have been live for when he fought Golovkin on the Golovkin undercard against Mike Guy. Okay. So it might be 4, but I don't know. But he's been one of the more covered fighters on this channel. But so is Munguia. So, we're happy to be here with you guys. Make sure you smash that like button. Get your last minute predictions in. And definitely enjoy this live, guys. I'm trying to tell you, I'm going to be out of town most of the next month. So I don't know when we're going to have it, me and Pops like this. So you might not see this till maybe March. Odebek Komatar versus Raymond 4. You might not see this till then.
Yeah. True. Yeah, we could be busy. Hola para México, que Dios lo bendiga. Yeah.
You got any thoughts about main event? You got any thoughts about upcoming fights coming up? Like the coming weeks.
The main event, the best thing that will happen for New Year is if this motherfucker loses.
Munguia?
Yeah. That's
how you feel? Tell me how you really feel.
Listen, man. I'll tell you again. Munguia has been sitting around. He's fought some decent fighters, but he hasn't fought to the level that I expected to fight. He's been carrying around, just eating his free lunch, doing all this other stuff. Golden Boy, De La Hoya, and Hopkins think he's the greatest guy.
Well, not them. It's more so as Mexican promoter.
Okay.
Fernando Beltran, Zena Promotions.
Well, it's a Mexican promoter, and I'm gonna tell you right now, Ryder, go in there and act like a motherfucking crazy gorilla. Somebody stole all your bananas, and then go ahead and beat Munguia and say "Viva Mexico," and then go, yeah. Let's go, gorilla.
You got it. I can't follow that one up. David says, "I'm just not sold on Munguia." And look,
thank you, David. I'm glad somebody.
I'm not either, but at the same time, it's like, man, that was a hellacious foul, Canelo, and
He's just the same thing. The same thing that.
Listen, I'll tell you right now. If Munguia loses this fight tonight, you might see me cry. You might see me shed a tear because I can't stand Jaime Munguia.
It's not. What's crazy about it?
He's a good fighter. I just like all the bullshit behind his career. Like,
don't make him be this monster or this great guy or whatever it is. When he's really done, a lot of fighters avoided a lot of good fights. Simple, because management and Golden Boy are carefully.
Y'all think I
it's not even. It's not even about that. It's the fact that I'm passionate about it, and I know he like when he was fighting with when he had Terrible Morales with him, he was very aggressive doing everything. But step up and fight somebody like legit, man, like legit. Like right now, if you fight,
you know how many fights he has?
Like like fucking not
this is
40.
This is his 43rd fight tonight.
Please, how you give a guy credit that he hasn't fought top of the top echelon? And if he fights Canelo, I don't give a shit about that fight. You know why?
Look, people losing their mind saying, we're not gonna see Pop for Comas. What are you talking about, BT? No, I'm going out of town. I'm going out of town beginning on Wednesday for the Angelo Leo fight, and then I'll be in Vegas for most of February. So what I'm trying to tell you is I'm not going to be next to Pops. I can still go live with him. I'm sure we probably will go live. But like if he goes live for fights, it'll probably just be him. Like Conor Pete Dobson, he's going live by himself.
Yeah, the thing is,
I'm not gonna be on. I'll be at the fight.
Yeah,
getting content.
The thing is, exactly. That's why he's traveling to get you guys some more content, and sometimes it has to be this way.
BT, do you think the boxing establishment is finally throwing Munguia under the bus? No. Why would you say that? If they're throwing him under the bus, they would have put this fight in a neutral site. They would have put this fight like, someone that's not Arizona or California or Texas.
They really love him. So I'm not saying I just wanted to stand up and fight somebody. And timing is everything. And Ryder just fucked Canelo up.
They says Pops.
So if you think he's afraid of Munguia, you out of your damn mind.
They say Pops goes live. Let's go. Well, yeah, like the way it normally works. For those of you who haven't been watching the channel long enough, because I have this is my first time leaving the state of Florida since I got back from Japan back in May. I've been in Florida for quite a while, right? So I'm excited to finally get out of here for a little bit and get content and go to fights and those kind of things. But normally the way it works is if I'm not here and I'm at these fights, Pops will normally hold it down. He'll go live and so
yeah,
it'll be a lot of fun.
Sure, I'm not Brandon, but I'm still holding the fort.
But yeah, moments away from the main event. So if you all got any questions, comments, thoughts, concerns, get them down below. I know, it's 11:32 p.m. out here on the East Coast. I know Pops starting to feel it a little bit. It's been a long live.
It's good. Well, okay, yeah, it's all right though. It's gonna be a good fight right here, I think.
Munguia is a Mexican and money-making high job. Don't expect him to fight the best. It's not about that for his team. It's about money. Yeah.
Thank you.
And that's why I feel like
you said it.
I mean, if at all possible, I would like John Ryder to just stop him. But John Ryder.
I'm riding with Ryder.
Yeah.
Just like his name says, I'm riding with Ryder. Yeah.
And I do gotta wonder. Like sometimes, like, and it's not an excuse. It's just honest. Like Canelo fought John Ryder in Mexico. In Mexico, like the elevation and the altitude is like a lot higher than the UK. And I genuinely feel like that did play a role as to why John Ryder was bleeding a little bit easier. I feel like if the fight had to happen in the USA or even like England, where maybe they weren't as high up altitude-wise, it would have been a way more difficult fight for Canelo because after Ryder survived the onslaught from Canelo the first 5 to 6 rounds, the second half of the fight, he was beating. He had a couple rounds where he was just beating Canelo's ass. Like he was stepping to him and pushing him back and actually had him bloodied up a little bit. And when was the last time you really saw anybody bloody up Canelo?
Yeah, I just think his timing is everything. And like I said, Ryder fought Canelo. Got a big check money fight with that, and then now he's fighting Munguia.
But it's just so funny now, right?
I'm happy for him.
It's funny, right? Because I was telling everybody before that, like before he fought Canelo, that it's gonna be a good fight. He's not soft like Callum Smith. He's gonna go in there and give you guys a good fight.
Yeah,
all these kind of things. And everyone's like, no, Ryder's a bum. Now that Ryder fought Canelo, all the Canelo players are saying Ryder can't beat Munguia can't beat Ryder.
Yeah.
Let me see. If this was a real fight, I don't think it is. It would be a 50-50. Ryder can realistically win this, but that's my thing. If this was on the level, not in Arizona, not with like Mexican judges, not with the partisan Mexican crowd, I would give Ryder a bigger chance because really and truthfully, skill-wise, there's not much in it between them. There's not at all. But you got Munguia who's 42-0.
Yeah,
you can see that they're fighting in the Phoenix Suns arena. It looks like they sold him a good amount of tickets.
Yeah,
I know just from going live in the past. I was telling Pops this when I go live for his fights, I generally tend to get pretty good views, better views than I do for most other fighters on YouTube. And so I know he's got a good little Mexican fan base, and he does move the needle for better or for worse. He moves the needle. So because he moves the needle, unless John Ryder moves him into a freaking stoppage, this is probably going to be a loss. But I listen. That's why they call it beating the odds, because the odds are stacked against you. And you know what?
Do you think it's going to go the whole 12 rounds? No.
Either way it goes.
You think McGear's going to stop him? Like
either way it goes, I think someone's getting put out. He says, let me see. No excuses. A fight is a fight anywhere. American boxers, 90% of the fights are in the U.S. Why can't they go elsewhere and fight? What are you talking about? Do you not know what are you talking about? Do you not know what Saudi Arabia is? What have American boxers been doing for like the last, I don't know, 4 or 5 months going to Saudi? And no, a fight isn't a fight anywhere, because if you fight, if you're the road fighter and you're fighting a fighter who's just as good as you, and you can't knock him out, but you could actually outbox him and beat him, then it won't matter if you can outbox him and beat him, because you're not gonna get a decision. So no, that's not how this works. But
he just saying that.
I'm just saying, look, it's a good fight. I'm gonna take it for what it is. If Ryder outworks Munguia and does enough to win and doesn't get a decision, well, that's par for the course. That's happened from a couple of times in his career already without coming to America. Happened in England to him.
Yeah, but what he's
but
what he's basically saying is, it don't matter if you fight, if you got a ring anywhere in the world, you got to go in there and box, regardless how you want to call it. So the boxers got to go in there. Regardless,
you can't use that. You can't use it against John Ryder. You want the Mexico and fuck Canelo? No, how many of these guys went Mexico and fuck Canelo?
I understand. But what his mentality, and I do agree with what he's saying. What he's saying is, a boxer can fight anywhere because he has the skills. You just got to go in the ring and fight. But the argument is that's not how it really is, because sometimes you go other places and you feel uncomfortable. Then on the other side, of course, some fighters go, Americans or other countries all travel. I'm with him with what he says. Where there's a ring, doesn't matter where the fuck you're just going to beat the shit out of him. Like a champion, like I said, the champion's got to go in there, no matter who it is, and just fight. Don't give me no fucking shit.
He said, yeah, that's why you're. Well, yeah, they're professionals. They can deal with the circumstances. But I'm just trying to tell you, like, you're not gonna sit here and tell me that a fight's a fight anywhere. When you're not wrong. It is, but I'm saying, like, if you get 2 even fighters, and one guy has hometown advantage, then obviously it's more harder to win. That's all I'm trying to say.
I would get what you were saying, where like the Golden Boy, they have a cahoose when they put the Mexican fights over here and this over here. So the how you say it's in already.
Canelo busted up Ryder, but Canelo didn't walk away unscathed. Yeah, exactly. Canelo took the punishment. So it's funny. The question everybody's asking is like, everyone's asking, is Canelo how much has Ryder lost in the Canelo fight? Listen, when Canelo fights again, I'm gonna be asking that question. How much did Canelo lose against Ryder? Because he was getting hurt. He was getting beat up bad in the back part of that fight. Munguia needs to put on a real show here tonight if he's gonna be a pay-per-view attraction in the US, which is a big market for. He's not gonna be on pay-per-view attraction.
No, they're gonna keep him.
He'll get on pay-per-view maybe if he fights Canelo or like maybe like a Benavidez or something like that. But I don't think he'll be no pay-per-view attraction. But he's a ticket seller. He's a ticket seller, and he's a good fighter, and he's fun to watch. But that's about it. We'll see how it goes. Listen, personally, I don't think it's a fight that John Ryder can win unless he nails this guy to the canvas. But I just want to see a good fight. I want to see if John Ryder is still one of the top 68 pounders out there after the Canelo fight, because I've always banged the drum for him for 5 years now. I've been banging the drum for John Ryder. He's probably my favorite. I would say he's actually my favorite 68 pounder in the world.
I think with Ryder, like I say, he's not going to definitely not fear Munguia after fighting Canelo.
He fought Canelo in Guadalajara in front of a stadium of 50 to 60,000 Mexicans. Ain't nothing to fear about this.
And that being said, like I said, for Munguia at some point, he says he's going for a knockout. We're going to find out when, what round, and how long. If he actually comes out, I would really like to see Munguia do what Collazo did to this 60th.
That ain't happening. Get that out of your head. That ain't happening. It ain't that kind of fight. Maybe in the later rounds, maybe, but not no 3 rounds. Stop.
No. I'm not saying 3 rounds. I'm saying his aggressiveness. But I'm riding with Ryder anyways. I don't care. I'm riding with the man.
QC says, man, Munguia ducked Boo Boo for so many years along with other fighters. Yeah, Boo Boo, Johnny Beck. I mean, the list goes on and on. I can't respect them. Somebody gonna say Boo Boo ducked Johnny Beck. I figured that was more business than money than actual.
No, it's just ridiculous. They're trying to make up to the big star.
Listen, I'll tell you guys a story, right? Because I can tell the story now because the dude don't work for Golden Boy no more. But I remember in 2021 when Munguia had just fought Rosado. And I remember I got real pissed off because I wanted to see Munguia fight Andre. And Munguia was still 60-pounder. So I literally got on Instagram and I messaged Roberto Diaz. I said, hey, man, y'all got to make the damn Andre fight. Like, what's going on? Make the damn Andre fight. Roberto Diaz is like, oh, well, we're trying to get Munguia in with Golovkin and that'd be a badass fight and this, that, and the third. And I'm like, nah, man, make the Andre fight. That'd be a good fight too. He's like, oh, you think so? You think so? I'm like, yeah, make the damn fight. And he's like, oh, well, you know, I respect your opinion and we could definitely have a drink and discuss this. I'm like, come on, just make the fight. There's nothing to discuss with me. I'm just a fight fan with a channel who want to see the best fights. So, yeah, that's my little story for you guys. But, you know, let me know what you guys think, man. What are your guys' thoughts? I want to know your guys' thoughts. Check the temperature. And we 4 hours in. They don't do us no favors starting these main events, you know, at a good and appropriate time. So we got to sit here and wait and, you know. But yeah. If Munguia does, I'll say this. If Munguia does lose to John Ryder, oh my God. It's going to be y'all thought I gave it bad to Canelo. Don't let Jaime Munguia lose his fight to John Ryder. Don't let him lose his fight. If y'all thought Canelo got it bad, Munguia about to get it 50 times worse. I might just change my channel name to Munguia Exposed by Ryder for a month and not even change it. It's ridiculous. GGG put the fear of God in Munguia. He's never been the same since. Yeah, well, I don't know, man. Like, I know Golden Boy, that was a fight they wanted to make. I don't know. I don't know if Zanford Promotions and Fernando Beltran wanted to make that fight, but I know Golden Boy representatives, their staff, they wanted to make Munguia versus Golovkin at one point in time. That was a fight that was mentioned. That was a fight that was discussed. That was a fight that was definitely desired by them. You know, Pop, let me ask you about that fight, Pop. If Munguia would have fought Golovkin, let's say in like 2021, how do you think that fight would have went?
A great fight, but I'll still ride with what's his name.
Golovkin?
Yep. That was still good in 2021, but then he didn't fight him either. So whatever, man. I'm tired about De La Hoya making this guy a big star where he's not. He's not. We can argue the point Canelo didn't do this, Canelo didn't do that, but Canelo he's made some fights with some fighters. You know what I'm saying? This guy hasn't even done it to me to step to that level that I expect him to be. And being 43 and whatever and not really like going out nowhere, he's got to make a statement tonight. He's got to.
They just need to speed up this fight and get these guys in the ring, man, because it's late out here, man. I love being here with you guys, but sometimes the way the zone paces these fights is like, come on now. Look, we saw Munguia's last fight. He fought a guy in Derevyanchenko who was a bit of a shop-worn war horse, but you know, Derevyanchenko showed that night he still had a little bit left in the tank, and they put on what many believed to be the fight of the year. And a lot of people thought Derevyanchenko did enough to win. Munguia got a knockdown late, which was the difference in the fight. But look, there are some similarities, I feel. I mean, I think Derevyanchenko is a bit more of a polished boxer than John Ryder, but in terms of their frame and their stature, there's some similarities to Derevyanchenko and John Ryder. So we're gonna see how it goes.
When Ryder goes inside, let's go.
Well, look, Ryder's gonna be this man's chest. So I'm very intrigued to see what kind of angles Munguia likes to use. Maybe Munguia becomes more of a boxer this fight. We don't know.
Yeah, and I think with Munguia, like he has to have his distance and has to get his shots in. What the problem's going to be is when Ryder goes, like you said, locks him with him, horns with him in the inside. Can Munguia deal with that? Can he get his shots off? Can he push Ryder off for him and dominate him like everybody expects him to do? So it's a good fight. It's a lot of questions are going to be answered, and we won't know until the fight happens.
Yeah.
You know? But like I said, I'm happy for the Gorilla because this is a guy that didn't get a lot of exposure, didn't get this the way he's supposed to got it. Eventually he got it, and he took advantage of it. So I think he should come up after fighting Canelo in Mexico. I think he should come in with more confidence to come in here and and take care of another M.
Bro, the zone, bro. Hurry up. You know what? This is why I side with my guys like Hyro, because this isn't like PBC. They were pacing is crazy, man. We want to get to the smoke, get to the work.
Let's go Munguia decision.
So look, tail of the tape. Jaime Munguia is 27, 8 years younger than John Ryder. Has a 2-inch reach advantage, 72 to John Ryder 70. John Ryder is 35. John Ryder is also shorter than Munguia at what is it? 5'9". So what is that? 3 inches?
Yep.
Well, 3 inches. So Munguia is 6 feet tall. So there we go. And look, here we go. The ring walks.
Let's get it on.
Here he comes. Here he comes.
Serious.
The pride of Islington.
Let's go.
London.
Upset is in.
It seems like he can't beat the elite, but maybe Jaime Munguia isn't quite as elite as we might think.
Facts.
I think John Ryder would say, I did beat the elite, but I beat Callum Smith. Then he give me this
He beat Callum Smith, and he beat Daniel Jacobs, and he fought Billy Joe Saunders tooth and nail. Billy Joe Saunders in his absolute prime. The Gorilla, let's go, John.
was the best year of John Ryder's career, getting a win over Daniel Jacobs, getting a win over Zach Parker. Yes, the Canelo loss was bitterly disappointing, but anyone that thinks that this guy is just going to fold doesn't know.
He's not gonna fall. He come here to punch this dude right in his mouth. He coming to punch Munguia right in his shit. I can't wait.
Actually, the Canelo fight might have happened for this fight.
I need John Ryder to ruin. I know the crowd probably mostly rooting for Munguia, but I wonder if John Ryder will have any support based on the fact that he went to Mexico and gave such a great fight and won the hearts of some Mexican fans.
Yep, I'm telling you right now. The Canelo fight helped Ryder win the fight tonight. Thank you, Canelo.
Nah, Ryder ain't no punk. And just so you know, the Vegas thinks it's close to betting odds. Munguia is a minus 350. John Ryder's a plus. It's almost a close fight.
Yep.
Juicy's got Ryder with the upset. I hope y'all are right, man.
I'm riding with Ryder, baby. Thank you, Canelo, for helping Ryder for this fight. Thank you.
I just don't see him stopping Munguia, and if he don't stop him, I don't see him getting a decision. I don't see him getting a decision.
We know what he got to do. He got to come in and bull Ryder. Let's go.
Hope I'm wrong.
Let's go, Ryder. We're going for the upset. Then we're going to find out what Golden Boy got to say.
So here's John Ryder,
Yeah.
the gorilla. He's fought them all, tooth and nail. Win, lose, or draw. You know, anytime Ryder's in the ring, you know it ain't gonna be no easy pickings. Ain't gonna be no easing out the office. You know, in my opinion, he's a guy that really should have been champion when he beat Callum Smith. And he's proven himself to me to be one of the better 168 pounders in the world. I mean, I still think, in a sense, he's still the most underrated 160 pounder in the world, even after the Canelo fight. But he's got a little bit more fanfare now because he fought Canelo. So anytime you fight him, a lot of eyeballs, and he gave a good spirited effort, entertaining fight. Even had Canelo leaking from his nose in his own countries. So he's no punk.
And people that didn't know about him, they definitely do now after fighting Canelo.
I just don't. Here he is. Here's Jaime Munguia. Now, there's been a lot of talk about Munguia in the boxing community. He's been one of the most polarizing figures because if you're Mexican, you know, even the Mexicans, sometimes a lot of Mexicans I talk to, that interact with here, sometimes they don't even like Munguia. They get tired of the bullshit going on with Xander Promotions and how his career's being moved. So it's like, I know that ain't too many more years left of Canelo.
Yeah.
I know Benavidez is in the fold now, but you know Benavidez. Some Mexicans may not fully claim Benavidez because you know he was born in this country in America. This guy's actually from Mexico, and he got a good, you know, entertaining Mexican style, and he's undefeated.
Yeah,
so
and the reason why Munguia is so hyped,
he might be the guy that takes the throne, even if we don't like it.
It's because he's got some talent. He's proven it, but to me, until he fights somebody that's worthy and knocks him the fuck out, then I'm not riding with him.
Ernest wants to know, do you think John Ryder could beat Derevyanchenko?
Right now? Yes.
Of course.
Because of the age, I think.
Jaime is about that action. He's about that action until it comes time to fight. When he gets in the ring, he's about that action, but Them dudes that run his career ain't about no action.
Nope.
But we gonna see. The only positive about him beating John Ryder, which is gonna be funny if he does beat John Ryder, it'd be hilarious if Canelo does fight him.
Yeah.
Just to hear everybody cry about like how Benavidez doesn't want to get the fight, and then I'm gonna sit here and say Benavidez needs to move his fat ass up to light heavyweight.
Yeah, man.
Well, let's go, John. Let's go, Gorilla. Jaime is still in winner's protection.
Yep.
I mean, he was winning protection. I mean, I really don't consider him a world champion because he beat a freaking welterweight at 154. He beat Saddam Ali, who happened to win a fight he wasn't supposed to win against Miguel Cotto, who had a belt up there, which he should have been dropped.
That's
like
crazy.
BT, how do you justify that if Munguia KOs Ryder, then he looks better than Canelo versus Ryder? I'm not justifying anything. I'm just saying if he KOs Ryder, that's the fight. That's the route they're probably gonna go down is making that fight happen. I don't know. To be honest, when it comes to the whole like Munguia, Canelo, Benavidez thing, I don't like any of them. They're all like Munguia and Benavidez are fun to watch fight, but like they're annoying because of how they move with their careers. And I feel like if Canelo retired from boxing, a lot of like boxing would just move. It would just move because these guys wouldn't be like this. They wouldn't just be like this the whole time. Spare change. Give me the Canelo pay. Like, come on, man. Like,
I mean, even if he does beat Ryder, you can't compare him again nowhere near Canelo at all.
Not even close.
At all. So don't even put him even in the conversation.
That's great. That's crazy to hear us say that, but it's the truth.
Yeah, and I'm just calling the way I see it. You can't even say anything. What the hell has Munguia done compared to Canelo? Nothing at all. So don't put Canelo's name in the same frame as Munguia.
Here comes the introductions. I wish I had a British flag right now. Come on, Islington, London, baby.
Super middleweight championship. Presented by Golden Boy Promotions in association with Victor Promotions.
I think they got rid of all that shit with the silver middleweight championship and all this.
We got wrong.
Executive Director at ringside, Danny Bella. The WBC supervisor in attendance is Robert Lenhart. Your three.
Come on, Britain. What was that video you made with vitamins? Did he take his vitamins today?
Vitamins.
Yeah, vitamins. Come on, Brian. Take your vitamins today. Vitamins. Let's go. Let's kick some arse. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go, Britain. Let's go. Crazy, you've been there too. I'm like crazy.
Good crowd there in Arizona. Sounds like it.
Yeah, wow. But then you said that's not more all mixed with everything, but more mixed. Yeah. Yeah. The gorilla, baby. Let's go.
Here is the challenger from Islington, London, UK. The two-time interim super middleweight world champion, John
the Gorilla.
Yeah, let's go.
Actual mix of cheers and boots. But John Ryder getting some cheers.
You got a lot of friends. Thank you, Canelo. I'm preparing to win tonight. Thank you, Canelo.
Make sure y'all smash that like button. Main event. Moments away. Subscribe. All that good stuff.
42 victories. No defeats. 33 wins coming by way of knockout. Presenting the former WBO Junior Middleweight World Champion. The current reigning undefeated WBC Silver Super Middleweight Champion. Presentando el hijo invicto desde Tijuana, California, México.
So, is the silver championship a legit? No, right? It's a ranking thing. Oh. That's why you told me, yeah. Vamos, México. Vamos, UK. Vamos. Vamos, Inglaterra. Vamos.
All right, so both fighters get ready to face off in the ring. Referee gives the final instructions. Both fighters know what's at stake. It's a big fight in the careers of both Jaime and the Gorilla, John Ryder.
Shit, I don't think Munguia's ever fought a gorilla. We're gonna find out tonight. Let's go.
John Ryder told us, I only want to be in the biggest fights in the world, and if I can't do that, I don't want to fight anymore. If I lose tonight, I'm done. Will this be his swan song?
Oh, wow, no. Why I gotta say that? I like watching them fight.
Because they're favoring Munguia, that's why.
And the Mexico chants rain down in support of Munguia out there in Phoenix.
Here we go.
All right, round one, Munguia versus Ryder. Ryder in the black trunks, Munguia in the white trunks. It's a southpaw versus orthodox match with your boy BT, Brandon Taylor with Pops, the untouchable True School Sports Empire.
Hit that like button if you haven't.
Good jab. Or Munguia tries a jab, trying to find that range. Ryder doing the same himself. Munguia shoots that right hand pot shot down below. Ryder with the left hand that scores on Munguia. There's the right hook to the body from John Ryder. Good right hand by Munguia to the body of John Ryder. Ryder got to push him back. Ryder getting on that front foot. Munguia actually being more of a back foot boxer right now. Trying to measure the range against Ryder. Oh, good left foot by Jaime Munguia. That scored on John Ryder. Yeah, Ryder being very patient, trying to throw in between the shots of Munguia. Munguia being patient for Ryder to make defensive lapses. Good jab from Munguia down the middle.
That place is loud, man.
Oh my God, okay. A double jab from Munguia and then a straight right hand. Munguia is showing a little bit of boxing skills here in round one. Okay.
Wow.
So far, Munguia boxing pretty well.
Yeah, he is.
John Ryder doing a little too much waiting for my liking.
Yeah, he's got to stop.
Good right hook by Ryder.
Oh, man. Okay.
Jairo, Munguia fucking sucks. He's not different. Fuck Jairo Munguia. Come on, John. Come on, John Ryder.
Let's go, Gorilla. Yo. Let's go.
Good left hand by Ryder, but this is a clear Munguia round, I think.
Mm-hmm. It is. But
Clear Munguia round.
I think Munguia is going to come out.
Got a super chat, though. Shout out to my man.
Thank you.
Philippians 413. He says, I'm thinking about dropping 2 racks on Brandon Glanton tomorrow. What do you think? Good to see you tonight. As far as Glanton, like, I don't want to BS you. I haven't done a whole lot of research on his opponent. I do know he's a favorite out there in France. Glanton's a hard one because he does enough to win these fights, but he leaves him too close. So that's why he's got 2 losses. So, I mean, I don't want to advise you to do, but yeah, like, just Brandon Glanton's not a guy I would like to bet on personally. But he said, good to see you. Good to see you too, Philippians. I appreciate the super chat, and it's always great to see interact with you in the chat.
And there's two big things about Glenn. Glenn, we've seen him live, and I've seen a number of times where the last time he had a title shot, when was it? And he doesn't finish the fights off. So you always got that dilemma. He's a good fighter, but can he overcome and win? So it's like iffy. I wouldn't.
Thank you. Round 2. So John Ryder gets him inside, lands the uppercut, and that's where he needs to be. Make this fight ugly.
Yeah.
That's where John Ryder is. John Ryder. That's where he's comfortable.
And we'll make Munguia uncomfortable. Like you were saying, I'm sorry. Go ahead. You're right. But I almost feel that Munguia's coming out boxing to lure him when he starts fighting. One of his fights. Because Munguia doesn't like when you touch him like that, man. He doesn't like that stuff. He doesn't like make it dirty, like you said.
Yeah, if I'm John Ryder, make it dirty.
Yeah, make him uncomfortable.
Good right hand of the body from Munguia.
He doesn't like when you hold him, you do all that stuff. Do not play his mind games. That's what I would do.
Good left hook by Munguia. Oh shit!
Oh,
and Ryder gets dropped in round 2.
What a shot from Munguia.
Let's see if we can finish him.
Wow.
He still sucks. I don't care if he stops. He still sucks. There you go. Good right hook by John Ryder.
Making a statement, though. Come on, Ryder.
Right hook by Ryder. Another right by Ryder. But Munguia is he's still coming forward, and another right by Ryder. Ryder's still fighting back.
Yeah.
Last minute. Munguia still trying to find that knockout shot.
Doing the right thing. He's holding on.
It's a nice counter by John Ryder, and then a right hook.
Yeah.
And then he throws Munguia to the ropes, and the referee says stop that. And Munguia doing a little complaining. If I'm John Ryder, F that. Do what you got to do.
Yeah, make it uncomfortable.
No respect.
Keep holding on to him. That's how you take him out of his game.
Munguia puts Ryder in a headlock.
Yeah. He doesn't like Munguia doesn't like to get held down, but he doesn't like that shit.
Munguia literally pushes Ryder off of him. He's trying to get him out.
Nope. Fuck out of here. Ooh, okay. We'll see what he got. Smart by Ryder is what he did, though. I tell you that right now.
You know what, Jairo? I do hate Munguia. I hate Munguia so much. If Benavidez from, I go with Benavidez. That's how much I hate Jaime Munguia. So you're right. I can't stand Jaime Munguia.
Hey, man.
Jaime Munguia is a disgrace to boxing. Fuck Jaime Munguia.
But hey, the Gorilla survived this round. We'll see what happens next round.
Yeah, they're gonna want Canelo versus Jaime. Another sorry ass fight.
Yep.
Yeah, you know what boxing but me, but fucking Sebastian Fundora just now got out of the shadow realm when he got knocked the fuck out by Mendoza. Fuck Sebastian Fundora, and fuck you too, Jairo. How about that? How about that? Get me fired up. I gotta eat soon. I'm getting pissed off. I gotta eat. I gotta eat some food. I'm sorry, guys. Jairo pissed me off.
You just chill. You know how it is all the time, Brandon. Jesus.
No, I didn't cover Jaime Munguia. I came for Oscar Collazo. I came for Oscar Collazo.
And you still answering.
And I'm not watching. I'm watching John Ryder. That's what I came to watch. All right, round 3, Ryder versus Munguia. Let's see if Ryder can get himself into this fight because it's been a rocky start.
Yeah.
Just like the Canelo fight was the same way though. It was a rocky start. He got dropped early in that fight.
Yeah.
He's normally pretty a slow starter, actually. Now that I think about it, Ryder's always been a bit of a slow starter. So if I'm Munguia, you better just pack him up these next couple rounds. If you don't pack him up these next couple rounds, by the time we hit about round 6,
I like that when you hold him like that.
Ryder going to really.
Yeah.
Ryder lands that left hand on Munguia. Munguia moving that torso left to right, trying to counter John Ryder. Munguia on his toes, doing a little boxing on his toes, feints down to the body. Oh, nice. Uppercut, straight left hand from John Ryder. And then Munguia holds immediately.
Yeah, that hurt, right? That hurt Munguia. You hear me? That hurt Munguia.
Munguia better knock Ryder out these next couple rounds. If this gets to round 6 and Ryder gets in the rhythm,
yeah.
Good left hooks to the body from Munguia.
What a fight.
Good straight left hand by John Ryder. There's a counter from the gorilla. Munguia doing all that, hopping around like there's potatoes in his crack. Ain't doing nothing.
No.
Did he just take a knee?
No, he pushed him.
Pushed him? Okay, I'm about to say. I saw left hook land.
Nah, he pushed him. Pushed him down.
He's going down there again. Better watch out. Good left hook to the body there from John Ryder. Good defense from the gorilla, but then he gets caught by right hand, and then 2 jabs from Ryder. Ryder turns him. 35 seconds left here in round 3 between Ryder and Munguia. Ryder normally getting off to a slow start, starting to pick it up a little bit.
Yeah. But I mean, I like Munguia's aggression.
I think Ryder's winning this round, honestly. Yeah. And there's a fight in the crowd because the whole crowd is looking at someone else.
Oh, shit. Holy crap, probably the British people. The British and Mexican fighting in the crowd.
All right, so a much better round from John Ryder. I thought he did a good job punching in between the shots of Munguia, crowding him, touching that body. Mm-hmm. He won that round, but he's got with the knockdown, him already losing the first round. He's still got some ground to make up.
I mean, but it's gonna go a good fight.
Yeah, he thought the gorilla was done.
Yeah,
he thought.
You don't know. You know who we are.
BT, I called it after Charlo won. Canelo was gonna fight him next. He fights champions, but only the ones with current issue or ones moving up. Yeah. Well, let's see, man. Let's not count our eggs fully hatched. You know, John Ryder ain't lost this fight yet.
Yeah.
You know,
and he just put on a nice fight.
And Jaime Munguia, you know, he doing all that overcommitting.
Nothing.
He got caught a little too much for liking Munguia. He's doing a little bit too overcommitting.
Yeah.
He's bouncing on his toes, thinking he's motherfucking Eric Morales. You train Eric Morales. You ain't Eric Morales. You're not Eric Morales. No. Come on, gorilla. Let's get this hype job. Pack him up. Good overhand by Munguia.
Munguia's trying to pressure him. Oh, good elbows.
They're getting real physical in that pocket, both of them. They're both. Good defense there from John Ryder to pick those shots off. But he's staying too far out. That's what Munguia wants on the end of that jab.
Yeah.
Ryder got to close that gap. There you go. Ryder mauling Munguia.
Yeah.
There you go. Good right hand. Right hook out that clinch from Ryder. And that's, if I'm Ryder, I'm going there as much as possible because Munguia don't like that.
No,
it's frustrating. You want to build that frustration of Munguia.
I'm trying to tell you, he don't like when you hold him because you break his rhythm off. That's what he's known. Go in, you know.
But I stand by my statement. Munguia better hurt him in the next 2 rounds. When we hit about round 6, 7, that's when Ryder normally picks it up.
You think so?
Well, he always is. But these last couple fights, this fight and the Canelo fight,
yeah.
He's starting slow but getting dropped in the first, and it's pissing me off.
Yeah.
Good right hand by Munguia. Oh, but a good counter left hand by Ryder.
Yeah.
There you go. Good straight left by Ryder. And then an uppercut from John Ryder.
You see
and then a jab.
See how if he stays close to everything like that?
Yeah.
Munguia has no shot because he depends on his distance.
There you go. Good straight left hand by John Ryder. He's trying to back Munguia up.
Yeah.
You gotta stay tight defensively.
Yeah.
Stay tight.
No, but I like what he's doing. He's closing the distance on Munguia.
Jaime don't like that.
Yeah, Munguia,
he ain't like that.
Yeah, Munguia,
come on, Gorilla.
Munguia can't get his shots off, and he's inside fighter, and he's taking advantage
Fuck
of it.
Munguia.
Yeah.
Come on, John.
This is the best round. I like this round from Munguia so far.
Really into it here.
Good jab from Jaime Munguia.
I want to see it riding closing like he just did earlier and staying there.
Yeah, he's finally got himself into this fight.
Yeah.
Just by his moving his shoulders, the loose. Good jab on Munguia.
Yeah.
But like the way he relaxed his shoulders are, you can kind of see like he's in the fight now. Good.
Oh, look, yeah, see that?
Uppercut by Ryder.
Yeah. But it's good though. It's gonna make Munguia think.
Last 15 seconds.
Oh! He pushed him.
And he got caught.
He pushed him, did he?
He got caught. Nah, John Ryder got caught with a straight right hand, and he's down. So it's a flash knockdown from Munguia here in round 4. Damn, that was a good round for him too.
Yeah, I know.
Ryder's leaky defense taken advantage of now.
Damn, that was like the best round. He caught him.
Well, I stand by my statement. He got a little cute little flash knockdown, but he didn't pack him up. I'm telling you, if you don't pack him up by the 6th round, he's gonna inevitably do what he does every fight, which is catch that second win, and he will come like a whirling dervish.
Yep.
Munguia better get him out of here.
By next round?
By like the 6th, 7th round.
Yeah.
You better get him out. Because it happens every fight. It doesn't matter who he's fighting. It just happens. That's how he is.
Let me see how he caught him. Boom. Nice shot by Munguia. He blocked the other one.
Like, yeah, Ryder was winning that round, but then Jaime got him with a flash knockdown. So he squared up. He threw a straight left hand and then fell into a square position.
Yeah.
And then he got caught.
Jeez.
I'm waiting for Ryder to hit him with a freaking right hook. When he lands that right hook, fucking Munguia gonna do the fucking Macarena.
Come on, man.
I'm waiting for that part. That's the part I'm waiting for.
Munguia,
when Munguia better defend that right hook this whole fight. If he don't defend it,
you gonna get it? Yeah, you gonna get caught.
That's the punch that's gonna put him out. If he's gonna get put out, that's the punch that'll do it.
For real?
Munguia holding. When they're holding. Ryder lands a chopping right hook on the inside. Munguia with a jab, left hook to the body. Oh, Ryder's hurt again. Oh, no.
No, Munguia.
Hold him, John. Hold him.
Munguia got him hurt. Get away from there, Ryder.
Good right hand to the start there by Munguia. Good solid jab by Jaime Munguia. And then a straight right hand by Jaime Munguia that scores.
Munguia's doing good, though. I gotta give it to him.
Nah, never. No credit.
I mean, you got it.
Zero.
I'm going for Ryder.
I'm never giving Munguia credit for nothing. I'm just watching the fight.
You serious?
Nah, he getting no credit. He boxing well, but fuck him. That's how I feel about him. The way you feel about him, that's how I feel about him.
Yeah.
We'll see how if you don't pack him up before
I'm going for Ryder.
the 6th round. We'll see when Ryder hits his trademark second one. We gonna see. He better get him out this round.
Oh, nice stop. Is that by him?
He better get him out. He better get him out this round.
Damn, he's holding on now. He ain't letting go.
Ryder said, I have to use my ring generalship. That's how I win this fight. Have you seen any of them here?
What a fight, though, guys. Munguia's holding on more this round, though. He looks tired.
Ryder's gonna listen. If you don't get him out of here like in a round or two, Ryder's gonna be on his ass like white on rice. If he doesn't, because he does this every fight. It don't even matter if he's fighting anybody good. Oh, yeah.
Up on Munguia.
I think He's hurt. He's hurt.
Ryder's hurt. Munguia going for the kill. Holy
Good
crap.
jab on Munguia.
Man, get out of there.
Oh, good shot left hand by John Ryder. Come on, Ryder.
He said, yeah.
I need that right hook, man. Gotta find that right hook at some point this fight.
He's trying to figure out how to.
He's sitting like Ryder's for me. He's sitting too much on that back foot, trying to land that right hook. Don't look for the right hook. Just box, and the right hook will find itself. Come on, Gorilla. Think. You gotta think.
What do you say? You gotta. Nah, it's been a good fight though. I ain't gonna lie. Munguia just dropped Ryder twice, but I think Ryder can catch him still.
I mean,
boom! Look at that.
I mean, look, Munguia is still taking some shots, and Ryder hasn't got to that point in the fight. That overhand right was crazy. Bang! Right on the ear too.
Man, I thought you almost blocked it.
He's looking for that right hook too much. Tony Sims didn't tell him in the corner, stop looking for the right hook.
Yeah.
Get the fuck off your back foot. Get in his chest.
Yeah.
To hell with him. All right. He's gonna look. He does it every fight. He did it with Mike Guy. He did it with Callum Smith. He did it with Daniel Jacobs. He did it with Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah.
He's gonna get a second win. He's a second half fighter. He's always been that way, and that's why his fights be so close. He was the same way with Billy Joe Saunders.
Right here.
But stop sitting on that back foot.
Yeah.
Good overhand right by Munguia. He's sitting on his back foot and he's looking for that big old right hook because that's his hardest punch. But he's not gonna find it because while he's sitting there waiting for it, Munguia is just boxing nicely behind the jab. He's being patient.
Yeah.
He's working out a good right hand. Like, no, there it is right there. There's the right hook from Ryder. And now he's trying to maul him. And there it is on the head. That right hook lands on the top head for Ryder. Oh, they're going to do Freddie Roach.
What do you want to see him do to turn it up?
Ryder blocks the left hook and smothers Munguia. Munguia working in close quarters right now. Get off, man. Don't get off your shots, John. Waiting too long. There you go. Good stiff jab from John Ryder. That snaps Munguia's head back. Good defense there from Munguia to block both those shots from John Ryder.
Close by the middle of the ring. Munguia's on the high guard. That's crazy.
There you go. Up jab, overhand left from John Ryder. Let's go. We boxing now.
Yeah.
Good right hand to the body there from Munguia. Last minute here, round 6.
Yeah.
There you go. Good solid jab by Ryder.
Yeah. You got your Munguia just going back and forth. Finally goes right.
Ryder's starting to scope that jab a little more in this round, but he's got to do a better job of getting off first.
I like it.
Munguia is a little too comfortable in there.
Yeah, I like it to close the gap and go to the inside. Go to the right there. Go there. Go to the
body shot there from Ryder.
You go back. You're not fucking right to the liver or something. Jesus Christ.
There you go. Nice uppercut from John Ryder.
Yeah.
There you go. Solid jab again from John Ryder.
Yeah.
Last 10 seconds here, round 10. Stay tight. Don't get dropped.
Yeah.
Stay tight. Come on. Come on, Gorilla. Fuck this guy.
So
come on.
Yeah.
There you go. Good left hand to the body.
He's on the high guard.
So I think Ryder won that round too.
Ryder won that round. I
What
don't
was
know
that
what the score is. I mean, because those two knockdowns.
You act like Munguia is in a second. It don't matter. He's irrelevant.
There you go.
Because his second win ain't like John Ryder's second win.
Why don't you get other comments besides that one? You don't want to argue with it.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you guys, John Ryder gonna hurt this dude for this fight. I don't know if we'll drop him. Munguia is gonna get wobbly leg one time before this fight's over. I mean, he gets hit too damn much,
but the thing is,
and Ryder too physically strong.
I mean, you can't tell me he has a good energy. I'm talking about Munguia.
Yeah, I got it. 4-2 Jaime. 4-2 Jaime Munguia. Yeah. But look, this is the part of the fight. So look, I'm telling you right now, we're going to the second half of the fight. John Ryder's winning 5 of these next 6 rounds. Woo! What was that? 7-5. Yeah. It's gonna be a draw, but Munguia probably won a controversial decision. Let's go, Gorilla. This is the part of the fight I've been waiting for right here. Round 7 to 12. The second win. Come on, Gorilla. He's starting to smother him a little bit. He's having a better time. Munguia is bending in the jab a little bit here, and Ryder's having an easier time smothering him. And it is frustrating Munguia. He's not liking it.
Yeah. You don't like when you get close to him. You don't like nothing. Come on.
There you go. That's a double jab from Munguia, then a straight right hand that just whips.
Ryder.
Oh, Munguia lets a couple punches go, and then a counter uppercut from the Gorilla. I'm a gorilla. I'm a dog. I talk the most shit. Come on, John. Islington. Good right hook. There's that right hook. That's the key punch right there. That's the punch that's gonna sit Munguia down and hurt him. That right hook when he lands it.
Yeah.
You know, we know Munguia kind of sucks defensively, so he'll have a chance to land the right hook.
Man, look at nice.
Just keep it close. Don't stay too far out. Don't let Munguia extend the arms.
Yeah, don't give him this against punches.
What he wants.
Keep it close.
And Munguia whips on the right hand. Yeah. And then John Ryder counters him. Yeah. With the left hand. Good right hand to the body from Munguia.
Yeah. Look how he's pushing him. Yeah, come on. Whatever you want, Munguia
like that. This ain't Demetrius Ballard. This ain't Jimmy Kelly.
Ain't no freedoms here, baby.
This ain't
freedom in the house. You came in the house.
This ain't them guys.
The gorilla to the state, baby. Ain't no freedom.
There you go. Ryder, get him on the inside
when
again.
He goes inside like that. When he goes inside
and then he pops him with a jab.
Yeah. And I'm telling you right now,
okay, Ryder with the lead straight left hand. That's blocked, but that's a good little look to show Munguia. Munguia on his bike. He's running. Why ain't the Mexican fans booing Munguia? He's running.
He's getting tired.
He's running. He's running from John Ryder.
Yeah. Come on, Ryder. Get in right there. Get him right there. What the fuck to that right? Leg go that right to the body.
I need to stay defensively tight at all times. No more knockdowns. There you go. Good left hand from Ryder.
No, this fucking commentators, Jesus Christ.
No, it's the second. It's the part of the fight where John Ryder always catches the second win. Y'all ain't watched the film?
Yeah.
Y'all ain't paid attention? Good left hand by John Ryder. Yeah. And then a body shot. Last 10 seconds here, round 7. There you go. Good left hand by Ryder. He needs to stop. I'll tell you this, though. He needs to stop squaring up when he throws that left hand. He just did it again.
Yeah.
That's how he got dropped the second time. And there's okay. That's another John Ryder round for me.
Yeah.
4-3 Munguia, but the 2 knockdowns got him up by 2 points.
Yo, Munguia.
This ain't Rosado.
That's right.
This ain't Saddam Ali.
Yeah, that's right. You know it, baby. Rick in the house, baby. You get in the house.
Yeah, I think with the 2 knockdowns are gonna really hurt Ryder. Ryder needs to hurt this dude. He needs to have like a 10-8.
But I told you,
and he says Ryder hasn't hurt Munguia like Derevyanchenko did. Yeah, not yet. And who knows if he will, but one thing about Derevyanchenko is Derevyanchenko has a better command of distance. Ryder sometimes, because it's part of his style, smothers himself. But I really wish Ryder didn't get dropped twice.
Yeah.
Pissed me off.
Lockdown.
Nice hook, but it looks like it landed on his shoulder. Both of them changing hooks. Ryder got a little angle on him.
I'm sorry, Munguia. I don't care. Ryder got out to a bit of a slow start and they paid for it, but Munguia is still sorry. I don't care nobody say. All right, so here's round 8. John Ryder doing what nobody does, closing strong. Good right hook by Ryder to begin round 8. Munguia trying to find that range. And Ryder ain't really getting in touch with that jab as much.
No.
Munguia got a fight in his hands now. Again. I told you should have packed him up. I told you.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
we
right.
just missed that
Oh,
big
yeah.
uppercut,
Yeah.
John.
I love him.
Oh,
Nice shot by
counter right hook by John Ryder.
Yeah. Munguia got a good shot.
Oh, good left hand to the body from John Ryder. Munguia
Come on.
just misses that overhand right.
I think Munguia exert a lot of energy too. You don't think?
There you go. Counter left hand to the body from John Ryder.
Yeah.
Oh, nice short, sharp right hand by Munguia.
Yeah.
I think Ryder might have got hurt.
Yeah.
Left hook. Munguia trying to get him out of there. His legs are shaking. Oh! Big
He's
Munguia.
going to finish up Ryder. Oh!
And then Ryder ties him up.
Oh, man.
He's bending, but he's not breaking.
Yeah.
Not quite yet. Oh! Big right by John Ryder.
Look at that. Look what he's doing with his
Yeah,
neck.
like that.
Got him by his neck.
There you go. Good right by John Ryder. There you go. Another one by John Ryder.
Left uppercut. Let's go.
Left hand from John Ryder.
Come on. He's tired. Come on, Ryder. McGee's tired. He punched himself out. He punched himself out. Come on, Ryder. Get him now.
I think Munguia, a lot in this fight, he's being something he's trying not to be.
What's that?
He scored a knockdown with a counter right hand earlier, and I think that's actually being a curse for him right now because I feel like when he moves around like that, he's trying to lure Ryder to make a defensive mistake.
Right.
And it's not happening.
Oh, man.
Because Ryder made an adjustment.
McGee's on the high guy in the middle of the ring. It looks like he's
Good
tired.
job from Ryder. Ryder immediately ties him up.
Ryder needs to take care of this. He's tired right now. McGee's tired, brother. Go in there, Ryder. Go.
Oh!
Yeah, you missed that left.
Both men just missed a straight punch.
Wow.
Ryder made this fight ugly and then lands a sneaky little right hook on the inside.
McGee, that's what I'm saying. Remember how when he was throwing a lot of punches?
Not doing that shit no more.
He ain't doing that right now, but that's what I'm saying.
Why
Ryder got to take disadvantage of that. Come on. Look, the punches ain't even hurt now, Ryder.
Good straight left hand from Ryder.
McGee was tired, man. I mean, he's fighting, but he just getting tired. This is where Ryder got to take advantage of this.
Ryder still got to stay defensively tight.
Yeah,
though.
he's got to stay away from the corner of the rope.
Munguia is so tired. He over here doing forearms. He don't like it. He don't like that. He don't like that pressure.
Referee.
All right.
Ryder won this one.
I thought, right, listen. So I got it dead even 4-4, but the knockdowns got Jaime Munguia by 2 points.
Yeah.
So Ryder got a. Oh, Amir Khan. That's random.
He gained some weight.
John Ryder is gonna win every single round of this fight remaining, Hyro, except maybe one.
What are the comments you got?
I think it's even.
This is all the people in the comments inside Hyro.
But then you see Ryder got that second win. I think he just got better and better and he got stronger as the round went on. And with that big shot he got Munguia with in the last round. Look, it's a 50-50 fight.
Yeah, he needs to really though. Ryder needs to stay off the ropes because the one punch that Munguia is landing, he's only landed it twice, but every time he's done it, the overhand right. Oh my God. When he closed that gap, Jaime Munguia, he might be Mexican, but I think Ryder will Mexican him when it comes to that trench work on the inside. Munguia not ready for that. He's not ready for a war Ryder on the inside. Good right hand by Munguia to begin round 9.
Yeah, middle round. Both are the middle round. Munguia doing this herky-jerky thing.
Good body shot there by Munguia. Oh, counter left hand by John Ryder. Oh, shit! Oh, no. And there it was, the overhand right. That's it. But is it going to be it? Ryder's on his feet. Third knockdown of the fight from Munguia. I told you it was the overhand right. That's the punch that's been getting him the whole fight. He can't. There's no way he's going to win this off. Oh, God, here we go. Come on, John. Stay survive. Oh, there it is again. And he's down again. 4 knockdowns.
That's it. Fuck that guy.
He's up again. They might wave it off.
You think so?
Yeah. He said he's good. Tony Sims on the ring apron. Here comes Munguia. Tony Sims is trying to stop the fight. Don't throw the towel in. Come on, John. Oh, big round for Ryder. They're stopping the fight. They just rang the bell because Tony Sims wanted to stop the fight.
Yeah.
So Munguia gets a 9th round stoppage. It's a good performance, but he's still trash.
Yeah.
Fuck him.
Hey.
I don't like Munguia.
Man, Ryder
I don't like
came in
Munguia.
there, tried it, but
To be honest with you, though, I feel like Ryder caught his ass with a big right hook before they rang the bell.
I know. But I mean, for his health, getting 4
Yeah,
knockdowns,
David Checo did better than Ryder. He did.
Yeah, he did. Hey, I was wrong, guys, but hey, life goes on. I still love my gorilla. I will be eating bananas. And that's all I got to say. Congratulations to Munguia.
I don't care. I think Munguia's still trash.
I mean,
he gets zero respect.
I don't know who else you got to fight. Yeah.
One thing the only credit I will give Munguia is good patience by him. I thought the 3 times he landed the overhand right, that seems to be like the new money punch for him, is that big sweeping overhand right.
Yeah.
And the 3rd time he landed it was more impressive because the 3rd time he landed it, he actually landed it when Ryder was in the center of the ring and not on the rope. So
you said that was gonna happen.
But I said that was one point. That was the one punch Ryder needed to avoid to win the fight.
And when Munguia threw it, he caught him good.
When he caught him. But he's not like, listen, he's not beating nobody.
But for his health, I mean, I think they did the right thing to stop the fight. Reality is, Munguia, I'm not a big fan.
Yeah,
of Munguia,
shout out to Cormier. He said,
on.
I don't care anyone says this is the most rigged fight ever. That ain't John Ryder. Facts.
Oh, shit.
That's what I'm saying. Ryder wins 3 rounds. He's boxing the shit out of him. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is what it is. We knew what it was.
No
But
excuse.
good little fight.
You see, I trying to go right. Oh, just one headshot. Oh, man.
Ryder had, bro, the crazy thing is, and nobody's gonna talk about it.
Yeah.
Before they rang the bell to stop the fight, he countered him with a right hook.
Yeah, but he was still hurt, man.
Yeah, that's true.
Even when
I'm going M easy on this. Yeah, Tony Sims in the corner. They didn't make the adjustment for the right hand. I'm gonna tell you this. Yeah. Tony Sims better than from the pistol Pete Dobson right hand, because Pete Dobson coming for Conor Ben next week. You know, I was with Tony Sims today, but next week I ain't gonna be with Tony Sims. Yeah. We go with Pete Dobson next week. Yeah, like, look, I picked Munguia to win. I didn't think Ryder was gonna win because of the judges, but look, Munguia stopped him. I knew that there was a lot taken out of Ryder out of that Canelo fight.
Oh, that's cool.
It's what it is.
Tom went over and congratulated what's the name anyways.
But don't ask me about Munguia. I hate the guy. If Benavidez fights him, I'm going for Benavidez. I'm going for Benavidez.
Munguia come out, prove me wrong. I wanted Ryder to win, the gorilla. But I still think, even with fighting Ryder, I want to see who would you want to see him fight that really test him, running like who would you rather have to test him? You want this guy again?
Oh no.
Okay, yeah. And I'll be honest with you. I don't know who I want to see Munguia win next.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I get it. You're down in the fight, but I mean, it's gonna. If Ryder's talking about it's gonna be his last fight, let him fight. Let the man fight.
Yeah, but how much beating you want him to get though? Honestly.
How did I get exposed? I picked Munguia. He got exposed. I didn't get exposed. I picked Munguia.
Yeah, he picked Munguia.
But I'm sorry.
Ryder.
Munguia sucks. I still don't care. He can be 55-0. He's still trash.
Who fight next though? Like who?
I'm going for Dave Benavidez, bro. If Benavidez fights this guy out, bro. I'll tell you right now. If Benavidez wants to be listen, whoever beats this freaking is gonna be my favorite fighter of the month. I can't stand Munguia. I like Canelo more than Munguia.
I know, but forget the Canelo fight with Munguia. Put Benavidez in Munguia. The winner fights Canelo. How about that?
But Harold, I'm not calling you because you're gonna be annoying. So fuck Munguia.
Come on, Brandon.
To hell with you.
Subscribers. It's been a whole hour arguing with this guy.
Yeah, I like that talk wasn't good from Ryder. All that talk about, if I can't beat him, I retire. Just keep that to yourself, man. Like, you're already putting it out there in the world. Like, Does Munguia versus Canelo a closer fight?
I want to see Munguia and
Possibly.
Munguia against the Monster.
This is the new and improved
And
Munguia,
the
courtesy
winner-
of the master Freddie Roach.
Yeah, and the winner fights Canelo. How about that?
Nah, I'm sorry. If Munguia and Canelo fight, I'm going for Canelo.
No,
And
I'm
if-
saying Canelo. Munguia fights Benavidez, right? The winner will get a shot at Canelo. What's wrong with that? That'd be a great fight. They're gonna make money at both fighters, of Canelo and of Benavidez and Munguia.
Sorry, ass fight. Fuck Munguia.
You gotta get credit is due.
Zero.
He won the fight.
Zero.
He dominated the fighter, and that's the reality of it.
He didn't dominate him. The fight was literally even apart from the knockdowns.
There are wins and there are statements.
That was no
felt
statement.
like a statement to us sitting ringside. How did it feel to you? La verdad que sí, me siento muy contento porque me preparé para esto. Trabajé fuerte. Sé que no mucha
I'm really happy. I got ready for this. I know that I worked really, really hard for this.
Sé que mucha gente no confiaba en mí, por eso me preparé.
Yo no confío en ti, you're right.
Están los resultados. Muchas gracias a todos.
But it says the results for me. You see that?
Listos.
The people don't believe me, but the results talk for themselves.
This is the result of hard work. We're ready for 168.
You said you wanted to fight a more controlled fight this time than you did last time. Did we see that tonight? Sí, así es. Quería hacer una pelea más controlada. La vez pasada salí solo a rifarme, a tirar golpes, pero la verdad me di cuenta que tengo que manejar más mis tiempos arriba del ring y la verdad creo que Ryder es un gran peleador. Le aprendí mucho y vamos a seguir avanzando.
You are correct. Last time I was just throwing punches like crazy, but this time my timing was better. My timing was perfect. Ryder was a great fighter, but we're ready to keep on going.
You're watching some of the knockdowns here. What were you seeing when you were fighting him? Pues la verdad es un peleador bastante fuerte, tenía que tener bastante cuidado, tiene una pegada respetable, por eso tenía bastante cuidado, tiene la cabeza bien dura, la mano. Pero la verdad, me siento muy feliz de haber obtenido esta victoria por la vía del knockout. Estaba dedicada para toda mi gente, para México.
¡Viva México!
He is a tough fighter. He's a tough fighter. He's a hard-headed fighter. My head actually hurt because I punched him so much in the head. But I'm ready. This fight was for my people of all of Mexico.
You had fought at 168 before, but now that you are a full-fledged super middleweight, how did you feel in the ring? No, la verdad me siento muy bien. Me siento motivado. Voy a seguir trabajando para la siguiente pelea. Sé mejor que esta y cada vez voy a ser mejor.
I feel great. I'm motivated for the next fight. It's going to be better than this one, and every time I'm going to be better every time.
All right, so the next fight is going to be bigger than this one. What do you want the next fight to be? Pues no lo sé aún. No hay nada sobre la mesa, pero queremos de lo mejor en las 168 libras. Vamos a ser campeones del mundo.
We don't know yet. There's nothing on the table yet, but we want the best of 168. We are going to be world champions.
Well, the best of the best.
Get the belts. Call them out.
Also has all the belts at 168. Do you feel you earned a shot?
He's not even good calling people out. Like,
La verdad, sería una gran pelea entre mexicanos y si nos da la oportunidad, Canelo, sería un honor compartir el ring con él.
Truly, it will be a great fight among Mexicans, and if Canelo gives us the chance, it will be an honor to be in the same ring as him.
Congratulations, Jaime. Muchas gracias. Y esta pelea en especial se la dedico a una persona que está aquí abajo, que acaba de nacer hace 3 meses. Dijo Jaime Munguia. Gracias.
Oh, wow, God bless him. Got a kid in born 3 months.
A very special person. 3 months ago, my son was born.
God bless him.
This one was for you.
Thank you, guys. I assume Jaime Munguia Jr.
Why did this guy put up the
For Jaime, now bury the question.
what is his cone head? But
does,
he basically said political answer, right? And why does this cone have to bring that thing about Canelo?
why did I bring it up?
Yeah, what did he
He's in the same weight class as Canelo. That's why.
Right, I understand, but why couldn't it be Benavidez?
You know why? Because the money ain't right. You know why? I'll get smoked when you fight Benavidez. But listen, guys. It's your boy BT, Ben and Taylor, the Untouchable True School Sports Empire. Look, man, we here. Shout out to Munguia. He got the 9th round stoppage against John Ryder. It was a fun fight while it lasted. You know, Munguia did show some growth in this fight with Freddie Roach. As a boxer, he was very patient.
Yeah.
He was able to take advantage of the defensive lapses of John Ryder and knock him down. But
you just say
Munguia, one of the reasons why
Right.
Munguia is an exciting fighter is because he's a vulnerable fighter. You know, he was countered a lot. He was frustrated when Ryder smothered him. The blueprint is there to beat him. And you know, look, I'm the wrong guy to ask about Munguia because he's like the Mexican MJ Almadaliev. I'm probably not gonna have anything good to say about him if you do ask me about him.
I'm just gonna say,
as far as him and Canelo, I mean, look, that's a fight that I've always thought was gonna happen. Even when people said it would happen, I always thought that was gonna be the fight that Canelo had in his back pocket, and Canelo kept it in his back pocket for years. So I do think that, you know, why give, and this may be the thinking from Canelo, why would I give Benavidez the opportunity when I can just give, you know, I don't know. I don't know how.
Well,
I don't know what he thinks, but that would be a big fight for Mexicans.
But I will make a good point on that. Canelo said he never fight Mexican. He's actually going to do it if he fights him. So respect to Canelo if he fights Munguia.
As far as John Ryder, look, I told you guys when the live started, one of the reasons that I was picking Munguia to win this fight is because I actually did go back and I went and I refreshed my memory on what that Canelo fight was like, and that was a hellacious fight. That was a hellacious beating he took. It was a fun fight. He gave a good account of himself, but knowing what he's been through in his career and knowing what he went through in that fight, I'm like, okay, he's fighting Munguia. It's in Arizona. So even if he takes him to the decision and he does enough to win, will he get a decision? Now, to Munguia's credit, and this is why I give him credit, he didn't even let controversy be a factor. Now he stopped him. So he gets credit for that. But the flaws are there. The flaws are there to be taken advantage of, and we'll see how it goes. I think, to believe it or not, I got bad news for you guys, and truthfully, it's bad news for me because I can't stand. I would rather Benavidez get the Canelo fight. That's how much I can't stand Jaime Munguia. But I do think that's the fight that Canelo's going to take next.
Who's that?
Jaime Munguia. What do you think about it?
I think, me personally, first to give props to Canelo. Canelo say never fight. He doesn't want to fight none of his countrymen, and if he fights Munguia, then you gotta respect him because he actually went out and fought it like Munguia. That golden boy who had Canelo beat first and made him a star, and then he left, and then now Munguia. So be it. Everybody wins. Mexican fan wins. Everybody wins. As far as Munguia, this fight right here, I like his aggressiveness. I like what he did. And then again, I would just say he was just fighting Ryder, and I thought Ryder was going to come in there because I'll be honest, I don't think Ryder fought the way he usually fights, but he did.
He did fight how he usually fights.
You think so? It didn't seem that way.
No, it did. He got to his normal slow start, and then as the fight went on, he was getting better. But the thing is, he made the mistake, and he did the same thing when he fought Canelo.
Yeah.
He made these defensive lapses where he would throw his straight left hand and put himself into a square position. They never corrected it in the gym. Then Tony Sims, and I'm gonna say it now, Tony Sims, y'all better figure out how to defend the right hand when Pete Dobson in the next week, or Carter Ben's getting packed the fuck up too. Okay?
Wow.
They didn't make the adjustment, so
it is what it
is.
is.
What it is.
And Brennan did call it. He says he told me a couple rounds. What he said? He's gonna get caught with that. If he gets too close, he's gonna get caught with that over right hand.
Yeah. Hyro says, "Damn, but you hate Benavidez." No. I dislike Benavidez because I don't hate nobody. I dislike Benavidez because he refuses to move up to 175 when he should already be there.
Yeah.
Right. But I actually think Benavidez is a fantastic fighter. He's a great fighter. I think Jaime Munguia is trash. All right. I don't think he's that good. And he's lucky he fought John Ryder off the Canelo fight. All right. And the timing of the fight was perfect for him. So congrats to Zenit Promotions and whatnot for picking Ryder at the right time. But he fight Benavidez, he getting packed up. He fight Canelo, he getting packed up. He fight I know Shakur was saying Caleb Plant. I don't think Caleb Plant will beat Munguia. Caleb Plant don't have the gas tank to beat Munguia. So I'm gonna dispute you on that one, Shakur. Dave Morrell pack him up. Christian and Billy are packing him up. There's about a solid 4 to 5 168 pounders that will beat the brakes off.
The bottom line is
gets hit too much.
The biggest thing with me is like.
But I give him his credit.
How they kept
the only credit I give him is that nobody at 168, not Smith, not Canelo, not Jacobs, not anybody that Ryder fought. Nobody at 68 ever stopped John Ryder at 68. He's the person got to do it. So I give him that much credit.
Convincingly, Brennan.
Yeah, but I just don't like him. I don't like him. I don't like him. I gave him his credit. Right. It happened.
I don't like him either. But you know what? The bottom line is he came here.
Can I give him his credit and still say he's trash? Because I actually believe that. Like I actually believe in my heart believe that. I think he's getting proven. But on like the world level, he got Ryder at the perfect time. That's why I picked him.
Okay.
That's why I picked him. The whole basis behind my pick was he's gonna beat John Ryder because John Ryder just had the War of the Galaxies in Mexico with Canelo. So that's why he's gonna beat him.
Isn't Canelo taking the Jamal fight?
Nobody, nothing's finalized. Okay. Who knows? Who knows?
Right. That's another chapter. Yeah, I mean,
but look,
I'm not a big.
I would like to see
Munguia, but
I would like to see Munguia fight Benavidez. I think it's very telling that they didn't call out Benavidez. They didn't want that smoke.
No. He said he came outside. I'll fight anybody.
I'll fight anybody.
But it wasn't him. The one that brought up the subject about Canelo was the Conehead.
Hennis Revolt says Munguia is just like Andre, the complete fraud. You know what? I'm not gonna argue with that. You know what? He the Mexican Andre.
Yeah.
He the Mexican Andre at this point. Not like Andre, but Andre, you saw when he really stepped up, you saw what happened to him, unfortunately. So it is what it is. On to the next.
It was a good live.
It was a good fight. So much, shout out to Oscar Collazo, put on a good performance.
Oh man.
Yeah. And he said, relax. Nah, I don't like y'all don't know how because I'm not gonna relax because I don't like Munguia. He should already have lost to Dennis Hogan. He lost to Dennis Hogan already.
Because we know all that, Bender. But what's they gonna do now?
Nothing. But I'm gonna always bring it up. Want to know why I gotta bring it up?
Yeah.
Because if you let the zone tell it, this motherfucker never had no close fight in his career.
Yeah,
he the next Salvador Sanchez. He the next Eric Morales. No, you train with Eric Morales. You're not Eric Morales.
Yeah.
You're not Eric Morales.
And Eric Morales fought everybody.
That's what I'm saying.
Top of the top.
Berlanga, why don't he go fight Berlanga? Why not? The two guys that need to answer some questions at 60. Why don't they go fight each other?
Yeah.
Bektier Maluku, they're not doing that fight. Come on. That's a good fight. Like I like that fight. Like if the business of boxing didn't dominate the damn sport so much, I would say, yeah, that's a good fight. Melikuziev, he's avenged all the losses he had. He's a good fighter, good background. But they're not gonna make that. Why make a fight with some dude from Uzbek who don't sell, who not a big name, when they can fight Canelo or they can fight Benavidez or they can fight, or they can fight Berlanga. That ain't happening. All right, you getting packed up. Anybody who comes in here just saying that bullshit, like what the dude earlier was saying, I'm not gonna argue with you, because I'm what you call a EOA. I'm an equal opportunity asshole. I don't hate.
Brennan, why you
I criticize. I criticize fighters. I'm not arguing him. I blocked him. He's out. Get the fuck out of here. He's out of here.
Go on. Don't worry about it. He gets you going. That's what they want. They want to.
That's why he's out of here. So you like watching me? Get the fuck on out. Okay, how about that?
Okay, but why you have to waste your time with somebody like
that? I
that?
really wish one of y'all, when I see you in person, I'll smack the shit out of one of you guys in person on GP.
What are you getting up his stuff? Let it go. Don't waste your breath with somebody like that.
Diego Pacheco versus Munguia.
Fucking idiots that want to.
It's a good fight. It's a good fight. I like that fight a lot. I don't think they'll do it. Pacheco's still young, but again, I can't be unfair. Like Xander Zayas is kind of in a similar position with the rankings as Pacheco is. They're both young, they're both ranked so high. So look, at some point, even for him, he gotta take them damn training wheels off. So if that's a fight that comes up and presents itself, then why not? If he's that high, then make the damn fights happen.
If you're willing to fight him,
Let me see. Let me see. Canelo is next. I think so. And look at it. It's a fight that I thought wasn't happening for years, and it's not really surprising to me. But I do hope.
You think Canelo can beat him? I don't think so.
I think he can. Of course.
Canelo doesn't have the gas tank.
He don't need it. He don't need it. He don't need it. Listen, Canelo is a better version of John Ryder. Canelo is same frame, but Canelo is an elite counterpuncher, better defensively, way more experience at the championship level. He was getting countered by John Ryder. Come on, man. Come on. Like, I like John. I'm a big John Ryder fan.
I'm just saying.
But I'm saying, Canelo, come on. Canelo go pack this dude up.
A lot older than this guy would put the pressure. They both put pressure on it, but I just think that I think he would just eventually tire out Canelo.
That's what I'm saying. I think Tank Williams is making a great point. He's saying that they want the Munguia fight down. They want those big money fights. And and the thing with Munguia is he has the record. Like he has the record on paper where now he can go ahead and he can make those big fights. Because no matter what I say, no matter what 43-0.
Yeah.
You know, even though Dennis Hogan took him to school, 43-0. That's what it says.
And congratulations for Munguia being a father and have a 3-month-old baby.
Yep. Hyro says, "What about the what about the Sergey Derevyanchenko rematch?
You got jokes,
that'd be a good fight. That'd be a good fight for the fans. You know, Derevyanchenko. I like John Ryder, but I'm saying Derevyanchenko did better than John Ryder.
Yeah, but he's old, Brandon. He's an older Derevyanchenko.
That War Horse fights. He fights. He come with it every single time. He can't seem to win a big one, but every time he's always in the fight.
Yeah.
You know, so and people like watching him fight. Berlanga versus Munguia, good fight. Berlanga gotta get past Patrick McCrory first. Let's see how he does with that.
Yeah, and we'll talk about that.
If he does that, that'd be a good fight. I think you know, in a fairer world, you know, where guys have to earn opportunities, you know, that's kind of about we see the Berlanga versus Munguia and the Benavidez versus we'd see that, but that's not how this is. This boxing is a sport that is ran by politics and money, and it's a sport of free enterprise. So therefore, he's gonna probably fight Canelo.
Can barely walk out of the place.
When Munguia gets smoked by Canelo, I can't wait, Pops. I think you're wrong on that. No heaven. Jaime is bad. That's what I'm saying. Jaime was getting countered by John Ryder a lot this fight, and it's every fight.
Respect that.
He's a vulnerable fighter, which makes him an entertaining fighter. But like you can't afford that. Like John Ryder, you know, I'm a big fan of him, and I know he's not the best 168-pounder. He's a good 168-pounder. And that was a really good win on his resume. I give Munguia credit for that because nobody ever stopped him the way he did at 68. But the deficiencies are there to be seen.
Yep, I respect that. Check mark. Mario.
Munguia's team rather face Canelo or Benavidez. Please base your answer on skills. Well, Canelo's a counter puncher. Okay, Benavidez is a volume puncher who's just as young, if not younger than Munguia.
Mm-hmm.
He never stops coming. I think they want. You're saying to base it on skills. I think even just based on skills, they're probably gonna go for Canelo only because I think
a little older.
That's part of it, and I think that Freddie Roach, they're gonna feel like with his size and his frame and his range, they may have a pathway to maybe potentially outbox Canelo or outwork Canelo. As to a Benavidez, you got a guy that's your size,
young,
youthful,
strong,
gonna go the whole 12 rounds and potentially have a chance to break you down. So I just think, regardless, but whether it's boxing or money.
But I would rather have Munguia and Benavidez fight and the winner fight Canelo. Simple as that.
That's too logical. You're making too much sense about boxing.
I know. That's why you told me I can't be.
So Canelo. So what's probably gonna happen is Canelo will probably fight Charlo. Munguia will fight.
Jesus. Are you serious?
Eric Bosnian, the dude that's at number 7 in the rankings, or something like that.
Yeah.
You know, and everyone would just go. You go here. You go here. And, you know.
Yeah. It's crazy.
And Billy versus Munguia. Oh my God, what a great fight. That'd be a great fight. I love that fight. That'd be perfect.
Can it happen?
Could happen. It can always happen. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah,
but it can. Ryder has no defense at all. I think that Canelo fight really took a lot out of him, and that was my number one concern for him coming into this fight. I knew he had a chance to be competitive, and you saw as the fight wore on, he was doing his thing. But again, he did the same thing in this fight he did in the Canelo fight. He just took too much of a. He took too long to get going. He took too much of an ass beating early in the fight.
You said what?
And if you look for John Ryder, if he's going to continue fighting, I mean, he's had so many fights already. He has to learn, like, and I guess maybe this is just wishful thinking, but he has to learn how to get how to start a little faster because he does it that's why he has so many freaking robberies in his record, because what winds up happening is even in the fights where he's not getting knocked down, he's just taking too long to get going, and then round 6, 7, then all of a sudden you think somebody just pumped a bunch of a soda in his back or something in his back, whatever it may be, and he just comes on strong. Yeah, and like 12 rounds, but look. I like John Ryder. That's still my guy. It is what it is. I'm looking forward to because look, if this week is any indication, if they can't make if Tony Sims can't make a damn adjustment to a straight right hand for John Ryder against Canelo or John Ryder against Munguia, the outcome could be worse. The outcome next week could be worse. Pete Thompson. You better learn how to defend Pete Thompson's right hand. You Tony Sims. Tony Sims. I like Tony Sims, but lost your mind, Tony Sims pissed me off. Yeah, you lost your voice. You better learn how to defend Pete Thompson's straight right hand next week. We're gonna give you an American ass whooping quickly. That's right. That's what I'm saying. Well, I wish Canelo would just be like, yo, I would respect Canelo if he did this. He said if he fought Beterbiev, imagine if Canelo just said peace to the 168 division, dropped the belts, and just fought Artur Beterbiev, fought the winner of Bivol.
That's crazy.
You know? Ryder isn't the biggest puncher as well because Darren Tucker, who is a middleweight, hurt Munguia. Yeah, well, Ryder's a guy who wins fights off of his physical strength and conditioning. He's never really won fights because of him being a big puncher per se, but he grinds you down and he wears you out.
The inside fight
and
best.
Munguia was smart. Munguia knew he couldn't let this fight get to the 10th, 11th, 12th round.
Yeah.
Because that's what he made sure he kept that right hand in his back pocket, overhand right, and he put him out. So
shout out to him.
Such is life. So look, guys, we're 4 hours and 54 minutes in. So we're gonna make it even 5 hours. So we'll go 5 more minutes and then we're gonna wrap this up.
Yeah.
You know, but leave your comments down below. I'm a little upset right now.
Why?
Because I don't like Jaime Munguia.
Whether you like him or not, man, you gotta still appreciate what he did. I'm not with Munguia, but I mean, he knocked the guy down 4 times.
BT is too young to have it. I'm not gonna get no damn aneurysm.
Yeah, you gotta calm down. Listen, I got a heart attack.
Yeah, man, they're definitely I hate, and this is why this is another, like, I can't believe I'm saying this, right? Because I'm the guy that's always said F Canelo versus Benavidez.
Yeah.
But look, when it comes to this guy getting the fight,
nah,
man. Benavidez need his fight. Munguia don't deserve nothing. Munguia need to go do something else.
That's what needs to happen. Munguia fights Benavidez, the winner fights Canelo.
That's not gonna happen. Get that out of your head. That's not gonna happen.
Okay.
Golden Boy is not gonna listen. And Harrow, I'm sure Harrow will remind me of this in 5 seconds.
You will?
Golden Boy don't got a lot of high level fighters.
Yeah.
They don't got no guys at that level like that.
Right.
So you think they're gonna put him in a fight he could lose against Benavidez for less money?
Yeah.
Stop. And he's gonna lose that fight.
But
if he fight Benavidez, he get knocked in the fucking ring if they fight.
You get that Mexican money. I mean, they're gonna get all the Mexican fans to come to the fight. Like that fight with Canelo and I bet you one of the biggest sellers.
Yeah, maybe.
Raw selling. That's just what it is. Who was the subscriber saying in the
Solomon asked me, did Tito Mercado fight? Yeah, I heard he was fighting on Mob Nation, but I don't know if he won or anything like that. But I'll probably check later on and make a video about it whenever I do get around to it. But I like Mercado. Really good young prospect / contender. I hope he get with a big promoter soon so more people can know who he is, because he's too good of a fighter for people to not be knowing who he is.
Yeah.
You know, but shout out to Ernesto Tito Mercado. Yeah, I'm fired up, man. I'm fired up because, you know, there's certain fighters out there, and sometimes it's good. Sometimes they make a better life when I actually really dislike a fighter, and I really do dislike Jaime Munguia. Like,
okay, but that being said, I
don't care nothing about it.
Down 4 times.
Cool.
So
I don't care.
You still gotta.
Ryder just fought Canelo.
Right.
He just fought Canelo in like the War of the Galaxies.
Okay, but he was
already beat up.
He didn't have to take the fight, did he? No. So he took the fight, took the challenge, made another paycheck, retire, and move on.
You treat Munguia like he's Wilder. Wilder has more balls than Munguia. We can't compare Munguia to Wilder. Wilder at least fought Tyson Fury 3 times. Even though, you know, he thought it was he at least fought Wilder. He fought Joseph Parker, you know. Yeah. Let's be honest. Canelo going to fight Benavidez for his last fight, and Benavidez won't be able to make that weight.
That could be a point.
Is a Canelo Munguia fight fought in Mexico? That's a good question. Well, Canelo's in the check cashing business, right? And while I have zero doubt about it that they would sell out the whole whatever venue they want to pick in Mexico.
Yeah.
But I think Xanafer Promotions is going to want return on their investment. I think PBC and Al Heyman are going to want return on their investment. And the biggest return on investment will be like Las Vegas, something like that. So maybe not Mexico, but I would think like the MGM Grand.
Somewhere where
something like that.
The crowds.
Somewhere where they can charge out the ass for tickets and
they'll pay. People
will pay to go. So I'm thinking MGM Grand, something like that.
Yeah, for sure.
How has he not been exposed? But Crawford at 168 beats he's so bad. Don't be surprised if that Munguia fight happens. PBC are going to want a big fight for Amazon Prime. Yeah, I think so. But it's a fight that I think is. I mean, it'll be entertaining. I'm sure I'll enjoy the fight. But I'm talking about as far as what's truly right for boxing. And mind you guys gotta remember who this. I don't care for Benavidez Canelo. Like the fight could never happen. But if you're telling me BT Canelo Munguia or Canelo Benavidez, I'm gonna say Canelo Benavidez because Benavidez has actually done what he needed to do to earn the fight. He beat Andrade, he beat Plant. You know, he's been champion at the weight class before. So you know, he didn't win his world title against a freaking dude who's like a weight class below him. He actually beat a legitimate like 68 pounder to become a world champion, right? Unlike Munguia, who beats Saddam Ali. So it is what it is there. Would you rather have Jamel get the fight? As a matter of fact, yes. I'd rather Jamal Charlo get the fight against Canelo. Yeah, I don't like Munguia. That's how much I dislike Munguia. That Jamal Charlo, who doesn't deserve the fight.
No, that's. I mean, you can hate the guy, but And
McGee, if you're asking me,
and McGee, I'm not a big fan of McGee.
I'm a hater. I'm a straight hater.
But you don't tell me.
I am a hater. I'm not hiding it. I hate McGee.
Jamal Charlo, who's been on hiding for how long, fights a weak thing the last fight, and then now they want to make him give him a free pass to a big fight with Canelo. Please,
Jaime Munguia.
And right now, Jamal doesn't have the skills like he had before. He's rusty.
I'll tell you this. I'd rather Terence Crawford get the Canelo fight than Jaime Munguia.
Then I'll agree with
Give me that fight.
I'll agree with that, but I'm not going to say, come on, not Jamal.
I'd rather Tim Tszyu fight Canelo than Jaime Munguia.
Damn, you hate. I mean, I don't like him either.
And by the way, guys, this what I'm telling you guys, it may be new, but one of my last Munguia videos I made, I said it. I said, look, I really dislike Jaime Munguia more than any of these guys.
Yeah,
because like the dude, the little sissy soft punk, the punk that was here, like, oh, the two punks from earlier who I was smacking in real life, they were like, oh, you hate Mexican fighters. I'm like, no, I probably have covered more Mexican boxers, and it be, I think the last guy too, I think he might have had a channel, like one of those small channels. I guarantee you, I've covered more Mexican fighters than him on this channel throughout my whole experience in my channel. So I don't want to hear that.
This is the guy that loves Mexican women and Mexican food.
I love we just said Mexican food yesterday.
Right, not all Mexicans. I don't even know.
Pop will tell you, look. I ain't gonna put my personal business out there, Pops. What type of girls do I talk to the most?
Straight up Mexican. That's
what I'm saying, man.
And so that's one. Two, we went to right here in Homestead, Florida. It's a lot of farming, a lot of Mexicans out here that work.
I live in the most Mexican part of Florida.
Hey, we went to go eat, and usually I'm on top of all the Spanish food and all the drinks. He ordered some kind of drink in Mexico that I don't even know what the fuck it is. So the girl knew what it was.
Please miss me with that. That's right. Y'all don't know.
So you just don't know.
But I wish.
You can't judge a book by its cover.
I wish. I pray for the day.
Yeah.
I pray for the day, and I wish one of you guys comes to me in person at a fight. I'm going to smack the shit out you on general principle.
And you just can't judge people on you can't just judge a book by its cover just because it doesn't rattle your feathers or make you feel good because they don't have the same mentality of who you have with your Mexican fighters or whatever the case may be. That's not hating. His job is he's just a messenger.
I'm just a messenger, man.
I mean, you can either like it or not, but don't say take it to a personal level.
You know?
I mean, come on, please, guys. I mean, we know some
people say, BT hate Mexican fighters. BT hate black fighters. Oh yeah, I hate black fighters. I was just at the WBA convention petitioning for 2 black fighters to get them ranked, and they got ranked higher.
Hello.
So I put my money where my mouth is. I stand on my square.
Yeah.
But Henry Vault says I would easily pick Crawford over Munguia.
Definitely.
That's easy. That's an interesting fight. Why not?
Definitely.
And listen, anything in boxing these days is permissible. But guys, look, it's 1:02 in the morning. We've hit our 5 hours that I told you I wanted to hit. Listen, I'm just passionate. Don't take nothing I'm saying like too personal. I just, the only thing that you can take personal. The only thing I want you to take personal is these dudes when they come in here and they start talking out the side of the lip like they know me because they only come in here when I talk about their boyfriends who they fantasize about because they're freaking losers and don't have nothing going for themselves and they live vicariously through these fighters. Other than them, everything I said to them I meant. But everything else, as far as Munguia, look, it's not that deep. It's just boxing. Life goes on. Good performance from him. Good adjustments from him. He's really come a long way as a fighter. John Ryder.
You think he's gonna retire, like you said?
I think he got the most out of his career. I think, look, he's been some good fights. He made some good money. Nobody can ever say John Ryder's no punk. Nope. He wound up beating some good fighters like Daniel Jacobs and whatnot. Won some fights people thought he couldn't win, right?
Yeah.
So look, I've enjoyed every last step of the way of John Ryder's career.
If he decides to retire.
If this is it for him, then I want to congratulate him on a fantastic boxing career. And yeah, shout out to him, man. Look, I'll tell you this, man. I haven't met him yet. I know he's stalemates with Conor Ben, And next week I'll be in Vegas at this time at the
interview.
And I want to meet John Ryder. I'm hoping I meet the gorilla myself and I get a chance to interview him because he actually is, believe it or not, he's become over these last 5 years one of my favorite fighters to watch, one of my favorite fighters in boxing. And that's not going to change because he's not the most skilled. Yeah, he's got his deficiencies, but he's always in good fights. To me, I enjoy watching him.
I think it's been a storybook ending for him. Like you just finished just saying, he got two big
fights, big checks. People now respect him.
He got notoriety like in the last 6 months that he didn't think he was going to get the fights. He's done all that, so he can just go online and hold his head high.
Well, look, guys, on this note, and yes, Tank Williams, you dead right. You 100% right, Chep. 90 Days of Lives, 90 Days of Boxing, the live series is going strong. Today was day number 8. I gotta figure out what I want to talk about for day number 9. But look, yeah, it's been going strong.
We're gonna talk about Munguia.
I've been getting real. Nah, that's not what we're gonna do.
Oh no,
we're not doing that. We're saving that for Monday. I'm saving that for Monday. I need a day. I can't. I'm not talking about that. I need to let my emotions settle. I need to think. But yeah, like we appreciate everybody here. We appreciate
go check out all the interviews,
all the fight fans, everyone who supports the channel. And yeah, man, we love everybody. Yeah, contrary to what some of them soft ass dudes were saying earlier, we love everyone, including the Mexicans, including everyone.
Yeah, so check out the Harvey, Jamal Harvey interview, the USA Olympic. That guy, watch the whole interview. He's really got a great mental and good head on his shoulder, and very impressive. Look, a lot of things from him. Check out all the videos. Support us any way you can. Keep hitting our likes. God bless you guys, and we'll be seeing you in less than 24 hours.
Yeah, so see you guys there. Like I say in every single one of my videos, you can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just a kid from Daniel. So until next time, take care, guys.